Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Thursday, July 7th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. Well, I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. It's Thursday, one more day to Friday, and then obviously the weekend. And I got a really great matchup on TV and on the computer today. We got Dodgers and Cubs. I've been looking forward to this series for quite some time. And then we got the Blue Jays and the Mariners. So hopefully a little Vlad Jr., a little bit of Julio, and then we'll get to see maybe some Belly, some Mookie. And then we'll get to see a little bit on the Cubs side, like Christopher Morel play, as well as Seiya Suzuki. So I'm definitely excited about that. We'll be grinding it out. More than likely, we'll be doing probably 5 hours again, because that's pretty much what we've been consistently doing. I know this matchup against the Blue Jays is going to be tough. I assume that the Dodgers should be able to get the dub on the Cubbies, but this is a game that we definitely could lose with Marco on the mound. It's not like Marco Gonzalez is a bad pitcher or anything like that, but we just got to be able to get the pitching and hitting. So I got the Julio jersey on for extra luck, because this could get ugly. There's a nice Griffey statue. I see you. I've had pictures with that. Beautiful weather, obviously, in Oregon and Washington today, in the mid-70s to the low 80s. So we're ready. We're ready to be able to get it going, and we're going to end up getting quite a few people, hopefully, to come hang out. And like I said, we'll talk NFL. There really wasn't a whole lot going on, obviously, NFL-wise. There was a few stories, that broke, obviously, through the NFL side, but nothing like the Baker Mayfield story from yesterday. Jeremiah, I am really excited, because anytime I get fans that bring up players that I'm not too familiar with, it's always nice to be able to see what I'm going to be able to get. So we get to see Morel play. I think he's batting 8th. And then obviously I saw Suzuki there as I got it here on the computer. Gonsolin's 10-0. He's going to go 11-0. He ain't dropping this game. Nah, no disrespect to the Cubbies, but I don't know when he's going to get his first loss. I hope it's not today. And as far as the Blue Jays are concerned, I mean, gosh, you got Bo Bichette, right? You got Vlad Jr. I mean, they got so many great players on that team. And it was kind of like a team that you saw a lot of promise and a lot of hope, a few years back, even though they weren't very good, the Blue Jays, but they're now really starting to put it together. And they're probably the most young, exciting, up-and-coming team in baseball today. That's big facts. So Sarah's in the building. How are you? Cubbies, let's go. I'm excited. I got both games on right now. You're going against the best pitcher in baseball, though, arguably right now, in Gonsolin. So I got it. Spectrum Sportsnet. I got Mariners on the TV, Dodgers on the computer. I will go back and forth with the audio at some point. Let's get to 100 in donos. We had a good day yesterday. We ended up hitting, I think, over 250, I believe. So ended up taking Paisley. She got her nails trimmed. Gave her a nice shampoo bath. Got her a new bacon bone. So shout out to the Fanatic family for being amazing people to help. A lot of that stuff costs money. So, you got to be able to work hard and get those things done. So shout out to you guys, the Fanatic fam. Now we got Marco on the mound, Gonsolin on the mound. And the Cubbies are kind of like the Dodgers, and, just based off uniform. They got a really cool look. They haven't really changed their look. They've had a little bit of modification to some of the jerseys, but it's pretty much the blue jerseys, right, with the red C. They have a cool look. You know what I mean? There's just certain teams that have a cool look, and the Cubbies are definitely one of them. God damn it. Blue Jays already got a guy on. Marco just isn't, bringing his stuff this year. Just not bringing the stuff this year, and I have a feeling that this jersey might end up coming off just because I'll get too hot at some point with the Blue Jays, but we'll see. We will see. So your Cubbies, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I did see. I'm not really, into the NHL like some of y'all, but I did see some stuff on the ticker because I'm not really familiar with those players and where they played, and obviously like the WHL or if they were in college getting picked up. I got Bo Bichette here, ready to do some damage. Hopefully not on my Mariners, but we'll see. And then, like I said, we'll just grind it out and we'll just wait for more people to hop in. And in the meantime, I'll just chill, drink some beer. God, it's already getting kind of hot in here. I'm not sure if I can wear this Julio jersey. I mean, like I said, I got AC in the house, but it's not in this room. And I got a Mariner cutoff tee underneath. So I just wanted to be able to give some extra support for Julio today, just because I know this is going to be a really hard matchup to win. I mean, this could get really, really ugly where we lose like 9-1, you know what I mean? Or something of that nature. So hopefully not. I actually ended up watching a good chunk of that game. Devers has just got, Cole's number, but the Yankees are so good. I mean, I just don't know if anyone's going to beat them. If they can stay healthy and if they're pitching and they're hitting, continue to be like this after the All-Star break, I mean, this might be just like the Colorado Avalanche and the Golden State Warriors. You might see the Yankees just run through everyone. And I am going to go see the Yankees in Seattle because I want to see a piece of this championship caliber team with Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton. We're going to go August 10th at 1:10. It'll be like on a Wednesday. Me and Swaggy will be going, and we got pretty good seats behind the Yankee dugout. So I'm excited to see if we can get a Aaron Judge foul ball. Absolutely. All right. Got to finish my monster. Bo Bichette. God, this is tough. And then they got Vlad Jr. up next. Gosh, this is not fair. Our pitching has been pretty good, but the Blue Jays with their lineup, it's tough. Cubbies just got a hit. Was that Happ? So anything that pretty much, as we get people trickling in, anything that you guys really want to talk about or go over NFL, MLB, wrestling-wise, go right ahead. In the meantime, I'm just focusing right now. Gummies are on deck. I got some mango beer from the Modelo Chelada. I'm going to be focusing on this Marco Gonzalez matchup against the Blue Jays. This would have been a really cool game to go see the Blue Jays. I mean, if you can get a Bo Bichette or a Vlad Jr. foul ball or a home run ball, like this is a really good matchup. Like, if I just lived a little bit closer and had a little bit more money, this would have been on my bucket list to go see the Blue Jays right off first base, maybe 15 rows back, perfect, position to get a foul ball as they're panning in exactly where I would be sitting on the lower level. Bo Bichette popped up. No problem for my boy Julio. There we go. 2 away. And then I got the Dodgers on because I want to see Gonsolin pitch. Obviously me and my dad's been rooting for the Dodgers since the 50s. And, hopefully they can kind of get into a nice little groove. But this is the first time that I've really been able to see the Cubs on, on prime time or on obviously Spectrum Sportnet, obviously against the Dodgers. I've only seen the Cubs play a few games. I watched them opening day. I did watch that game. But since then, I haven't seen too much Cubs just because I'm watching all Mariners and Dodger games. So, but I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And like I said, let's get after it. Oh, that's good. Sometimes they have that on the computer and whatnot as well. So you think so? And I did see that. You shared that with me. Oh, right back to him. Marco, get his ass. 1, 2, double play. Yes. Let's go. Good job, Mariners. What are you watching it on, Jeremiah? Are you watching the game live? If it sounds like you're not watching it live, I'm actually watching it with probably like a 30-second delay. So I'm not watching it like live TV. I'm in Oregon, but like I said, I'm watching it on the computer, so it's got like a 30-second delay. So your mom is, yeah. My dad's mom, who passed away, was a big Cubs fan. Obviously all those years being on WGN, and just like, with the Braves as well, anytime you get a channel like a TNT, or back in the day, watching Nitro or watching, the Atlanta Braves or watching the Cubs on WGN, it's like anytime you have options to be able to watch a team play, and they're always on like every day. There's a big reason why there's so many Cubs fans across the nation, through that WGN, and a lot of Braves fans across the nation too, just because they were always on TV, and it didn't even have to be local for you. It's just like if you had WGN or you had TNT, then you had like basic cable, boom, you're gonna get to watch them. So you got Fubo TV. Okay. Hold on a second. So when you have it on Fubo, what's the delay on Fubo? I can send you a link on Instagram, and I don't know if I've sent it to you before, but Jeremiah, I'm sending you a link here in a second. Okay. One sec. And I don't know what about Fubo TV on how reliable it is. I imagine you pay. Do you pay for Fubo TV? I imagine you probably do. But I'm going to give you something that will change your life, okay? You can still keep your Fubo TV if you'd like, obviously for other TV programs and I imagine other things that you want to watch. But if it's sport-related, I got something that might be a little bit better for you, and it's free. I'm going to send it to you on Instagram. Jake, my boy, I'm watching right now, baby. Let's go. I got the Julio jersey on, baby. Let's go. Good talking to you early today. It's always nice to be able to just, build bonds, with people that you have things in common with. So. All right, Jeremiah, I got you. All right, I got the Julio jersey on. Mookie Betts, let's go. Boom, let's go, baby. Jeremiah's like, don't spoil it. Mookie bomb, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. Especially coming back from that injury. This is going to be a tough one for your Cubbies to win, bro. You know what I mean? Like, Cubbies are always going to be one of America's teams that people root for. But against the Dodgers on the road, it's like playing the Yankees. It's going to be really hard to win. Everything's got to be clicking. 1-0 Dodgers. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. 19th dinger. Let's go, baby. 1-0. And I got Julio up right now, too. Can we get a homer also? Nope. Walked him. Let's go. I love watching more than one game at once. It's like, when I can get 2 or 3 on at the same time, it's awesome. Let's go. God, it's getting so hot. It's like, obviously when I was at the camping, we got rained on for like 3 days. We had rain in the tent. I was like floating while I was sleeping. So it's kind of nice to have good weather. Went for a walk with Paisley, got some nice exercise. Go, 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 go. Go for 2. All right. Trey Turner, just as good as advertised, baby. Yeah. Let's go, Mariners. Ty France, baby. Yes. Ty is back. Woo. Let's go. Ty is back, baby. All right. Let's go. Got the Mariners, got the Dodgers. Life is good. And then I said, anything that you guys want to bring up while I'm watching, you guys are more than welcome to. I mean, we usually will get into food. We'll get into NFL. I mean, there wasn't anything spectacular like the Baker news, unfortunately, but that type of news isn't going to happen every day. The next one will be Jimmy G at some point. All right, now we got JP up. Okay, baby. I see you, Ty. Great to have you back in the lineup, baby. Let's go. 1-0 Dodgers, bottom of the first. Man on second, Trey Turner. And we already had a Mookie bomb, obviously, in the bottom of the first. 0-0, Blue Jays at the Mariners. This is a game that I think a lot of people think the Mariners are going to lose, but if we win, we go 500. Damn it, JP. Safe. Yes. Yes. Julio to third. Dicey. Runners on the corners, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Marquee Sports Network. I gotcha. Well, with what I sent you, you can watch every Cubs game. Every game. Any team. MLB, NBA, NHL, NFL, college football, and even UFC, Formula One, NCAA basketball, boxing. All right, 1-0 Dodgers. All right, Mariners, come on, baby. Carlos Santana. All right, come on, baby. And then once we get to a commercial break, we can kind of go over some of the other news and whatnot. I mean, I can go over some of it right now, but when we get more people in the room, we'll do that. Donaldson's grand slam leads off back-to-back homers for Yankees. That was no surprise. Habs got Slavkovsky at number 1. Wright falls to 4th in the NHL draft. I know MLB's is coming up. Raiders hired the Raiders. They hired the NFL's first black woman team president. Awesome. I love that. Good to get some diversity, in the NFL. And also on top of that, a woman. So you're getting an African American woman being able to have a good position of power in the NFL. I love it. Carlos! RBI for Carlos. Bang, bang, bang. 1-0 Mariners. Yes, sir. Fuck yeah. Good job, Carlos. Good shit right there. Let's go. We need every single possible fucking hit that we can get. And let's good shit. 1-0 Dodgers, bottom of the first, 2 outs. We got a runner on second. 1-0. Carlos Santana right up the middle. Julio from third. And there goes the pitcher. Bye. That was quick. Banda, he lasted what? Like 15 pitches? 20 pitches? Damn. Okay. Hi, Paisley. All right, I'm going to listen to the audio since it went to commercial. Let's get some of this Dodger audio up. All right, come on, Dodgers. Love you, Paisley. I love you. Love you. Yeah, I think everyone wants, I mean, I could really give 2 shits about the NBA, right? And WWE is all year round, right? But I'll still watch the WWE pay-per-views. I'm not going to watch Raw, SmackDown, and NXT unless there's nothing on and I need something in the background, right? But I am looking forward to NHL coming back next year. You guys got me into it. I really did enjoy it even more than the NBA and WWE. So it shows you it's starting to grow on me a little bit. You know what I mean? It's not like NASCAR where I love it, right? And I'm going to go to Napa. No how. I'm going tomorrow. I'm going tomorrow to Napa, okay? And I'm going to be looking specifically for like Napa, Chase Elliott, Hot Wheel type, die-cast type stuff. So I'm hoping that when I go there, I'll be able to find like a little, Chase Elliott Hot Wheel Napa car, for like, $5 or something, $10. So I'm hoping that they have something be really, really cool. Or maybe some kind of like cardboard cutout that I can get for free or something. Like, you just never know with some of those places. They don't give a shit. A lot of the people that work at Napa, they're not even fans of NASCAR. So it's like, shit, I might be able to swoop up, some $50 or $100 cardboard cutout of Chase Elliott for free. It might just be something they throw in the dumpster or just have it on display. And then, like I said, I'm going to be looking for a die cast or just like a little miniature car, something I can have here on my desk for NASCAR games. So. Yeah, that used to be WGN, right? And then it's Marquee now. Okay, let's go back to the Mariners now. And it's always nice, when you end up doing long streams, for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, you're going to need sometimes something to watch. I mean, just depending on, the day. I mean, obviously we're not into football yet. 66 days, for NFL, but we're going to have preseason, college football. Once we get into August, it's going to be popping. It's just we just got to get past these next 3 weeks, and then we're going to be incredibly busy from August until March. And I mean, I'm doing this, pretty much 24/7, 365. You're not going to see me not online unless, I have depression, anxiety, I'm sick. You know what I mean? But I feel like I've really turned the corner. I've changed some of my bad habits. I'm trying to exercise a little bit more, eating a little bit more salad and, fruits and vegetables, even though I'd rather eat burgers and tacos and whatnot. I'm trying to walk more. I'm just trying to keep myself busy. And obviously when I, have an amazing fan base like you guys, it always makes it fun just to be able to talk about anything and everything. And then obviously we have to have some sports. And it's nice, to be able to have NASCAR and baseball and wrestling in the off season. Obviously we have a little NHL and NBA that happen after football. But obviously when it's football, I mean, gosh, we are going to be having so much fun in the college football season as well as the NFL. That's my favorite season. And then when you get those two seasons to start, you get the end of baseball, the beginning of basketball and NHL, AEW and WWE are all year round. And then we're going to have World Cup this year too as well. So should be pretty sweet. All right, Santana got retired there. Suarez, come on, baby. 1-0, got a man on first and third. Let's go. Oh, really? What's the story with that? Yeah, I know, I bet. How long have you been a Cubs fan, Jeremiah? You've been a fan for a long time? The real Cubs zone, man. Who are they playing? What's WIS? Is this like AAA or something? I mean, I used to watch when it was like, old school, like Damon Berryhill and Mark Grace and, Ryan Sandberg and, those old school, Cubbies and stuff, you know what I mean? Jerome Walton. It's just funny how I can remember a lot of those names from when I was 5, 6, 7 years old because of the baseball cards. But yeah, a lot of Sandberg, a lot of Mark Grace. Obviously, you had Greg Maddux, first there in the late 80s before he went to the Braves and made a name for himself. His rookie card. And Don Russ is obviously with the Chicago Cubs. What could have been if he would have stayed there, huh? Yeah, I was going to say WIS. That's got to be like single, double, or triple A. Yeah, I don't remember that guy. Like I said, I know a lot about a lot of the players, but I mean, if it's kind of an obscure player in double, single, or triple A, or, I might know him, I might not. It just depends. So 1-0 Mariners. Come on, baby. Yes. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's go. And he's safe at third. Fuck, he went off base. Oh, safe. Yes, 2-0. I mean, this is a team that we should be losing to tonight. So I got to hope I got the jersey on for good luck. So I mean, maybe that had something to do with it, maybe not. But I got the shirt, the cutoff shirt underneath. But I thought this was going to be a game that we more than likely would lose. But I talked to one of the supervisor guys at Safeway when I get my groceries and I buy my beer every day there. And he's like, "What are we doing today? Blue Jays?" And I said, I think we're going to win today, but it's going to be tough. And we're off to a great start. All right, we got Gonsolin on the mound. Let's see here. As a Wisconsin Badger fan, my boy Zach in the building. How are you? I was talking about you earlier today, about your mission, to try to be like a social worker, give back, just keep working hard. And like I said, when you get finished with school, with everything, let me know. Send me a picture, like Twitter, Instagram. I'll post it on the screen, and we'll definitely get you an awesome gift from the NWSF to show, our appreciation of what you're going to end up doing in a lot of the lives that you're going to be able to change in a positive way. And that's exciting for me. So, whether it be a Packer jersey or another jersey of a player that you like, I definitely want to be able to reward you for your hard work, my guy. Yeah, there you go. Just lurking, and like I said, for me, sometimes we're going to have stories like the Baker Mayfield thing where it takes me 3.5 hours, 4 hours to catch up to the comments. And then other, streams, it'll be a little slow. There might not be as many people in. I get it. It's summertime. People are camping. People are drinking. People are hanging out with friends. But with me, I mean, this is my time, so I'm doing this full time. I'm going to be grinding pretty much every day from 7 p.m. or 7:30 p.m. Pacific time till midnight or later. So if you don't get a notification, just assume that I'm going to be online, whether it be 7 my time, 9 or 9:30 your time if you're in the Midwest, or 10 or 10:30 on the East Coast. We do have a lot of people in the Midwest and East Coast that follow. And it's just awesome to see that we got people that'll stay up with me, 2, 3 in the morning their time, and they're just still hanging out. We're having a good time. So, and like I said, we just got to get through these next, few weeks. Oh, shit. Go back. Oh, he's out. He was out. Why did you slide past third, Suarez? Gosh, he went too aggressive right there. But at least we got 2 runs in. So there we go. 2-0 Mariners. This is a great start. Great start. Let's go. The Blue Jays pitching has been struggling. Yeah. Yes. Right. But I wasn't really worried about, the pitching on their end. I thought we would get hits, right? I was concerned more about Marco because Marco really hasn't been the greatest. I mean, there's been years where Marco was our best guy or top 2, top 3. His wins really aren't there. He's kind of inconsistent. I still like him, but there's a lot of other guys that I like more, like Logan Gilbert, right? We just need you to not give up more than 3 runs. If you can keep it like 1, 2, or 3, as long as we're getting the run support, we'll be fine. But, if you're giving up 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we can only put up 5, then, we're fucked. So, but we're off to a good start. And obviously, Bo Bichette, obviously, Vlad Jr., that's tough. You go with those 2 guys. And then obviously when Springer is healthy, they got a nice little squad there. They've been actually really building this Blue Jays squad up for the last 5 years. And then you're getting the players, right, that had dads that I watch. So it shows you how old I am. I watched Dante Bichette, right? I watched Vladimir Guerrero, on the Angels. I watched Dante Bichette on the Rockies. So it's just crazy that I'm so old that the Suns are playing now. And they're kicking ass. It's awesome to see. The games are late. Yeah. That's one benefit of us living on the West Coast. We don't really get hit with those late games. We have them really at the sweet spot, where we get it right there at 7 p.m. And so it's not too bad. And I can stream from 7 until midnight. And then the game will go until 10. So it'll take up at least half of the stream, which is awesome. But I know what you mean, man. For people that live in the Midwest and the East Coast, I know it gets tough, especially with football games that are late too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, if the Brewers are on and I'm covering the playoffs, you can always hop in. I mean, I'll more than likely, depending on even if the Dodgers and I'm going to primarily do Mariners and Dodgers, but let's be honest, Mariners probably aren't going to make the playoffs. If we do, it'll be a wild card, but there's no guarantee. Dodgers are in. Milwaukee will be in, but yeah, that would be cool. And we got a lot of people that are Packers, Milwaukee Bucks, and Brewer fans. There's actually quite a few people on the channel that are fans of all three, not just yourself. So there's quite a few. Shit, if we can get, I heard Jazz is a problem though. One of my best friends, Swaggy P, he's a Colts fan and he's a Miami Marlin fan. He's been a fan of them for a long, long time, and he actually went down, to Miami, and he got Don Mattingly's autograph, and I think oh shit, get it? There we go. But he got Mattingly's autograph and a lot of the players' autographs. He got a ball. I mean, he's really lucky like me. Usually, like when I go to a game, I mean, I'm looking for a ball. I'm looking for memorabilia. I'm not going to a game just to go to a game. I'm going to a game to get a bobblehead that comes, with the ticket that's worth 50 to 100. I'm looking for a foul ball. I'm not sitting in the home run seats, so I'm not going to get a home run ball ever, but I am going to be able to try to get a foul ball, and usually my results are pretty good. So, but yeah, I mean, I know Jazz has got a lot of upside, but I heard that he's kind of like a dugout locker room problem guy where he's like me, and he's really, he's a great player. We obviously know it looks like all-star, this year and whatnot. But, I mean, if he's going to be a problem where it makes it all about him and he's not going to be a good dugout guy, I'm not sure if I want, like a Kyrie or a KD or, one of these guys that's just all about just themselves. But he is incredibly talented. But what would we have to give up to get something like that? You know what I mean? I don't know if I would want to give up a lot. I mean, if it could help us get over the hump and get to the playoffs, then I would be okay. But where would he fit in our offense? And whose spot is he taking? And then we're still going to hopefully get Haniger back at some point. I really want to see Mitch there. We're still waiting on Kyle Lewis. Obviously, if you are a guy that's like rookie of the year a couple years ago, you're talented. You want to make sure that you get that guy in the lineup with Julio, right? And then we had Kelenic, and then obviously I think we sent him down to AAA, so he's not ready yet. But he's another guy that could be talented since we don't have Seager anymore as like one of the top two guys on the team. That was really disappointing to see. Seager no longer. I mean, he's been here for so long, and then obviously went to the Rangers, and then I don't know. Corey went there, and then he retired. So Corey went to the Rangers. Kyle retired. Kyle, they tried to get him to play with his brother, and then he's like retired. It's just weird to have him retire so soon, but it is what it is. And I imagine Corey also and Kike Hernandez and a few of these other guys that they've had on the team, as well as Jock Peterson. I know the Dodgers are probably, it would be really cool to have Kike and Jock and some of these guys back. But they've gotten new guys like Trey Turner that have stepped up, and it's nice to be able to see newbies, do good things. And also old school guys. Get it, Suarez. Damn it. And then obviously get a guy like Gonsolin being 10-0 is wild. So. Yeah, he's a Cubs fan. A lot of Cubs fans across the nation. Yeah, it's awesome. And it's always good to be able to get newbies in here. Zach is relatively new. Jake is relatively new. And it's always good to be able to have a bond with, newbies, and they can spread the word, and, we can build. And like I said, it's all about getting quality people and not quantity. So if I have to lose subs, we have to block people, we have to time people out. This isn't a channel for just little kids to come in here and troll and just, be an asshole to everyone. I mean, we'll boot them out real quick. This is going to be, about mental health, positivity. We already have enough bullshit that we're going through with our, jobs, with people that you see on a daily basis, friends, and there's all kinds of drama bullshit that you got going on. Marco just fucking hit. God damn it. Come on, Marco. He's being a guy. But, I'm a mental health advocate. I really strongly believe in mental health. And I know that when we come here, you could be in a pissed off mood. All right. You might not be in the greatest mood. All right. But by the time the stream is over, you will be in a better mood. Believe that. Mental health is important. And you know how much I love my puppers. So honestly, it's all about the pets. It's all about dogs. It's all about the puppers. And it's all about the mental health. And we'll be doing a lot of charity work as we go into NFL season, maybe Humane Society, pet adoption, something of that nature. And then I'm going to be really, trying to help people with mental health because, it's tough. It's tough nowadays. That's facts. Dodgers 1, Cubs 0. Thompson. 2-0. We got a guy in first and second. Moreno is up. Come on. We got to get Gabriel out. I love watching two games at once, especially when I can watch my two favorite teams. Mariners, obviously, because I'm a Griffey guy, right? And obviously, we know, me and Jake know, I mean, we've had a lot of bad luck. The team doesn't invest money into big players. And then when they do it, they do something stupid like Robinson Cano, 10 years, $250 million. That was stupid. I mean, it was cool to have a big name, come into town, but you got to develop through single A, double A, triple A. You got to build your farm system up. You got to fucking spend money. All right, there's no salary cap. Spend the goddamn money, Nintendo. And you got a lot of these like Japanese investors. Nintendo obviously has some money in the Mariners. We need to get some Magic Johnson, like rich millionaire, billionaire guys, Shaquille O'Neal's. We need people to be able to spend some fucking money for our team. And that way we can compete with some of the big boys. We don't want to just put butts in the seats. You know what I mean? But you have an obligation to the fans. I mean, we haven't been good in a long, long time. Dodgers with another homer, baby. Bang! Let's go. Gavin Lux. Woo! Let's go. Hell yeah, baby. Jeremiah's not happy about that. 3-0 Dodgers. I'm really hoping for Dodgers-Yankees. That's what I'm really hoping for. Get him! Damn it! Of course, now they're going to score. Wild fucking. God damn it. 2-1. God, I hate it when you're trying to get a guy out on first and you're having to rush a little bit and they're running and then they throw it so quick, but they're off balance. And 9 times out of 10, it's not going to go to the first baseman. It's going to be over his head or bounce funny. And then you end up getting a guy that was like on first or second that scores. Fucking A, man. At that point, it's just better to hang on to the baseball so that way that run doesn't score. But I mean, your instincts are to get the guy out at first, and that was a horrible throw. Come on, Suarez. I mean, if you want to see me with the emotion, I really bring out the emotion in AEW. Definitely with my Bucks and my Ducks, but I'll definitely give you some emotion for Mariners and Dodgers. Get his ass. There we go. 2-1. We gave up a fucking run. Damn it. All right, time to go to I'll go switch over to the Dodger audio. All right, I'll go back and forth here. Let's go, Dodgers. Oh, really? Interesting. Come on, Mookie. Popped up. Damn it. All right, 3-0. Gavin Lux, bang! He crushed that. Hey. See if I can find a nice one of Gavin Lux. Ooh, that's a cool one. Okay, come on, baby. Let's see if I can get this one to format. And that won't be the last time I have to bring up Gavin. I'll have to bring him up in future streams anyway. So let's find a good one of him. And gosh, I can't even tell you how many photos that I have. I mean, I might have like 10 or 20,000. It's just insane. I have to work so fast. When you're doing a live stream, you don't have time to look for a photo for, an hour. I mean, you got to be very, very quick. So I have to use my eyes. I have to scan. And obviously having to rename some of the files and whatnot. But there we go, my boy, Gavin. It's a cool photo. Love it. 3-0 Dodgers. Go get that pineapple, baby. Hell yeah, I got a mango one right here I'm about to crack open. I don't want to get rid of him, though, Jake. I don't want to get rid of Kalanick, though. I think he's got a lot of potential. I mean, before we got France and all, these other guys stepping up, that was like the future. Julio and Kalanick were like the future to the club, and I don't want to give up on a guy like that. So, yeah, Frazier, Kelenic got rushed up. Well, you know what? They said that, about Julio, sometimes it takes a little time. It's not easy to transition from single A, double A, triple A to the major leagues. And then they were, doing bullshit, umping, on obviously that end where they were, obviously striking him out and a lot of questionable pitches and whatnot. But, Julio had a lot of bullshit strikeouts early on that weren't even in the zone. So, I mean, sometimes it's, you just got to get past the adversity and keep positive. But you can tell Julio is like, when I ended up buying the jersey, I knew and like that he was going to be like, Griffey 2.0. I watched a lot of his stuff, single A, double A, triple A. I mean, he's been the most hyped up player since like Ichiro or Griffey. So you kind of had a faith. Oh, Cubs back. Oh, he's out. I thought that was going to carry a little bit more. I was like, oh, Jeremiah, your Cubbies, but not against Gonsolin. Gonsolin just looks like he woke up out of a ditch. Like he's just been drinking all night long. He's got the mullet, crazy ass beard. He's 10-0, and it's probably superstition too. If you saw the Red Sox and the Yankees earlier, the Red Sox pitcher hasn't cut his hair since 2017. Like cut his hair, like tore his knee, and he hasn't cut his hair since. So I get it. Some guys are really superstitious, and Devers has got Cole. God, he's got his number. It's like it was funny too, because they were talking about how Devers has got his number. And he's like, this guy, they were talking about that, like Bob Costas, and he was like on there. He's like, yeah, he's got the most home runs against Cole. And you know what? And we'll see what happens. And then even he threw it low and he still cranked a homer to dead center. Some guys just have certain pitchers' numbers, even if they're Hall of Famers. There we go, Frazier. Let's go. I still like Kelenic a lot, though, man. Oh, you did? Awesome. 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 Yeah. And like I said, I'm here for mental health, food, but it gives us something else to watch. And then if someone isn't really into NHL or NBA or baseball or NASCAR, you can still come and hang out. You know what I mean? Just because I'm doing a stream, about something. I mean, if I'm streaming for 5 hours, we're not going to just talk about what's in the title of the YouTube video or what's on the thumbnail. I mean, when the show is over in 5 hours, we probably are going to touch on like 50 different topics on every show. So it's not like we're going to be talking about only like the baseball game or only the football game. I mean, the conversations will definitely be going in many directions. Damn it. Right. Well, Griffey, Griffey is Griffey. No one's going to touch Griffey. Griffey, to me, is arguably one of the best baseball players of all time. He never cheated, never did steroids. But I'm just saying, as far as like hype factor, when I grew up and we were watching Griffey, I mean, I already knew Griffey was going to be a Hall of Famer before he even played his first game. So like this, when I ended up meeting Griffey, this was right when, being called up single A, double A, going into triple A. Like I knew right here that this was going to be, something special, that I was never going to sell this. And I knew that he was going to end up being one of the greatest of all time. It's just the amount of reading and research and games that we watched. And, we just knew, that he was going to be special. And I think about the hype factor, Julio's right there. It seems like his numbers are better than A-Rod, a little bit slightly under Griffey, but he's also making, some headlines with his stolen bases, which is better than Griffey, right? And slightly lower on the maybe home runs and the RBIs and maybe the batting average, but not much. I mean, we're talking about Griffey here. I mean, are we really thinking that his numbers were going to be right out of the gates better than Griffey? But there is a chance, that he could be like, the Ricky Henderson, where he gets like 30 homers, 30 stolen bases, or 40-40. I mean, I would not be shocked. You know what I mean? Oh, he dropped it. Oh, off his glove. Wow. He went up with the glove. It bounced out of the glove for a home run. Oh, my God. He went. Ty France. Guy went. Oh, my gosh. That was awesome. 3-0 Dodgers. All right, let's watch this replay here real quick. Bang! Crushes it to left field. Gurriel Jr. jumps early. It's in his glove. He squeezes, but it bounces off. Oh. The easiest homer ever. Thank you so much. I mean, that would have been a double for sure. And it went here, and it slid up from the middle of his glove to the top, and he squeezed, but right when it was at the top, and then the momentum took it over the wall. Oh, yeah. I think my jersey's working out good today. 3-1 Mariners, 3-0 Dodgers. And now I got Julio up. Ooh, big swing and miss. Maybe wearing the jersey is good luck, huh? Sometimes I just don't wear it because it gets so hot in here. But and you can't even buy the Julio jersey. Like if you go to Seattle, you can get one. Like at the ballpark, or there's a shop right outside the stadium that's got some fire merch. But Julio's now blowing up, so it's like you want to get your Julio shit early. I was just blessed enough to get my jersey the day that MLB shop offered it. But then they were like, "Oh, we're gonna send it to you sometime between now and July." And then I had to wait like 3 months, and I already went to the game in April. So I was like, I ordered it like in March. And they finally sent it to me, I think, like in June. So I had to wait, but hey, it's worth it. I got it. And then the best part about it is that the sports gods were like, all right, they fucked you on the jersey. I paid for next day delivery, an extra like $20. And they're like, oh, we'll send it to you sometime between now and July, because they thought he would get called down. I knew he wasn't going to get called down. Not this year. And then I ended up getting a Julio foul ball in the 9th inning. And I'll cherish that thing forever. So I got a Kike Hernandez foul ball a year before COVID when the Dodgers and obviously the Mariners played, and I was with my dad, so that was really special. And then obviously he's on the Red Sox now. And then getting the Julio, shit, run. Oh, just needs a little bit more speed. Come on, Julio. All right. Well, at least we got a cheap homer there. Yeah, watching Griffey play, growing up in that internet era, at 95 and on for certain people is one thing, but to grow up, from 82 to 95, 13 years of my life with no internet, it was glorious. I mean, sports cards, writing, your Diamondback, going to the card shop, playing hoops, doing the Sandlot thing and getting the boys and, going up there to the park and the school and playing. I mean, life was so good pre-internet, let me tell you. No way. 6'7"? What is he, a defenseman? A forward? Wow. Yes. Keep me posted on him. You have any baseball cards of your favorite player? Of Christopher Morel? Are they? When are we going to get Yelich back on point like from a few years ago? When are we going to get Christian Yelich back to, being Christian Yelich again? Yeah, maybe it was too big. Oh, to the wall. Bottom of the third. God, this game's going quick for the Dodgers and the Cubs. Canseco had that power, though. It's funny that you bring that up. Jose Canseco actually follows me. Yeah, I don't have a lot. I mean, I have some people that are pretty well known, but Jose Canseco, that was on the A's and the Rangers, obviously Bash Bros with Mark McGuire. But yeah, Jose Canseco. Jose Canseco follows your boy. John Cena, a few others. Birdman. How are you, man? What you doing? I'm just watching Dodgers and Cubs, Mariners and Blue Jays. Talk a little bit of NFL. Did a really awesome Baker Mayfield breakdown yesterday with stats with Sam Darnold and just kind of the future of those teams and what's going to happen, and just been grinding it out on these 5-hour streams almost every day, man. How are you, Birdman? I'm ready for you to be able to hop on with me, for some games this year or just during NFL season. I think it'll be good. We can drive some traffic to your channel, but then you can just come hang out with me. You don't need to necessarily prep for any research or anything. I'm the research guy. Just be yourself. Come in, and just hang out, and we can vibe, and we can talk Eagles, Bucks, and just the NFL or anything in general. So the Dodgers or the Raiders. Yeah, I think since you were newer in here, you didn't get to see like my No, not that Birdman. This Birdman is an Eagles fan. He actually lives in California. We don't got any famous people that will show themselves on the channel just yet. Maybe we'll get Tommy Townsend at some point. But I know NFL Network watches, Madden, EA Sports, they watch. Peter Schrager watches. They love to come here and steal my catchphrases and my material, but they'll never show themselves on the channel because they don't want to expose themselves for just, not being able to come up with original content. They just got to watch your boy O-Dog and steal his material. All right, 3-1 Mariners. It looks like the Julio jerseys were paying off. I'm kind of hot in here in the studio. But, hey, when you can get 3-1 up on the Blue Jays, but with one swing of Bo Bichette or Vlad Jr., that will erase the lead. 3-0 Dodgers on the Cubs. Oh, shit. Gonsolin, 10-0. And obviously for a pitcher like that, who is normally like the fourth best pitcher or fifth, all right? You had Big Red, Dustin May out for the year. I mean, Gonsolin was like the fifth, sixth best pitcher on the team these last few years, and somehow he's fucking 10-0. And then it's just wild to see the progression. When one guy gets banged up, or maybe Walker Buehler, still good, or Clayton Kershaw slipping a little bit, then you can have another guy. And if you can have 3 or 4 quality guys, I mean, it's going to be tough for the other teams in the National League to beat them in a 7-game series. That's facts. And I don't know if anyone's beating the fucking Yankees. And if it is, it's going to be the Astros. You can kind of tell. Like, I don't know if there's anyone else, and I hate the Astros with the cheating and the garbage can shit. And they've lost, Springer and Carlos Correa to the Twins. I mean, your boy does the research. Your boy watches. I do enjoy baseball way more than the NBA, but I'll still follow the NBA and WWE, but I don't love it. And I try to follow all the teams in MLB, all the teams in the NFL, a lot of the teams in college football, since there's over 100 Division I, AEW, WWE, and I'm trying to get into NHL. I do the NASCAR thing, and I love it. So, but I don't think I've shown you my my dad's like kind of collection. When I went to go visit him for Father's Day, I got him a Fernando Valenzuela serial numbered autograph patch card. So I always try to make sure I get him Dodger stuff. But God, his collection is just out of this world. See if I can bring up some of the stuff here, and I'll show you. Because if you're like, if you haven't been part of the channel here, I'll just show you some of the stuff here, and you can kind of see where we are, the Northwest Sports Fanatics, here for a reason. See if I can load some of these. Alejandro Kirk.
Last time up, he flew out to left field. Takes top shelf for strike one. Kirk is a very, very good high ball hitter. Blue Jays are collectively one of the best teams, if not the best team, in hitting a high strike this season.
Get him. There we go. See you later. I'm going to bring up a couple of these pictures here. I got a bunch, but my dad's collection is one of the biggest Dodger collections in the Northwest. Like, no bullshit.
Just hold the sub, man. Subway keeps refreshing and refreshing and refreshing. This should help ease my mind. Kind of like having Liberty Mutual. They customize your car.
Take a few minutes for me to load all these, and then once I do, I'll kind of show you. Let's see, number 7. Paisley.
As a doctor, my oath is to protect patients. As your congresswoman, my oath is to protect your rights. Now that the court has overturned Roe, Congress must protect a woman's right to choose. We should trust women to make these decisions, especially if a mother's life is at risk or in cases of rape or incest.
Paisley.
I'm Kim Schreier, and I am the only candidate in this race who will protect a woman's right to choose.
Oh, you're right.
This message because I will never break my oath to you.
Small town, turns out.
But you can see, I'll go through them, but obviously Sandy Koufax obviously is the Best Dodger pitcher ever, arguably the best left-handed pitcher of all time, better than Randy Johnson, my favorite. Just an incredible guy from 55 to 66. I mean, for a guy that, that could throw almost, 400 Ks in a season, like his last season, he didn't want his arm to fall off, but I think he threw like 382, and he was like Barry Sanders. He retired in his prime. He could have pitched for another 5 or 10 years. Incredible. And then me and my dad met him right here in 92 when I was 10, and this is the birth of Northwest Sports Fanatics, obviously with me meeting Griffey at 7 and Koufax at 10. I don't think there's a better twosome that I could have ever met. Obviously, Clyde Drexler could have been a guy out here in Oregon. Gary Payton could have been a nice 1-2 combo, but I would rather do Griffey and Koufax any day. And then if you look at, my dad's got, autographed baseballs until that shelf goes back a ways. So that's not just the ones in the front. All autographed players, Hall of Famers, current players, autograph photos from the bottom of the ceiling, of the wall all the way up to the ceiling. Just Hall of Famers, PSA, DNA, color photos, black and white. It just goes on and on and on. It's legendary.
Underneath this one, Bichette trips out. Gurriel's coming in and puts this one away.
That one's pretty special too. The Don Drysdale and Koufax. Got the Dodger poster on the fucking ceiling. My dad's got like no white. It's just like all hippie room stuff and concert tickets and just Dodger stuff left and right. It's awesome. 3-1 Mariners, 3-0 Dodgers on the Cubs. Almost done. My dad's got I had to take it in sections because there's just so much stuff. And we're always looking for the rare and just kind of obscure items, whatever they are. Little carpet thing, whatever it is. We always want to find, those items that are unique and that not a lot of people are going to own. And we're always looking for the unusual, whatever it is. If it's team associated, Dodgers, Oregon Ducks, Tampa Bay Buccaneers is one of our favorite teams. We always try to find that weird item. And then obviously you got to rep the Dodgers, in your favorite chair, right? Yeah, we can't forget about the baubles and the McFarlands and a lot of the stadium giveaways. My dad's got quite a fucking collection. Too much stuff for me to take a picture of everything for sure. And this was my Father's Day gift. Fucking Fernando Valenzuela, serial numbered. What is it? Serial numbered out of what? 25, 15? Serial numbered to 15. I had to look at it from the side there, and it's got a piece of his jersey letter, from his name on the. It's a fucking sick card. Most of those ones, won't have the jersey piece in it, and it will just be autographed and serial numbered to 15 or 25 for about $100. And then this one I ended up getting a good deal. I was like, it usually goes for like 100 to 130, and I was like, can you work with me? It's a Father's Day gift, and then I got it for 90. So I was like, you can either have my money or I can go somewhere else. I can, you can definitely negotiate at card shops for sure. And it's not PSA or BGS, but it's literally Gem Mint 10, or Mint 9. There's nothing wrong with it. And yeah, beautiful, beautiful fucking card. I just love the card game is back, and it's really cool. I'm going to, at some point, probably do like box rips on the channel, and we'll see if we can come up with stuff like this for baseball, basketball, football. I think that would be a nice little extra element to the channel, because I am a big, action figure guy, and I'm a good card collector. I mean, those are a piece of who I am. And, I love wrestling figures. I love McFarlane's starting lineups, baseball, basketball, football cards, wrestling cards, whatever it is. I'm all about that life. Yeah, my one buddy that my dad's got a Fernando Valenzuela autograph hat, and then I got him the one I showed you. But I have a buddy that I used to work with in the warehouse, and he's got like 50 graded Fernando Valenzuela, like rookie cards, jersey cards, autograph cards, second-year cards, third-year cards. Like, he's a little older than me. He's like 50 to 55. But God, he's got an amazing Dodger card collection. If I get him to come over here, sometime and call a Dodger game with me, I'll have him bring the stuff over. Hilarious guy. He's got the craziest stories. It kind of reminds you of like a Hell's Angel biker kind of guy. He's a car guy, a motorcycle guy. He kind of reminds you of a Hell's Angel, Sons of Anarchy kind of guy. But a big sport fan too. Go Santana. This was a good pickup for us. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Yeah, but this Fernando is beautiful. I mean, it's so nice that I almost wanted to keep it. Like, you know what I mean? But my dad's like, he doesn't have anything like this. He doesn't have anything serial numbered. He doesn't have anything that has like the patch, and his autograph is beautiful. I mean, like, for Fernando Valenzuela, if you know, obviously Fernando Mania was really big in the early 80s. And he's just a legend. You know what I mean? And obviously being able to have a Latino pitcher, the impact of Fernando Mania, it wasn't just like Latinos and Latinas that were rooting for him. It was white, black, Mexican, Asian. Like, he was really a trendsetter. And then obviously the Dodgers had Hideo Nomo in 95 from Japan. And then obviously that started to be able to bring the Japanese players over as well. So Dodgers are definitely, trendsetters for sure. Go, 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 Mariners. Fuck yeah. Yeah, but my dad only has this one, maybe another card, but not as valuable. And we have an autographed Dodger hat. Top 3 memorable MLB stadiums with the best history. I mean, obviously you got to go with Wrigley, Fenway, and then obviously with the Yankees, I would assume that you would probably go with those 3. Just with the deep history. Obviously, the Dodgers obviously have the history, but they used to be in Brooklyn. And then the Dodgers obviously is awesome as well. But, I mean, Fenway's got a lot of history. Wrigley's got a lot of history. Obviously the Dodgers, they have history. But then it's like they change their T-Mobile Park. I hate when they get these sponsors involved, but I know you have to do that. I mean, at some point, we're going to be watching our favorite players and our favorite athletes, and it's just going to be a bunch of sponsor patches, kind of like soccer or NASCAR, where you're just going to get an incredible amount of patches on baseball, basketball, and football. Oh, baby! Line drive! Homer! Woo! Yeah! Cal, baby! Let's go, baby. Yes, absolutely, bro. Let's go. Yeah. That was a line drive too. Mariners. It must be because I wore the jersey today. It must be because I wore the Julio today. I mean, I got the shirt on. I got my favorite Mariners shirt on that I got when I got the Julio ball, because I was like, all right, I always like to have that piece of memorabilia. I always buy a mini bat, something, a T-shirt, a hat. You always want to make sure you extend the memory when you go to a game. Always. 7-1 Mariners? Are you fucking shitting me? Yeah, the Fernando is sick. That's one of the coolest cards I've seen out of Fernando ever. Most of the ones I've seen are just his autograph, but they don't look like that. And his autograph is, I like legible autograph. I like someone that takes the time to have a beautiful signature. Not like LeBron James when he came in, LJ23. Lame. Who wants to fuck, I know it's worth a shitload of money, but if you're so lame that you can only do LJ23, you're killing it, dude. That means you're just lazy and you don't want to spell your name out, There's my boy Cal. That's a fire photo right there. I'm representing the Mariners and the Dodgers. Yeah, but it's right off the top. Yankee Stadium, even if they move stadiums, but the history of the Yankees and the Dodgers, Fenway, and then obviously Cubbies with the Ivy at Wrigley. Even though the Dodgers and the Yankees and the Red Sox have had more championships, but the Cubs, when they finally ended up getting theirs, was it 2016? That was a pretty memorable time. That was 1 year before I started the channel, but I was already recording, on other platforms. I've been recording for 10 years, but I've started recording on YouTube in 2017, doing Facebook and other platforms. Yeah, this Fernando is worth about 100 to 130. And then serial numbered, so that's why the serial numbered stuff increases the value. If it's 1 of 1, then it really goes up. Like if this Fernando was a 1 of 1, then it would be worth probably 500 to 2,000. Just because it's a 1 of 1. Or if you get something that's like a 1 of 5, 1 of 10, but you want the serial number to be low as possible. A 50 or lower is really what you're looking for. The sweet spot is really 25 or lower, but the stuff that's the most valuable, 15 and lower, preferably 1 of 1. That's what you're looking for. Cal with a dinger, 7-1 Mariners. I told the guy at the grocery store we were winning today. I guess the sports gods are like, all right. And the cool thing is since I'm able to do these streams full time, I can watch every game of the Mariners and Dodgers. Literally, I can be like my dad now and watch every game of the Dodgers. Like literally every one. I can watch every one of. I can do NBA. I can do NHL. They're literally, there's no amount of games, even 162, that could deter me unless I'm, depression, anxiety, sick, family problem. But I mean, as long as I'm feeling good, I can literally keep up, and I probably will have, I already feel my sports knowledge is very unique compared to most people that are on YouTube. Like, I feel like I could be one-on-one with Skip Bayless, Pat McAfee, anybody, Shannon, from Skip and Shannon. I don't think anyone's going to roast me. I feel I can be one-on-one with anybody, and I can definitely, hold my own against anyone. That's facts. Nice catch by that kid right there. There we go. He gave it to his little brother there. Oh, that's awesome. 12-3 record in the last 15 games. But if I'm watching every game and I start watching, God forbid, basketball, right, and WWE again, then the knowledge is going to be through the roof because I'm already getting into hockey, okay? I usually like doing the playoffs for hockey. Dodgers with another dinger. Justin Turner. Bang! Let's go. But if I'm watching basketball, hockey, baseball, WWE, all that. Hold on. Paisley. Okay? Calm down. Fuck, that got me all nervous. She was squealing, like something happened to her. I had to make sure. It's okay. Calm down. Paisley. Oh, she is loud. I'm going to have to open up the window, make sure there's no weird things going on out there. All right, Big Red. I see you. Nice dinger by Justin Turner. 4-0 Dodgers. I'm looking at you now. Hi. All right, I'm looking at Paisley now. She's sitting, chilling on the concrete. We have a canoe thing, sitting there, and we got this fence, metal fence that's probably 3 feet high or so. So sometimes you got to watch out for the kids. The kids try to do some shady things, so you got to watch out for them. It's don't be trying to pet my dog. Don't be trying to feed my dog weird things. Don't try to poison my dog. Okay. or your boy will have to regulate like Warren G. Okay, and Nate Dogg, rest in peace. Justin Tanner. Let's go 4-0 Dodgers. Let me go some Dodger audio. Gonsolin's pitching, so I need to soak in as much for every team I can, so that way I can have that knowledge. I just can't go blind in there. So. Yeah, let's try to link up as much as we can. I hope you're doing good at your job. I hope everything is going well for you, my dude. I know, man. I told you we're going to win today. Life is good right now. Both games are awesome. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of Dodger audio and go back with Dodgers. I got the Mariners on TV, and then I got the Dodgers on the computer. So Dodgers 4, Cubs 0 in the fourth. 7-1 Mariners against a very talented Blue Jays team. Okay? Pitching's been a little shaky, but, Bo Bichette, Dante Bichette's son, fire. Okay? Vladimir Guerrero Jr., his dad was Vlad, fire. They ended up getting a few guys like George Springer from the Cheetahs, the Houston Astros. I mean, if they would have been able to keep Springer and Correa, that's a crazy thing. They don't have Springer and Correa, and they're still, awesome. You know what I mean? But obviously the hitting isn't going to be as good because they cheated. Yeah, keep me posted with all the scores. The Fernando card, I mean, look at it, dude. It's serial numbered to 15. It's got a piece of his name on the jersey. It's either Dodgers or Valenzuela. It's kind of hard to tell right there, right? He signed it, and obviously if it's limited edition and if it's, numbered to 15, easily $100. Usually the autograph itself, you're going to be looking at autograph alone. You're looking at probably $100. And then if it's got a jersey piece in it, that adds value, and it's serial numbered. So it's just a matter of, how limited it is. But it's a nice card. $100 to $130 card. High fly ball against the wall. Oh, I saw that today. Bang, bang, bang. There we go. Sarah's getting the donation game started. We got to get it started at some point, and then we get the ball rolling. Thank you. $7-1, baby. Said I just drove home from work. I love it. Hey, it's one of those things, too. I think you got to be able to have a voice that's soothing, especially if you're going to be listening to someone in sports, like baseball voices and basketball voices and football voices. Usually, you can't necessarily be great at all sports, like Joe Buck. People hate Joe Buck and Aikman. I don't necessarily hate them, but they're not the best, right? But I do like Joe Buck's voice in baseball. I think he's got one of the best baseball voices, like Bob Costas. I think the baseball voice, Vince Scully, Mariners, yes. But obviously Dave Niehaus, he passed away. Vince Scully, you got some of those, Dodgers, and then Harry Carey. You got to be able to have that voice. And a lot of the old grandpas, they got some amazing voices, like Keith Jackson. They used to call Pac-10 games on ABC. One of the best voices of all time. That and Summerall from my childhood. So Marco's fired up. Let's go. JT in the building. What to do? How are you? Yeah, and the Fernando's worth more than a hundo. Cards that aren't even serial numbered, that have no jersey patch, that are limited, are going for $100. Even if they were made from 2010 to now, it's just about the card itself. Hi, baby. Daddy's working. Daddy's working. I love you. Yeah. Calm down. Hey, calm down. Oh. Yeah. I love you. Hey, calm down. Don't bark at dad like that. I'm dad. Calm down. Yes. Give me the knowledge. See, this is why I know that we would be good together because, I'm going to do a lot of research and a lot of, going deep diving for different statistics. And you already like this kind of stuff. So it's not even really work for you. You're already going to be looking up information because you really like the team and, you're already following them. It's like when you end up having a passion for a team, any film or highlights or clips or articles, it's not like a pain in the ass to read. Like you look for those things to keep you interested and keep you alive, Hey, well, Skip Bayless is horrible. Let's be honest. I mean, that guy makes my ears bleed, but you know who's worse than Skip Bayless? Stephen A. I actually don't mind Skip as much. I think Stephen A is the worst in sports, hands down. He is absolutely horrible. I will not listen to Stephen A at all, period. He's like, I'm going to be trying to get my master's and, I'm trying to get through all these things to be the social worker. I better spell things right. I got you. You're good. You're good. Most likely Kyrie to the Lakers seems like it's the most logical fit. I don't think that's going to be like, AD, LeBron, Kyrie, championship. Like they're all, LeBron is LeBron. AD gets hurt all the time, and Kyrie is a me player. You know what I mean? So, like, I could definitely see, like, the end of the game. The game is close. LeBron's calling for the ball, and Kyrie just shoots the three and then misses it, and LeBron and him, like, stare each other down. Like, I don't think it's going to work. Just like when you had KD and Kyrie and Harden, just because you have guys that at one point or another are top 10 in the NBA doesn't mean that they're going to gel together. Steph Curry, Clay, Draymond, no egos, togetherness, and that's what you want. And that's how you win championships. And you have Steve Kerr. So I would love KD to come to Portland. I'll tell you that. I think KD is kind of a me player. He can't win a championship on his own. He has to join a team. But if I can get KD and Dame together and we can bring a championship here since 77, the Blazer parade would be lit here because, we've been waiting, for our team to be able to raise a trophy, but we just know we suck. I mean, some Blazer fans are delusional, like, we're going to be good. No. And then they go, Ryan, what do you think? Don't be an idiot. Don't be a dumbass. Don't be telling people that we're going to win the championship or make the Western Finals. You know what it takes to make the Western Finals. Like we did a couple years ago against the Warriors. You had a really deep team, like when we had Steph Curry's brother, where you actually look at the bench and we're like 9 or 10 deep. We're like, okay, if our starting five goes down, we can put in 4 or 5 other guys and we can stay afloat. And you normally can't say that for a basketball team. And we're a small market too. So, and we don't have CJ McCollum anymore. We have Anthony Simons. But if we had to give up the rookie that we drafted 7, Anthony Simons and a few other players to get KD, it would be worth it. But I don't even think that if we had Dame and KD, I don't think that's necessarily a championship or even Western Conference Finals. I mean, you would think it would give us a good chance, but the Warriors still are the best team in basketball. And then you got Boston and Milwaukee that they're going to be very, very good. And there'll be other teams like Chicago and Phoenix and Miami that will try to improve their rosters. Nuggets, we'll see where it goes. But yeah, it's good to be knowledgeable in many, many sports, which most people are not. Yeah, I mean, who wants Westbrook, though, for a guy that averaged a triple-double, for like a season or two, and now just can't make a bucket? It's just crazy how things can change in a sport where you can be one of the best in the world and then just be dog shit, Alejandro Kirk. You think Julio can get in as a reserve or a fan vote or a manager vote or a write-in vote? Is there any way we can get Julio into the All-Star game, even though he's probably not going to get in by the votes? But after this year, I think that, Trout's going to be center field. So as long as Trout's there, we're like, fuck, right? But you can have Julio too. Like I said, if you're going to think of something close to Trout in baseball, maybe Julio surpasses Bryce Harper as like the guy, damn it. All right, Zach is going with a really good questions here. Apple or grape? Apple. Grape is refreshing just because you don't have it that often, but nothing hits like an apple juice from the fridge. That would actually be my preferred juice. Orange is good. Milk is good. I do like grape. But if you drink the grape and it spills, you get the stain everywhere. Like I was drinking grape with this Julio jersey, I'm fucked, because something would happen, I would have purple dots all over it. But I'm definitely going apple. But I can appreciate a good grape, a grape soda, grape whatever, grape flavored stuff, grape candy, grape popsicle. I like grape popsicles a lot, the purple flavor. But yes, definitely apple juice. Apple boy. What up, Doxy? Damn, you change your name like every day. It's like every day you change your name 5 times. Sarah, bang, 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 $1. Let's go. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Cactus Jack says, thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Yeah, some people, like my girlfriend, she doesn't dream really at all. I dream like heavy. Like, I don't know, maybe that's just where the ESP comes from and whatnot, from my predictions in sports and everything else. But I have really vivid dreams every night, and usually I'll have more than one. I usually have like 2 or 3. And supposedly when you feel like you've been dreaming for an hour or 2, it's only for like, 30 or 45 seconds of that deep, dream where you have all those visuals and you remember people that you haven't seen in a long time, people you went to school with, girls or guys, or you're at a weird location that you feel like comfortable there, but you just doesn't seem familiar. You're at like a ranch or at a school, but it wasn't the school that you went to. It just seems familiar, but it's definitely new to you in the dream. I mean, I have a lot of these very crazy visuals for sure. Michaela's in the building. What to do? NWO got created today. Your boy knows. Scott Hall, rest in peace. I did cry when he died. Kevin Nash, I will cry. And if Hogan dies, I will cry as well. That's my original trio, my 3 Musketeers. And I don't think I've ever cried when a wrestler died. That was my very first one. You know what I mean? Just a big part of my childhood. Razor Ramon, Shawn Michaels, ladder match, Scott Hall and the Outsiders with Kevin Nash and NWO and the impact it had on wrestling. I mean, there was not a better time than that, period. Because when you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. I mean, name a better trio than that. I mean, you can go Dean Ambrose, a.k.a. Jon Moxley, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins, but I would take these 3. I mean, each one of the freaking Hogan's like 6'7", Scott Hall was like 6'6", 6'7", Nash was like 6'10" to 7 foot. I mean, it's NWO, baby. I mean, I wore the NWO shirt. I still got the jackets. I still wear it. Because they told me if it was NWO, they said NWO for life, not NWO for one day, not NWO for a week, not NWO for a year. I mean, I'm going to be wearing NWO until I die. Like, that's facts. Damn right. NWO Wolfpack, NWO Black and White. Nothing will touch that. Bullet Club, DX, the Shield. A lot of those are awesome, but that's not NWO, period. Oh, yeah. Goldschmidt is the MVP this year. Arenado's a Hall of Famer. Goldschmidt's a Hall of Famer. Pujols is a Hall of Famer. Yadier Molina is a Hall of Famer. I mean, if you're a Cardinal fan, life is kind of good, and you have a chance to do some damage. You just need the pitching to catch up to the hitting, and vice versa. KD back to Golden State. It could. They could get rid of, key pieces like Jordan Poole and Wiggins, and, you could take Wiseman and you could send him off. So, I mean, everyone will boycott if that happens, though, right? If they get those 4 guys together, you're not losing. They can win it without you. They've already proved it. And then you get him, and that means if someone gets hurt, you got 4 guys now instead of 3. 3 goes down to 2, then you're probably not going to win. But if you have 4 and it goes down to 3, you can still win. You need Draymond to be one of those guys, though. Pizzo. Hey. My boy. Pizzo. My boy Pizzo. 7-1 Mariners. Let's go. And we're playing the Blue Jays, baby. And then we got Dodgers. Dodgers and Cubs. Love watching those teams play. So that's, Cubs aren't as good as they used to be. I get it, but they still got cool uniforms and they got an awesome fan base. I've never met a dickhead Cub fan. Never. Always super cool. Always got a lot of history. I can talk, Damon Berryhill, Mark Grace, Ryan Sandberg, Maddox, Jerome Walton, Mark Pryor, now is the Dodgers pitching coach, and God, he's made a big difference in Anderson and Gonsolin. Remember when they had Kerry Wood and Mark Pryor? Anyone that watches baseball from back in the day? God, they were good. Like Kerry Wood had like the 20-win season. Unbelievable. How do I remember that? I have no fucking idea, but everything is sports and, Alaska and ancient aliens and Bigfoot and all kinds of just crazy shit up there from, years ago that I still remember. My boy Pizzo. Yes, every day above ground is a good damn day. Every day I get to hang out with you guys. It's awesome. There's a lot of tough things that people got to be able to go through on a daily basis. And if I can be a mental health advocate, and we can discuss food and we can discuss sports and movies and Stranger Things, and I feel that we have the most kind of diversity, not only with the people that are in the room, ages, races, male, female, and also just the things that we go over in the channel. I mean, we literally might go from Macho Man to Chase Elliott to, Baker Mayfield to, who knows what, maybe Stranger Things. So it's just always cool to be able to go over a number of different topics, and everyone's knowledgeable. Well, I can't say everyone, but most of the people that are in this room that come in, as long as you're not a troll or 10 years old, usually are pretty knowledgeable. They have something to offer instead of just being a dickhead or an asshole to people in the room. 7-1 Mariners, 4-2 Dodgers up on the Cubs. Some good shit. Vecna. Season 4 was, I think, arguably the best. Season 4 and season 1. Nothing wrong with season 2 and season 3. They were incredible, 10 out of 10. But with this, Vecna, and, it started with Will. It's going to end with Will in season 5. But if you're not into this show, I would highly recommend it. It's very binge-worthy. And if you grew up in the 70s, 80s, you are really going to feel the vibe. 90s, too. Even if you were born in 2000, or a little bit, in the 95 to 99, 2000. I mean, even hits the younger generation, but especially if you grew up in the 80s, it takes place then. So you can recognize the clothes, the hairstyles, the mall, the toys, Transformers, G.I. Joes. Like, there's just a lot of subtle 80s stuff, because that's when it takes place in the 80s. To me, we're the best. 80s and 90s were the best era ever. Nintendo, Atari 2600, Sega, and then obviously 80s had the best athletes and wrestlers, and then it ended up going into the 90s, Shaq, Kobe, internet. Amazing time to be alive if you were alive in that time. And if you weren't, then you can always go back and look at stuff. But I mean, if you weren't there, you have no idea, man. I mean, things were so much better in the 80s and 90s. I mean, this the Hall of Famers and the athletes. I mean, the greatest of the great that have ever put on cleats or kicks, on the court, or skates, on the ice. I mean, it was just crazy, the talent. And being in the video game era, I remember playing video games and it was stick figures, like asteroids, like Pong. And I always dreamed of it looking like Resident Evil. And when Resident Evil came out, for like PlayStation, and I got it, I was like blown away. Like Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 are still two of my favorite games of all time, just because I remember Tomb Raider was good, but it was really hard. But the Resident Evil had the better graphics, and I just liked playing that a little bit more. But I did enjoy Tomb Raider, but it was just fucking hard. Lara Croft, fucking hard in that game. They made that game like almost impossible. Really hard to beat, really hard to get through the levels. Resident Evil was tough. You could shoot the zombies, blow them up in the midsection, and then the top. They would be like crawling after you. Boom! Then you have to get it with like the handgun or the shotgun and keep going, open up the chest, open up the doors. Zombie comes out. Awesome game, though. Game changing. And honestly, Twisted Metal was obviously another one of my really big favorites. I played a lot. I played a lot of sport games, but besides, obviously later on, Grand Theft Auto was very big in my life. 2K, Madden, college football, NHL, FIFA, NBA Live. Yeah, you got to have depth on the bench. You know what I mean? A lot of the plays you're going to see if you watch Grayson Allen at Duke, he did a lot of dirty plays in college. So it's, get him. Fuck. Damn it. He got in. Motherfuck. 7-2. We threw to home, but we weren't in time. Like a split second late. Motherfuck. But we're still ahead, though. Yeah, he's always doing kind of questionable things. And if you watch Duke, North Carolina basketball, yeah. Oh, he didn't even have the ball in his mitt. I thought he did. Yeah, and sometimes you need those annoying guys, though, to win championships, like Draymond. Unless you get someone that's like a Ben Wallace, that's not as annoying and is respected, but just really good at rebounding and blocking shots. But a lot of them are like Rodman, where it's a pest. He's shit talking you. He's out rebounding you. He's out hustling you. He's getting in your head. And you need those kind of guys, because without Draymond, the Warriors don't win the championship. You know what I mean? They need Draymond. He's the glue of that team. He might not be the best player, but he's the glue that holds them together and has that emotional presence. We obviously know Steph is the best, and Clay is a great shooter as well. But Draymond sometimes sucks with points and rebounds, but he does a lot of those intangible things: leadership, shit talking. The tough guy on the team. Sometimes a guy that'll take an elbow or throw one. Dive for a loose ball. Sometimes you need those emotional leaders. So. Oh, yeah. That would be wild, man. Damn it. Yeah, didn't even get him at home. Damn it, another run, 7-3. I don't know. I think with my something was up with the chat. Like I don't know, in the last couple days, something's been kind of weird about it. I don't know why it's being weird, but like sometimes the chats will disappear, and I got to open up my window browser. Like I got to open up the size of the stream to see if I can get it to come back. But I don't know. It's been weird the last 2 days. Richie Sexton, what a name. Yeah, there's some weird things going on in the chat, so I'm not erasing anything. But if things delete, or if they disappear temporarily, you might have to refresh. But something's going on with my chat portion for some reason. Home of Cooper Kupp, man. Eastern Washington. I remember when they ended up playing, some of the the Pac-12 teams, and Cooper was nice. I think they had Vernon Adams, and that's why we got to see Vernon Adams and Cooper Kupp roast a lot of the teams, and then we picked up Vernon Adams the next year, and he actually was pretty good for us. Your boy remembers. Wasn't like Anthony Brown, the LeBron lookalike last year. That was the worst quarterback we've had in Oregon for like 20 years. Bow tie. That's a great stat. A great fact. A great factoid. You know what's so really good about this room, too, Zach, is like you're going to meet a lot of quality people that just, have a lot of similar interests just all over the globe. And that's why it's a cool place to be, because, like I said, you're going to have a lot of channels out there that, will have, the trolls. And, I mean, every channel is going to have some stuff like that. But it's always nice to be able to create new bonds and friendships, with people. It starts here, then maybe Twitter or Instagram. And at some point, I'm definitely going to be meeting up. Like the NFL draft is going to be in Kansas City, and I might go and try to meet up with maybe Holly Hundo and Sarah and a few other people. Chief will chief. So I got at least 4 or 5 people that I know that probably more that would like to link up and have a beer, get a burger, watch a game. And I think it'd be cool to have that bond with the fans too. Interesting. What's the hardest to do in sports? I love the questions today. Sometimes you need these questions, for the room to, respond to, or myself just, as we're just, watching stuff and we're just chilling. It's always good to bring the questions to the table. I appreciate that. Paisley's looking outside. What you looking at, Paisley? Hey, Paisley, Dad sees you. Hi. Let's see. Inside the park home run, full court shot in basketball, or a Hail Mary in football. Inside the park home run. Full court shot in basketball, or 3 quarters, like almost it's done. Usually you have it done, like for one basketball team, you'll probably get it at least once a season in like a game somewhere. But it might end up happening, half court more often, or it's like last second you're throwing it up or whatever. But it's definitely not common, but it could be done, right? Inside the park home run is pretty rare. I mean, sometimes if you hit one off the wall and it bounces off another wall and they're, really fast, by the time that they have a good grasp on it, like he's already at almost third. And, if they got the wheels, they can go home. But Hail Mary, Hail Marys, we see Aaron Rodgers is the master of Hail Mary. So I see Aaron do one almost every season, it seems like, you know what I mean? And Hail Mary can be from 40 yards back, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 yards back. So yeah, but I would say inside the park home run. That would be my. I would say that would be the hardest. Then Hail Mary, and then a full court shot. Because a lot of times with the Hail Mary, they don't complete it. They go for it, but they don't actually catch it. Like if Aaron Rodgers is throwing, then maybe someone will catch it on the Packers. Holly's in the building. How are you? 7-3 Mariners over the Blue Jays, and then 4-2 Dodgers over the Cubs, top of the 6th. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah. Big Dawes TV. It's on YouTube. I don't watch his videos, but they pop up in my recommendations. And he does a lot of prank videos, or he'll break someone's shit and then give them new ones. Like he'll go up to someone, knock their phone or cut their, headphones and ruin them. And they'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? And then boom, he hands them like $10,000 or hands them a new phone, all kinds of shit for content, But, they should have, but who's ballsy enough and actually looks close enough to a player to do that, but hey, he's a legend. He was on an NBA court and he went through Oracle and we got to see what it looked like going through the front door and then in the tunnel. You don't really get to see that view unless you're a player or someone on the personnel. So if he's banned, he lives in Arizona. I don't follow him, but I know enough about him based off what I've seen on Twitter. So I don't even know if necessarily he is a Warriors fan, but he could always watch him in Phoenix. So if he can't go to Oracle, I don't think he really gives a shit. He's rich, Jair Alexander, baby. Hi, Paisley. I love you.
Also,
Hi.
walk-off home run for the Cyclones.
Hi. All right, hold on. You want to come on the stream? You want to say hi? All right, hold on. I got to take off my Julio jersey if I'm going to be getting Snuggies from Paisley. I took her to get her nails trimmed. Thank you guys for your donos last night, too. Appreciate you guys. Like, I got her nails trimmed. I gave her a bath because they were too busy, so I gave her 2 shampoos. I got my money's worth. I wasn't going to shampoo her once. I did it twice, you know? All right, she's right there underneath me by my feet. So technically, I guess I don't need to. Bang, it's gone. Suarez, baby. Let's go Mariners. 8-3 Mariners, 4-2 Dodgers over the Cubs. But I was able to get her nails trimmed and buffed, and I got shampoo. I was gonna have them do it, but they were super busy. So they have like 8 little washing areas, like tubs, where you do it yourself. And they provide all the different soaps and the shampoos, like 8 of them. So I was like, okay, I'll go after it. I got soaked, but I didn't mind. Yeah, but I did double shampoo. I was like, if I'm paying for this, I'm gonna do more than one. I'm gonna make sure I really take care of her because she went camping and obviously she had her surgery, so I wasn't able to get her nails clipped. It was probably like 2 weeks overdue for the shower and the bath and the nail maintenance. And you got a puppy, you got to make sure you take care and you love them. You love them with all your heart, like they're a human. Yeah, I love her so much. It's just nice. We can just snug, watch TV together. She always will say hi to me at night, when everyone's sleeping, and I get done streaming at like midnight or 1, and she'll wake up and she'll hang out with me for a little bit. So she's a thoughtful dog. Suarez with the dinger. Next up, Cal Raleigh. 8-3 Mariners. Let's go. Yeah, you just got to get healed up. I'm glad you stopped in and you can hang out. Sometimes you get a second wind when we, have good conversation. It's really awesome, Holly. Zach is a part of the channel, just like Jake. Jake likes Mariners, but Zach, you can tell this guy's got a good personality. He's got good questions. Very informative. I mean, if you're trying to be a social worker and you have to be able to ask questions, you have to listen. I can already tell Zach is going to be NWSF for life. It's cool to be able to bring someone that has the intelligence and that can bring up good topics to talk about and vibe with the rest of the people in the room rather than just me. Yeah, it's always great to be able to add people to the channel that have something to offer.
To your door, no hassle. All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes you feel really.
Yeah, Ichiro got one at the All-Star game. It happens from time to time, and usually it's like when the outfielder jumps or it bounces off one wall and gets stuck down like in the pad or whatever. And the guy's just running and he ends up getting in. Usually sliding, not standing. Standing inside the park homers are pretty fucking rare. Sliding more common, but standing up, like you got to think how much time you have to stand up and get in.
Scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to clean. I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal chef? Really don't.
Zavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient.
All right, baby. $1. Let's get to $100.
Days at Zavala.com.
She just left the room, but I think I might be able to have her. She misses me. I'm doing good. Took Paisley for a walk. Sent you a picture. I've been trying to eat vegetables. I went and I bought a fruit bowl. Had some sushi earlier. Bought a salad, but I haven't ate it yet. So I went for a walk. So I'm really trying to be healthier. And I'm trying to get outside. I'm trying to do everything and checking off all the boxes for mental health. Since I have a mental health advocate and I am a puppy advocate. All right. If I see some awesome puppy videos, they're probably going to be going to Holly, Sarah, and Zini Panini. And I see quite a few of them on my timeline. Definitely puts me in a good mood when I see insanely cute or amazing puppy videos. Nothing better than a puppy video than maybe a kitty video.
This helps out. Julio's there. Balls up to
Julio. Ricky Henderson for me in that era, obviously that was like the guy, but Julio, I mean, this guy's going to lead the league every year in stolen bases, it seems like. He can get 30 or 40 every year. He's that talented. That's one thing that he'll have on Griffey, that he'll be able to steal bases better than Griffey ever did. Yeah, D. Gordon. Ricky Henderson was better, though. Ricky was on the A's. Oh, my God. Ricky Henderson, 30 for 30. Crazy. But Julio is going to lead the league. Oh, wow. God, just even looking at old school like batting helmets and the jerseys and the players, it's just so nostalgic to what you see today. So it's like anytime I see something old, it just really brings a like good mental health for me. It like makes me smile. It makes me remember, sitting on the carpet with my wrestling figures or my starting lineups or my Ninja Turtles or my G.I. Joes or Transformers and like watching games. Like, God, the jerseys and were so much better. Like the logos and the colors like this, if they wore this still, that would be my preferred. Nothing wrong with what we got now, but this is the best. The Griffey era. I mean, my dad found my batting helmet, the same one as Griffey's wearing. I had it when I was like 8 years old, and 32 years later, still fits my head. Yes. See if I get a Yelich photo for you. 4-2 Dodgers on the Cubs, bottom of the sixth. 8-3 Mariners over the Blue Jays, top of the sixth. If I get a Dodger and Mariner win, I'll be happy. Like, do I got any? Yeah, of course I do. I mean, I got enough Brewer, Packers, and I got enough Giannis fans, Aaron Rodgers fans, and enough Giannis fans. I'm going to always bring the heat. That's why this channel is the best. What other channel is going to cater to the needs of the fans like this? It's great for my visual pleasure, too. Just for my love of wrestling, sports, food, pop culture, movies, anything new I can see. And I'm viewing this, too. And I like the replay, like watching some of the stuff later, just to make sure that everything looks good with the pictures. And, gosh, I mean, sometimes I just get carried away, and I'm like, I know I'm streaming, but I'm looking at, like, every angle of the picture of, like, the crowd and, just the stance and everything. I mean, like, I'm very visual, and I like certain particular poses in my action figures, like when I buy sport figures. So a lot of times they take it off photos like this, and they create the figure based off a certain game or a certain particular play. Sweet photo. Look at where the baseball is and the contact with the bat, like the ripple. Pretty fucking sweet, dude. Pretty fucking sweet. Griffey, Yelich. I need to start drinking beer. I haven't done it yet. But, sometimes I didn't even have my first sip until like 3 hours and 30 minutes in, right? Let's see, 4-2 Dodgers on the Cubs. That's on the computer. 2 outs, bottom of the sixth. And then I got Mariners and Blue Jays, but it went to a commercial. Yes. What is on the menu, Jose, from your children? What is on the dinner platter for tonight, or did you eat already? I know it's probably a little late for dinner where you are. Kyle Lewis and Mitch are additions they need. Yeah, but if we're going to be over, remember when the people were, you guys suck, and you and me were like, all we got to do is get to 500. Fuck all the noise. I mean, Julio's starting to catch fire, and if we can just get everyone to get on Julio's like swag level, like we will make the playoffs as a wild card. Like we will. Like, you know what I mean? Like if Julio can be like the Griffey, back in the day and try to, hold that swagger factor down. I mean, they had Randy Johnson, but we got Logan. So, I mean, let's make it happen, It's just tough division with the Astros and, you got – I don't fear the Angels one bit. They like to fight us and be cheap. Rangers, who gives a fuck? It's like, A's, they're garbage. Like, really the only one that we have problems with is typically the Angels and the Astros. So we just got to make sure we get up there. We're already past the Angels. I don't think we're going to catch the Astros because even though I don't like them, they are a top 3 team in the American League. I mean, Yankees are 1, but you could argue the Astros are second best, and I don't know if you can really argue with that. If you look at their pitching with Verlander, they're hitting even though they don't have Correa anymore, Twins, and they don't have George Springer, Blue Jays. They're still fucking good. Damn cheetahs.
T-Mobile Park is bringing you summer vibes all weekend long. Mariners taking on the Blue Jays, of course, through Sunday. The series continues.
Absolutely, man. I could already tell that I was going to like you. I can usually just tell based on a few different words and a few different sentences and just the vibe the person brings in, even though I can't see your face and I can't see you video wise, but just like you can kind of gain someone's personality, based on what they write, how they type, you know what I mean? And what they say. So I appreciate you. Like I said, when we have people on this channel, it's lifers. It's not just like temporary. We can build a lot of great bonds in here. And it's not just me. I mean, it's the people in the room. I mean, some of the most amazing people I think I've met in my life have been in this room. So I don't even hang out with anybody besides you guys and my dog. So nice. Not yet on a 10-foot hoop. How old is your? Oh, 8 years old. And then is it just one of your kids that you're playing with, or? That's awesome. 300 shots. You got to make sure they put in the grind. Just like Anthony Davis is supposed to do 300 free throws. Supposedly he didn't pick up a basketball for a while. Well, no shit. That's why you don't take care of your body in the off season and you're brittle as shit. And LeBron wants you to be healthy, to be the most dominant big man, but you can't even fucking stay healthy. Anthony Davis when healthy is awesome. A top 10 player in the NBA, but a lot of times he can't stay healthy. And Westbrook was a mistake. They probably were like, shit, we wish we had Dame or Steph. Yeah, I played basketball. Basketball and football is what I played. I was the best at basketball. I was, playing that. Never good enough to play, college ball, maybe community college ball, But I already knew my voice was going to be, my passion. So I don't know if I've told this story to you guys before, but, I was fifth grade, we went 6-2, seventh grade, 7-1. And then fifth grade, sixth grade. So 5-2 was like, we were one of the best teams in our area. Then 6-1 in sixth grade, seventh grade, we pooled all the middle schools together. We had the best team. We went to the championship. We drove up to Washington to Yakima and Seattle. And we did all these tournaments. We'd win them. We had an amazing team at Mountain View Middle School. So that was the only championship team I was ever on. But I'll tell you what, when you're on a championship team for anything growing up, it's glorious. The next year we lost in the playoffs. I think we ended up getting third that year, but we were trying to get to the championship game, or maybe we were in the championship game and there was a last second shot and it wasn't designed for me or the best shooter. And the guy bricked it and we lost. But, and then obviously, freshman and sophomore. But when I was a senior, I ended up transferring out junior year. My dad, obviously saw me, skipping school, and I was gambling with, cards, and, we were playing basketball, and we would just have a bunch of the crazy Asians, like that movie Crazy Rich Asians. Like we just had like a squad. All of us had Integras or Preludes or Toyota Supras, and we're all in high school or just out of high school, and you got all these squad life, Fast and the Furious. It was kind of like that. And some of the crowd was good, and some of the crowd was, stealing and doing questionable things. And but my dad pulled me, went to his school, and then I actually decided when I was on varsity, when I was going to be the starting point guard, and I transferred over and I played summer league with them. I actually told the head coach and the players that I was going to pursue my Fortune 500 job, when I was 17, and not, when I was a senior in high school. And I had two other guys that are really successful now too. And I was like, I'm going to do this sales job. I think it's kind of my calling. And, sometimes I think, well, what could have happened if I would have played, that season, obviously, being the star point guard. And I think our team was good enough to make the playoffs that year. But I mean, I just knew, you know what I mean? It's like, sometimes you just know. So even though I love sports and I love basketball and the memories I could have had with the teammates and the cheerleaders and just the whole vibe of, that I gave that up, for the voice and the dream and, to hone those skills up, for the sales. And it worked out, and sometimes I look back, I'm like, dang, what would have happened? But I don't regret it one bit. I made the right decision because, obviously I worked at that job for 3-4 years. I was the first one to move out of my high school. Like as soon as graduation hit, I moved out the next day. Like literally, we'll move to Wilsonville the next day. I was making like, I don't know what I was making, 40 to 50,000 back then, like in 99, 2000, 2001, 2002. I mean, I was making, and this was like, if I'm like 17, like you're not supposed to be making that much money, but I got taught by the best rep in the company nationwide. It was a Lake Oswego office in Oregon. And he was like from Kenya or like Nairobi or something. His name was Andy. And he was really good on the phones. And I just shadowed him and learned from him. He taught me the skills. And eventually I ended up being number one for 1 week in the company. And they have like 2 offices in every state, 100 buildings, probably 1,000 reps across the nation. And this guy would get first place like every fucking week. Like it was just crazy. So I definitely learned a lot, from those guys. Dave Ray, sometimes that hops in the chat. Brian Wallenweber, like I got Jesse, like we had a squad. It probably was the best sales squad that I've ever been a part of. I mean, as far as like every single guy now has been successful in either insurance, cars, building their own, legacy on whatever they decide to do. But they obviously use those skills that we got when we were, 17, 18, 19 years old and, learning how to do, doing the things the right way. I mean, some of them were shady, and they get kind of, blinded by the money, but to be able to get like sign up bonus, commission, and, you're making thousands of dollars a week when you're 17, 18, 19. Yeah, crazy time. But I knew I wasn't good enough to be in the NBA or NFL. It's like once you get to like, 14 to 17 years old, and then you see people like on varsity and the guy's like 6'9", he's doing like 360 windmill dunks. Like, okay, no matter how good you think you are, there's someone out there, or a lot of people that, unless you have like the height, like especially for basketball, it's like if you're not at least like 6'5" or taller, you're kind of screwed. Unless you're like literally the best 6-foot player in the country, like you're an Allen Iverson or something. But I knew my voice and sports were going to be my legacy. I knew that probably around 16, 17 years old, because when I was in school, people always commented on my voice. They always said, hey, you got like a radio TV voice. And then later it became, oh, you got a podcast or radio TV voice and, YouTube voice. And obviously you got to have a certain type of tone. And I don't think anyone really sounds like me. I definitely have a unique kind of tonality and sound, which I like. It makes me kind of stand out compared to other people. For show. I'm getting that for show. My boy. Super bad. McLovin. Gangstas. What up, guys? It's my dude. Fucking McLovin. My favorite movie of all time, Super bad. Yeah, playing catch is essential. I did that with my buddy Preston like 2 weeks ago, and I was probably one of the best mental health days. It was like 90 degrees outside. We shot hoops for an hour. We threw the football around for 20 minutes, and we played catch for about a half hour. But we were out there for like 2 hours, and it was wonderful. Never looked at my phone, just talked, and just threw the baseball around, pop-ups, grounders to each other. And I used to do that with my dad and my friends when I was younger. And I haven't done that in like 20 years, and it felt so good to throw the baseball around. So that's facts. Yeah, it's nice to be able to put in the time, because the more time that you put in with anything, the better, your kid is going to be, what I'm saying? And sports teaches you a lot of lessons, not just winning and losing. It's not about that. It's about character, how to be there for teammates, teamwork. There's a lot of things that go on when you're playing sports at a young age. And having someone supportive that believes in you, that's tough, because you get a lot of stories where you don't really get parents or, cousins or aunts or uncles or grandpas or grandmas where they're not really being supported. Like, you just have to be able to believe in yourself. But if you do have a good support system, I mean, that could definitely be very positive for anybody, for sure. Yes, apple all the way. I had an apple pie camping. Oh, my God. Glorious. You can do apple crisp or regular. Our Marco's going out 8-3. Good job, Marco. 8-3. I got to put up a Marco photo real quick. Hold up.
If you don't have the right home insurance coverage, you could be working out a way to pay for this yourself.
Get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem for a whole lot less.
This is John. He hasn't worked this hard to only get this far with his cholesterol. Taken with a statin, Lequio can lower bad cholesterol and keep it low with 2 doses a year.
Come on, baby.
Where injection site reaction, joint pain, urinary tract infection,
There we go.
diarrhea, chest
I did a reformat it.
arms, and shortness of breath. With Lequio, lowering cholesterol becomes just one more thing life throws your way. Ask your doctor about Lequio. Lower, longer, Lequio.
If it's coming between you and a new grill with the words "some assembly required," come to Ace, because Ace now offers free assembly and delivery. So get a trade.
How's everybody doing today?
a Weber gas grill
I missed you
or a
guys.
big green egg
Even though I just talked to you guys just like
you won't find these premium brands
just a few hours ago.
only at your neighborhood Ace.
Let's go, baby.
What you need in stock with people who know their grills. Right now, get free assembly and delivery on your
I think playing catch is the most therapeutic thing you can do. Shooting hoops is fun. I haven't picked up a basketball in a while, and I was actually surprised that I was still able to make threes, and I still was able to make free throws and jumpers. Like, I think it's just muscle memory, like riding a bike. Of course, you're not going to be making as much, and you're going to be fat, and you're not going to be able to play full court. But I think even if you're fat, you can still do half court sometimes, just depending on how out of shape you are. But yeah, I love playing catch and shooting hoops, dude. Yeah. Yeah. And the Brewers and the Cardinals are kind of wild card teams. They're in the National League where if they do get in, I mean, there is a chance where they go further than you think, NL, DS, NLCS. I mean, sometimes, one team like Dodgers seems like it's going to be the team, or, Astros or Yankees, but there's other teams that are pretty solid. So do you like it? I did it for you, bro. I'm always making sure that I can give the good photos, baby. Yeah. Adam Cole, baby. All the wrestlers are fucking injured right now, too, which is horrible.
Will blow your mind. Really?
I think it's just cool too, because like I said, it's like if you go to ESPN or you go to an app, you know what I mean? Like, or if you go to like, whatever, website you're going to, you're going to see the stories and they're going to have their little, picture or a little clip of video. But like when you go to like a YouTube channel, typically it's like, usually you're just watching like that person, or if someone's playing video games on Twitch, but it's just really, just very cool for me, like, and I know for a lot of you too, just to be able to see, different things that maybe you've never seen before. I mean, I don't think a lot of people just naturally just look for pictures of their favorite players on the internet. I don't think people really do that, but I mean, for me, it's my job. So it's like, I I really look forward to finding unique ones. And it's like I can find pictures on the internets and the interwebs, but to get pictures to fit, I have to find a specific size for it to be able to look the way that it does. And I have to find HD. And, so it's like, it's not as easy, as some people, oh, it's easy for you. No, it's fucking not easy. It's like, and you got to be quick. I can't sit here and look for something for 30 minutes, You got to be quick. You got to be crafty. Let's take a look. I don't know. Maybe.
Washington's Lottery is a proud contributor to early childhood education.
All right. So I got Mariners on fire. Yeah. All right. That's my boy, Justin Graves. Now I got to do a Julio gif on the Facebook. This is like my best friend besides Swaggy P. Like, this is the guy that I road trip with. That's like, Justin is so trustworthy and loyal. Just like, if I need anything, no questions asked. You know what I mean? Like we just, there's never been any drama, no lying, no backstabbing, no, we respect each other way too much to ruin the friendship. And it's like for life, He likes Blazers. I like Blazers. I like Ducks. He likes Ducks. He's a Bronco fan. I'm a Buccaneer fan. Like we both love Star Wars. We both love Marvel. We love literally the same things. And he's a Mariner fan. I'm a Mariner fan. His dad is a Dodger fan. My dad's a Dodger fan. So it's like, I want to get him here on the channel. I think you guys would love him. It's just one of those things that he's really shy. He did phone sales with me, and he just, I don't know if he thinks that he would come across like maybe too nerdy or something, but that's what makes him cool. Like he loves, everything that I love. And, he's just kind of, I think, camera shy, and he likes to, eat gummies and play MLB The Show. So he would rather, he'd rather eat gummies and play MLB The Show and watch wrestling. And so I get it, he works on the phones and he makes good money, and, he wants to be able to relax and do his thing. Julio's up to bat. Damn it. Hit it to third. But I mean, Preston's been on the mic and we have great chemistry, and my chemistry with this guy is just the same, on point, and he's so knowledgeable in sports also and wrestling. Like the guys that I have that are the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics, which are me and Justin and Preston. Like for the amount of wrestling, and I'm older than them, but not by much. They're like, I'm 40, and then they're like 35, 36. They're only a few years younger than me, and they have a lot of that knowledge of the Attitude Era, which was a great era. And I give them that older knowledge of like Hulk Hogan, and I give them the Ric Flair and the early Undertaker and Road Warriors and Demolition and Doink the Clown and, Doink the Clown, baby.
Surgery before that.
Yeah. Well, also too, if you just like watch the channel and you just listen and you can see the pictures and you just listen, like you'll learn something. Like you didn't know anything about the Mariners, right? But then now you know that Julio is going to win Rookie of the Year. This is the biggest prospect the Mariners have had since Ichiro 20 years ago. He's the closest thing to Griffey that we've seen, and he's going to get Rookie of the Year. He's going to lead the league in stolen bases. He'll probably end the year with, hopefully 30 to 40 homers. He is the next big superstar, Mike Trout, big name guy. And the fact that he's in Seattle on a small market team, people will start buying his jersey across the country. I mean, he's that like good, that likable, that talented. It's going to be really cool to see Julio Mania, go like everywhere. It's exciting to have a guy like that, because I've always been a Griffey guy, a Randy Johnson big unit guy, Edgar Martinez guy, Ichiro guy, and I've been waiting to add that next dude, that I can really get excited about, and I found it. It just took me 20 years to get excited again, and it's Julio. So you'll learn something there. Yeah, and I even was lucky enough to get a Julio foul ball in his rookie year already in April. I went to 2 games. First game, started drinking way too early. Jaeger bombs, Bud Light, ordered like 10 tall boys at the game, spent like $160 on beer between me and my buddy, like no joke. And then by the time his 7th inning hit, I was feeling like shit. Like I was like, we got to go. 7th inning, 8th inning, 9th inning. I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. But the game was like tied 7-7. He's like, just wait, bro. Let's wait, bro. And I was like, dude, I don't feel good, man. I'm gonna walk back to the hotel. But he's like, just hang on. And then we got like 6 runs in like the 8th. And I was like, okay, cool. It'll be over in the 9th. And then we ordered Lyft. And the Lyft canceled our ride twice because like 20,000 people tried to get a Lyft at like 11 at night. And we had to walk from the stadium back to the hotel, which was like 30-minute walk, I think, 20 to 30. And even though I wasn't feeling good, like I almost got to the point where I was going to lay down in the street like a bum. And I had a Griffey jersey on, I think. And I was just going to lay there just because I was just drunk and not feeling good. And I just wanted to lay down on the cool pavement. But I pushed, and I didn't lay down. And, we made it, and as soon as I got into the room, I literally took the jersey off, washed my hands, put my, broken box of Edgar Martinez statue figure that I got because I spilt beer on it and ruined the box. And when I first got to the stadium, we got one that had a little dent in it, and we gave it back. And at the end of the night, my box was literally destroyed. And I've had a video on here, and I still have it, but I still have the figure, and that didn't get damaged, thank God. And then the next day, since we didn't have any opportunities for any foul balls or balls thrown into the stands, we had the same seats. Next game, 5 opportunities in the second game. 4 balls were thrown up into the crowd from J.P. Crawford, or you got the 1 foul ball, which was Julio. I got a finger on a foul ball I got a finger on a ball that was thrown into the crowd from J.P. Crawford in the 3rd inning. I had my Supreme headband, and I think he saw me. I was like, okay. I jumped. It went off my finger, went back like 4 rows. I didn't have time to run and get it. And I told Justin, I was like, I'm getting a ball today. And then I had to wait 6 more innings later, and then I got the Julio foul ball. So it was glorious. It was fucking glorious. And when the foul ball came in the 9th, I actually was looking down, like as I was getting a drink. And then I was like texting my dad. And then I just got done with the text, and I look up, and literally the ball is about to hit the railing, like right where you grab when you walk up and down the seats. And we were like 15 rows back, and it literally hit the railing. Dink! Right in front of me. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, Julio just hit it right here. And then it bounced on the steps. I got up, and then it bounced in the open seat, 1 seat in front of mine. And then that guy went to go take a piss also. But I went back to my seat because it was full, and he stayed. And the wife was like, guess what? There was 1 foul ball this game, and it was Julio. And he's like, where did it go? And she pointed at his empty seat right on the aisle. And he wasn't too happy. But so moral of the story, if you have to take a shit or a piss at a baseball game and it's the 9th inning, and your team is up, don't try to go to the bathroom. I had to try to go, though. But thank God, in literally a minute from sitting down, Paisley, stop it. But literally a minute from me sitting down. Go back inside. Daddy. But a minute from when I sat down from trying to go to the bathroom and I couldn't. That's when the ball came, and it's almost signed. It's like, from the gods, you know what I mean? We only had 1 foul ball, but the other 4 baseballs were 5 rows to the left of me in the same row, and a kid got it. 5 rows to the right of me on the other side of the handrail, and then 2 brothers fought for it. 1 boy cried for 4 innings, and then luckily at the end of the game, the dad in like the 10th inning caught one from J.P. Crawford and gave it to the other kid. I was going to give my baseball to the kid because I felt bad, but my buddy Justin was like, bro, you got a Julio? Those are just thrown into the crowd after the inning ends. Yours is way more valuable. But I was almost going to give it to the kid because I just kept looking over there, and the one kid was gloating, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I got the ball. And the other kid was just like, put his hat over his eyes, and he was just pissed, just crying, and they were pretty similar in age. I think they were both like 6, 7, 8 years old. So like the fandom is real, you know what I mean? And then that dad got one, but we had 5 rows to the left, 5 rows to the right. I got my finger on one in the 3rd inning. I got one. And then 1 inning after me, 1 seat in front of mine, a guy snuck down after that guy that didn't get the Julio ball, and his wife didn't get the ball. They got pissed and left. Then it went extra innings to like 13. And then like in the 10th or 11th inning, a guy snuck down in the seat in front of me, and he tried to catch it. Of course, he didn't catch it. He dropped it, and then a kid scooped it up. But if I really wanted to be an asshole or a dick, I could have stepped in front of the dude and the kid, and I could have definitely got a second or third ball. But when you already get one baseball, I mean, do you really want? I mean, I'd rather have the other 4 balls go to kids, but the biggest big kid, oh dog, I got to get something. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to be that guy that tries to get like 5 baseballs in a game. But I am crafty enough where I know I can get more than one in a game. If it's within 10 rows of me, watch out. I might get the ball. I'm going to honey badger that, and that's how you get memorabilia. You don't want to be an asshole and knock over people's beers or food or dive on them. But if you're in that ready position, you act quickly. And if you act within those first 5 seconds, you're going to get the ball or get close. A lot of people just don't get up in time, or they don't realize it, or they're on their phone, or they're just, not paying attention. So, you got to pay attention in a baseball game. 8-3 Mariners. Story time with O-Dog. Air Whitey with the dono. Thank you, brother. My brother. Bird Gang in the building. What do you do? But now you'll be able to learn. And there's a lot of really intelligent people in the room that are very hardcore, like Holly, Chiefs. You can ask our Chiefs anything, especially special teams. And, a lot of these people that are in the room, like we go to the games. Like she goes front row to the Chiefs. I go front row to the Ducks. Like, there's this, there's certain people that when we go to games, I mean, like you have to work really, really hard, to be able to have enough money to go. But when you go front row or within the first 15 rows to a game, rather than sitting at the nosebleeds, it's a different vibe. The crowd is different. The season ticket holders, when I go to a Duck game, I go to the bar and I'm dressed like Green Apple top to bottom. People want pictures, I'll hang out, I'll chest bump, I'll high five. I'll probably give an Oregon Duck chain to a little kid. Like I like to interact with the people in my section. Like I want to make sure it's like the most lit section and we're having a good time. And usually we'll get on TV and, it's nothing is forced, like we're trying to act a fool to get on TV, but we're just enjoying, the moment. If we saw Herbert do something crazy for like an 80-yard touchdown, of course we're gonna high five or chest bump or go after it, right? So, but yeah, it's cool. We have a lot of really intelligent, hardcore fans, and like I said, I think you're gonna be able to vibe Zach with a lot of them. Zachary, do you ever go by Zach? ZZ, my boy Zachary Zabala. Zabala, Zachary Zabala, ballin', Zabala, Zachary Zabala, Zabala, Zachary. Starting at shooting guard, 6 foot, 195 pounds, Zachary Zabala, Bala. You're gonna have fun here, man. We don't have a show like anyone else. Ooh, Blue Jays popped up. Get that. 2-run home run for Kyle. Nice. See, that's the type of information I need. You know what I mean? Jake is the guy that's going to dig deep for that information for the guys that we care about that are either injured or that are in single, double, and AAA. 400-meter, 800-meter relay shot put long enough. That's what you did? My goodness. I did the thing at school. The tether ball. Remember the tether ball thing and the wall ball? What you guys know about wall ball? If you old, you know about wall ball. You don't want none of this with the wall ball. All right? The tether ball, you don't want none of this in the tether ball. Kickball? Kickball tournament? Game over. You don't want none of this in the kickball. Kickball, wall ball, tether ball, watch out. I mean, obviously I like basketball, but God, we had some epic wall ball back in the day. I remember running to recess and we had like a bin that was like metal that would pull down like almost like a US mailbox, like double the size, but you'd have to lift it up, right? And then you go in there and you dig in there and all the other bastards are punching you and you're diving in trying to get that smoothest or that best wall ball so you can do the skimmers and your knuckles are all bleeding because you're, doing crazy wall ball moves. Man, it was either wall ball or the basketball. And normally I would do the basketball, but God, the wall ball memories from elementary school are epic. From like kindergarten until 6th grade. The epic lunchtime basketball games, 5-on-5, amazing memories. And I know you guys have some of those memories too. Kudos, the Squeeze-Its, the PB&Js that got melted that tasted like shit, right? And then your mom was like, did you eat that? And then they open up the thing and it's like melted because it's been in the sun. You were just like playing games the whole time. You're like, yeah. And then it's like ants are in it. What did I tell you? You need to eat this. Are they all trying to eat the PB&J? Eat the PB&J. Are they all trying? Bird Gang in the building. What to do? Nice. He's a legend. He's a legend. Even if you don't like that type of music, if you know him and his story and seen some documentaries, he's one of the coolest dudes. Did you finish it? Or are you still working on it? Bird Gang, is he your favorite right now?
Made in America means something to Toyota. Like 176,000 jobs.
Yeah, super bad. Great movie.
In the USA.
And for over 20 years, Toyota's electrified vehicles have been leading the way.
Wedding Crashers, incredible movie. White Chicks, always funny. I mean, it just depends if you got a sense of humor or not. Dumb and Dumber, absolutely. When I think Dumb and Dumber, I think also Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. I remember being in the theater with my dad watching Dumb and Dumber and like him literally like laughing and like laughing so hard like crying. But we used to watch Jim Carrey and the Wayans brothers, and we used to watch In Living Color, right? In Living Color. That was the greatest show, better than Mad TV, better than Saturday Night Live. I mean, you had the Wayans brothers, Keenan Ivory Wayans, Kim Wayans, Damon Wayans, Marlon Wayans, Sean Wayans, Jim Carrey, Tommy Davidson, David Allen Greer. Look at that. Your boy remembers from being 8 years old watching In Living Color, and I can still remember the names of the people that were in it. In Living Color. And then J-Lo was a fly girl. She was a background dancer in the show before she was famous. In Living Color. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about. Like when I bring up Alf, some of you guys know what's up. In Living Color. Oh, Kenny Chesney. See, I'm not into country like a lot of people are, but I can appreciate a good country song, even though it's not going to be like my go-to. I'd rather listen to like hip hop or rock or like Aussie. But I mean, I'll do a little bit of everything. A little Green Day, Red Hot Chili Peppers, a little Metallica, a little Guns N' Roses, a little Snoop Dogg, Dre, maybe Eminem, maybe Lil Wayne, maybe Jay-Z, maybe Tech Nine, maybe E40, a little bit of everything. Tupac, Biggie, Bone Thugs. I mean, we want to have a conversation for me to name drop like forever. Yeah, we can do that pretty much for everything. George Kirby, Robbie Ray, and Logan Gilbert, baby. Stripling, Manoa, and to be announced, baby. Dodgers 4, Cubs 2. Air Whitey. He says, I come in and there's a yellow photo. Yes, baby. I'll get you another one, too. I'll get you a Robin Yount. Let's go old school.
Kevin Gausman was supposed to start today, but took a comebacker at 100 miles an hour off of his ankle in his last start. So he is not on the injured list, but also not able to pitch tonight. He will be throwing a bullpen to test out his ankle. And you look at the way it shapes up now for the Blue Jays, they really need him to be able to...
8-3 Mariners, bottom of the 8th. I still haven't had a sip of beer yet. This is insane. Dodgers, Mookie Betts with another dinger. Hold on, baby. Mookie. Two home runs in one game. Mookie, bomb. 5-2 Dodgers up on the Cubs. 8-3 Mariners on the Blue Jays. Bottom of the 8th in both. Yeah, nice Robin Yount for you. Old school. And like I said, once I know people like stuff, it makes me like it. You know what I mean? Because like I'm a part of you guys. You know what I mean? Like, we spend so much time talking about our favorite things. It's like, and I look at the pictures, and it's like I start to, have an appreciation for, people that are a fan of, the channel. And if you're a fan of something, I become a fan. Let's go. ESP Brewers, baby. Paul Molitor, Robin Young, Christian Yelich. Gary Sheffield with braces. 1989 tops. Thank you, Air Whitey. Delete. What to do, my dude? How are you? How are you doing as a Seahawk fan? Are you alive still? I mean, are you breathing properly? Do you need me to visit you? Do you need some counseling? Because I mean, to have Russell Wilson and now not, and no Bobby Wagner, I hope that you're ready for a few years of rebuilding. But we'll see what happens with Jimmy G. We'll see what happens with Pete Carroll and Schneider. They will get decent again, but it's just when. And it's a tough division in the NFC West, too. But I'll even give love to people coming in, What's up, man? It's dangerous, dog. Go Hawks. 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 Now it's go Broncos. Go Broncos. Yeah. Well, that was actually when I live streamed from the game. We already had quite a few, but that was before we ordered like the 10 tall boys and spent like $160. But when I was actually recording for like 10 or 15 minutes from my phone, we were feeling decent, but we weren't really there yet. But like the Jaeger bombs didn't kick in yet. And then, I mean, we had quite a few beers. I think we had a 12-pack of Bud Light and a fifth of Jaeger. And we did the Jaeger bomb thing with like the Red Bull or Monster or yeah, don't do Jaeger. It's not good. It just tastes too sweet and good. And then all of a sudden it creeps up on you and it makes you feel like shit. It's just too sweet. Too sweet. You guys would love to see me drunk. Just like, and so I have to be able to put on a good show. One day, maybe like a Super Bowl, or if Oregon wins the Natty. If Oregon wins the Natty, you'll probably see Drunk Orion. You'll probably see Drunk Orion if Oregon wins the Natty, the Blazers win the championship, the Mariners win, Dodgers win again, Buccaneers win with Brady. You might see Drunk Dog come out. Yes, dude, that's what it's about, man. Have some faith. All right, Seahawks. We'll see what's going on there, but it's all about the Mariners, baby. I mean, they're going to be the better team than the Hawks now. Jameson in the building. What to do, my dude? Season tickets to Eagles. I just love meeting people, that have that love and commitment, to wrestling or their sports teams or their players. There's nothing like it than going to the games. You can ask Bird Gang, you can ask Holly, you can ask me. I mean, especially if you have good seats or you have good tailgate friends. I mean, you can really create a lot of bonds and friendships that'll be forever. 4-hour drive, but guess what, Bird Gang? It's worth every goddamn minute, isn't it? Just to be there and love your birds. You were drunk as a skunk. Oh, ECW, great stuff. Love some ECW. You saw the photo I sent you of that wrestling card that I got in the AEW box. I sent that to Sarah as well. Pretty cool. You know, I mean, there's a piece of his clothes. It's like they have the jersey. Let's see if I can. I think I can put it on the stream here. Hold on.
Was in and out of the glove of Gurriel, who helped propel it over the fence. And then the home run from Suarez went on to Edgar's porch.
Yeah, Penta. El Cero Miedo. Had a 50, and it's a piece of his clothes in the actual card, which is really cool. But you don't see too many wrestling cards really nowadays, but I'll invest in some. Preston was actually nice enough to buy that box for me, and we just opened the box together because we just wanted to see if we would get like a Kenny Omega or a Young Bucks or something. But this is the card that I got in the box. I mean, usually you only get one, card, either one or two. That'll be like a jersey card or an autograph is what you're hoping for. But this is the one that I got. And he's part of the Lucha Brothers, and he's actually awesome. Like him, gosh, I mean, when they go against the Young Bucks, they put on some of the best matches that I've seen. This Lucha Libre, very fast. And, like for something like that, I mean, most people would probably pay, like just like 10 or 20 bucks, $5, $10, $20, somewhere in that general range. I don't think anyone's going to be paying $50 for a Penta, clothing, wrestling attire. Now, if it was like the Young Bucks, or Kenny Omega then, but still, even though he's underrated, it's a cool find. It's like if I could choose out of a lot of the guys, there could have been a lot worse of, talent that I could have gotten. So I was pretty happy with this one. And it's like 44 out of 50. Upper Deck, pretty sweet. And I've never had a wrestling jersey piece or a wrestling autograph before. So the wrestling autograph is obviously going to be, try to do a Kenny Omega, try to get one of that, and maybe in NASCAR try to get a Chase Elliott. There's going to be a few people I'm going to try to get before it gets too expensive. But yeah, pretty cool. Nice. You go by Zach. Yeah, I just wanted to, I know some people, they only go by how their name is listed. Like if they go by Zachary on their name, they don't go by Zach, so I just wanted to make sure. So that way I'm not, we want to make sure we're on good terms here on how we say each other's names, if Zachary or Zach, but like Zachary is like, going from boy to man, right? And then once you get like, the social worker thing, then you have to be known as Zach Zabala. You take off the ARY, you graduate into manhood, right? And being the big boss man, okay? And then you drop the ARY and you're known as Zach Zabala, social worker extraordinaire. Boom. You drove 20 hours for the Eagles Patriot. Oh my gosh. Kudos to you. But like once in a lifetime opportunity and you took advantage of it. Shout out to you. Bird Gang 114. That's awesome. Football, rugby, and baseball. It's always fun to play sports when you're younger if you were, able to do that. Tetherball. When's the last time you heard someone talk about fucking tetherball? The girls love the tetherball because you get like a lot of the girls that did the volleyball. So they were like, oh, well, but I just remember kids being crazy with it, trying to hit each other in the head with it, like it would be spinning really fast. You get the people that going crazy. You're like, whoa, dude, calm down. And then it would go right at the very end when it would wrap around at the very end. You know what I'm talking about. $11. Let's get to a hundo. We will. You don't even know what wall ball is? So it's like a rubber ball, and then they have the court, and then you hit it against the wall, and it's like it bounces once. Then you have to hit it back on one bounce, and then you can do like doubles or whatever, where you can have two people playing against two people or one-on-one. But back when I was a kid in the 80s, It was a big, big thing. 80s and 90s. Wall ball, kickball was a big, big thing. Or they would even do a version of kickball, but you would use your arm. So then it would be like, they didn't call it arm ball, but they would like bounce a wall ball. And there would be people out in the outfield, like, baseball. And you'd have like a little thing where you'd run to first base, second base, third base. It was like in the chalk, and you didn't have to run very far, only 5 or 10 steps to get to each base. It was like, so you had a little concrete area, and then it went into the field, and then you would hit it with your arm as hard as you could, and then you would try to go home. So it was like baseball with a wall ball with your arm. It's actually really fun. And then girls and guys could play, and it would be like, 15 on 15 at recess, people talking shit. And yeah, it was awesome. Wall ball. I'll have to show you a video of wall ball, and then you'll be like, oh, wow. Yeah, and then there was skimmers. So then you get the ball, and you would hit it as low as you can to make it like zip across so that the other guy couldn't hit it back off one bounce. It would be so low to the ground and so quick. They call it a skimmer, but then your knuckles would be bleeding because you hit it so low, like you were almost like doing like a bowling type thing, but you would hit it like. But just imagine you're bent over and your knuckles are like literally touching the concrete, and your knuckles will be all bleeding. At least the great wall ballers of my time, that's what we did. They're like, how was lunch, Tommy? Oh, my knuckles are bleeding. Life is good. I won at wall ball. Foursquare. Hopscotch. You did finish it. Did you post it? In living color. The best memories I have with my dad is when Simpsons debuted and we used to watch In Living Color. And Martin was on back then, but In Living Color was the best. I think I still have my In Living Color. In Living Color. I mean, as far as like a Mad TV, I always preferred Mad TV over Saturday Night Live. But unless it was the old Saturday Night Live, like Chris Farley, that stuff was good. But then it kind of got worse and worse. And then I went to Mad TV. But then when In Living Color came out, I was like, oh my God, this is exactly my personality. And me and my dad would just watch every episode. Fire Marshal Bill with Jim Carrey. I mean, Jim Carrey is one of the funniest humans on planet Earth. Like, I mean, his stuff is so iconic. Now we got like, Will Ferrell and a few of these other guys. But Jim was like really the originator for sure. In Living Color. I mean, if you go and watch that In Living Color, I mean, you will laugh even today. I mean, it's not like one of those things where you watch it as you get older and you're like, this was stupid. Like it still holds up to this day. Just like G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell, Turtle Power. All right. Still holds up to this day. And Transformers from 84, 85. The cartoons are ridiculous. If you watch Turtles on YouTube or you go to the Hasbro channel on YouTube, you can watch literally Transformers full episodes, and they have G.I. Joe Real American Hero playing 24 hours a day. You just click on the video and you can watch full episodes from 84, 85, 86. Sometimes I do that. It's amazing. In Living Color.
Exclusive to Apple TV, second Apple game the Mariners have been a part of this year.
Damn it. Top of the ninth, 8-3 Mariners. Top of the ninth, 5-2 Dodgers over the Cubs. 8-3 Mariners over the Blue Jays. In living color. In living color. Good stuff. I mean, look at this. Look at the cast right here, and let me know if you recognize anyone, if you're old or if you're not. I mean, do you recognize any of these people? I mean, there's so many people. I can't remember the girl on the far left, but Tommy Davidson, Kim Waynes, David Allen Greer, something, Damon Wayans, Keenan Ivory Wayans in the front, and then obviously I got to move the most important one, Jim Carrey. I mean, we're talking about a fucking legend here. Let's get that. I mean, look at his face. He just looks like he's just going to be a funny fucker. Like he has got the look just like Chris Farley. Like sometimes people just have that look where you know they're just going to say something silly or stupid, and they're just going to be a character. And Jim had that look even back. And this is in the 80s, like 90s, before Dumb and Dumber, before Ace Ventura, before he really got the fame. And some of his funniest skits are on the show of all time. In living color. Good stuff. Yes, it was. Blake Shelton, Toby Keith, Morgan Wallen, Luke Bryan, Billy Currington. I used to listen to Alabama and Brooks and Dunn with my dad camping. Does that count? It'd be like Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath, Alabama, Brooks and Dunn, and then a lot of other, Guns N' Roses and stuff like that. But normally it was like Jerry Garcia and Grateful Dead and stuff like that. But I remember some of those things. Aerosmith. My first concert was Aerosmith around the time when Big Ones came out. I think I was like 11, and it was my first concert. I got to see Steven Tyler in his prime. Yeah, Sammy Watkins is going to get fucking hurt. You already know. It's like Julio. If the Buccaneers sign Julio, he's only going to be good for – Julio Jones is good for like 8 games. Sammy Watkins is probably good for 8 to 12, but he ain't going to make it a full season. Yep, absolutely. It's being real. Yeah, plus for people that follow the team like so extensively, I mean, some of us, it's like our life. Like every day I'm reading something about my team or your guys' team. I'm always – in the loop. I mean, shit, I watch like 3-4 games at once. Megadeth. Oh, really? Yes. To be honest, I would bet on the other players doing better than him. Travis Kelce's going to be good, but I would say Sky Moore will go off. Sammy Watkins, you just hope he can stay healthy. That's just my personal opinion. I watched Sammy from college, from Clemson to the Bills, and everywhere he's gone, he just can't stay fucking healthy. 8-3, runners on first and second, top of the ninth, 2 outs, 2-2 count, strike his fucking ass out. Foul. Yeah, I think we all like watching our teams play for sure. Yeah. I mean, I got to a point where I had one neighbor where we would do like 10 Jaeger bombs within an hour and a half, and we would still be functional. Like we just got so used to doing Jaeger bombs. We did Guava Rockstar. They don't make Guava Rockstar anymore, but it tasted like fruit punch. And then you just drop that Jaeger in and you barely taste the Jaeger. You just taste juice. And it got dangerous. Where we would just be like still functional with like 10 Jaeger bomb shots in us, like crazy, still being able to like party and, to be young, right? Mr. Williams in living color, NW. SF, baby. All the quality people in the room. All the quality looking people in the room. The Dodgers, Lakers, Rams, kinda. The UCLA football. UCLA, UCLA. Well, most Dodger, Laker, Rams fans are USC. You just don't like the USC? I mean, almost every USC fan's a Laker fan. Almost USC fans are Dodgers or Rams fans, at least the ones that I've seen. Dodgers, baby. Yeah, I've watched the whole game. Fuck some people up at the tetherball. The girls were really good at the tetherball, though, because, I mean, they played like volleyball, so they'd fuck you up. Hey, you might as well, dude. If these guys can get me into NASCAR and hockey, NHL, I mean, I'm pretty much doing everything now. GOAT status activated. Yep. Zachary, ZZ. I got to get him a Zuzu. And it's over. I really thought, I said we were going to win today, but I was thinking, gosh, I hope it doesn't get ugly. Awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. To beat the Blue Jays, you kidding me? Good night. Where's college football and SEC? What is it? A&M and LSU? Ooh. Oh, baby. LSU day. LSU and A&M. Elway to Marino. I've already watched that, but that's actually pretty good. The behind the scenes. Have you guys watched that on NFL Network? Elway to Marino. It's actually very, very good if you guys want to have history of Elway and Marino from the 80s. I mean, two of the best quarterbacks of all time. SmackDown replay. I can watch college football. Mariners game just ended. I'm gonna put the Dodgers on. It's top of the ninth. It's almost over.
That was a really good pitch.
All right, Dodgers audio now, 5-3. All the girls played it. A tetherball, when you get people that really wanted to be good at it, I mean, they would be spinning it for your head to hit you in the noggin. Yeah. Oh, I love college football. If you're bored, turn on SEC Network. 15 A&M, 8-3 versus 5-6 LSU. It's college football, but guess what? It's college football. I love it. I mean, I can sit and watch college football or NFL all day, every day. College football, NFL, wrestling, a game over. I could watch it 24 hours straight, not get bored. Period. The wall ball. Maybe it was. Or maybe it's something that we made up. I don't know. Is that we were playing with gravel rocks. Oh, yeah. Oh, dodgeball. That's when you actually did it in PE, though, with the PE teacher. They're like, calm down, Billy. And you're just like going for someone's head every time. You just, glass is broken. Just going for people's heads. Nice. Homie the Clown, Fire Marshal Bill. My dad even had a Homie the Clown poster that he had in his room number 420 that he had up in his classroom for like 20 years. Yeah. My dad definitely was the most popular teacher at the high school for like 30. Room number 420 got stolen every year. And then after my dad retired, they changed it to 421 because people would steal the 420 for the weed reference. Yeah, my dad is a cool dude. $3.99, Jameson Mesa. Thank you, bro. Bang, bang. Thank you, my boy, Jameson Mesa.
If it does get to Rivas, there is almost a certainty that it'll be Vessia. The runner at third doesn't matter. The game is at the plate and in the on-deck circle. 30 pitches in a season high for Kirk Kimbrell. Struck out the first two hitters of the inning. Single, Suzuki double.
5-3 Dodgers. And a little Tannehill love. Come to Tampa Bay, baby. Tampa Bay. You look good with that jersey in Tampa, baby. Haven't seen that Tannehill photo. It's a nice one. Malik is the future. Treylon Burks is the future. A.J. Brown on the Eagles. But Tannehill, to me, still, him, Carr, Cousins, they're right there, 11, 12, 13. And I think Carr will be in the running for top 10. But I got a lot of love for Carr and Cousins and Tannehill, which a lot of people don't like those three, but I do. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And me likey donos.
More than half his outings over the last 2 months. And this outing is finished. Besides the fact that he's at 31 pitches, Rivas, who's on deck.
Yeah. Not only a bandwagon, but the bang wagon. You got to watch out for the bang wagon teams because they get really wild and crazy. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the historical stuff about I would recommend watching it. If it comes on, I would record. Do you have a DVR, Holly? I would record it. I've watched it like 3 times. When I was in Seattle, when I went to the Mariners game with my boy Justin, obviously him being an Elway guy and a Bronco guy, we watched it in the hotel room on the 70-inch TV on the 32nd floor. Who the hell has a 70-inch TV in their room? We did. It was spectacular. Yeah. Well, like I said, I like to be able to include people in the stream compared to other channels that they only bring up comments when they get donated to. So I like to be able to do it regardless if there's a donation or not, just to, so people can feel special and we can, have conversations and, it's not just about me, it's you guys, and that's why I will showcase you guys to the fullest. Because like I said, you guys are NWSF just like me. Without you guys, I'm not where I'm at now or where I'm going to be. And, yeah, it's like I said, it's a nice, strong connection. And, like I said, I'm not like everybody else. And I think that's why the show is definitely different. And I think people will fall in love with it eventually once the word gets out. So, yeah, it's fucking really good. Let's take a look. I haven't looked. I don't know if there is, but. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, we got a huge dono. Huge dono. Big dono. And it's going to be for mental health. Thank you, my bro. And usually they'll be donos here and there. But we got a big dono, over $100 dono. That's a good dono. And shout out to all the goats that donated, obviously last night, to help me get the nails, trimmed and buffed. And I don't know if really they buffed them. I think they say they buffed them or whatever, but I don't think they did. I think they kind of just clipped them. And it's like, I want them to be rounded off. Like, take the time, don't rush. I'm paying you. It's like clip them and, do the Dremel or whatever and do a good job. Don't just like clip them real quick, throw the nails away and it's like hand me my dog back. You know what I mean? Like, and then I had to wash the dog myself just because they didn't have people to do it because they were too busy. But then I used extra materials to do that. And then I got her a bacon bone, a new one. And bacon bones are the best. They cost like $14 to usually $18. They're pretty spendy, but they last a lot longer. A standard bone for Paisley will last maybe a week. This bacon bone will last like a month because it's like four-sided and it's incredible. It is incredible. He said, good job, Mariners. Shout out to the goats. Shout out to the goats. And I got to put this on the screen. And let's see here. Jordan Love can go to Tampa. We don't want him. That was a fucking bad move. You know what I mean? It's like, should have definitely went for a wide receiver. I'm not sure if that would have made the difference or not. But could you imagine like a Justin Jefferson on Green Bay? Like what could have been Devontae and Jefferson. And then if Devontae left, like you don't care, Yeah, Jordan Love, horrible. They're one of the worst picks. I mean, that's like the Blazers picking Sam Bowie over Jordan. That's like picking Greg Oden over Kevin Durant. I mean, if you want to talk about teams fucking up, being a Blazer fan, we're very aware of that. So it's your birthday for 2 more minutes. Woo, woo, woo. But that was 3 minutes ago. So, but happy birthday, my brother. My brother. Bang. My bad. Elliot, you do have a DVR. The Elway Marino special is worth watching. It's got some good historical stuff, and it gives you a lot of footage from that time in the draft process, behind the scenes, the footage of how dominant they were. Obviously, Elway got the rings, went, 5 times, lost 3, and then finally won back-to-back and then retired. And then Marino went to a bunch, but just couldn't get the dub. I mean, he had like Mark Duper, but they never had like really strong O-line or defense. Defense really was the main thing that held them back. I mean, they could score points, but they couldn't really defend. But Marino still to me is one of the greatest of all time, Hall of Fame, even though he didn't win, like kind of like Karl Malone and John Stockton. So Jake is pulling up the stats. 24-7. Is that good in baseball? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is what we've been doing to the competition, Jake. Us Mariner fans have been doing this. Us, Stone Cold Steve Austin, teams that we're playing against, that. Now, if we could just do that to the Angels and the Astros, then my life would be complete, okay? That's facts. We got to get our daily dose of Tommy Townsend for Holly. We have to get the Tommy to the Townsend. Tommy winch, winch. And I'm going to get a little bit closer. Oh, yeah, Marino was so good. I mean, he threw that football harder than anybody. It's just really sad. If you could pick one player that was deserving of a Super Bowl, it's Dan Marino, period. The guy was so good. It's just unfortunate that shit happened. I haven't even drank beer yet. What the hell's wrong with me? Been too into talking to you guys and watching the game. I find like an epic Marino. I mean, a lot of people preferred Marino over Elway. People preferred Elway, over maybe guys like Jim Kelly and stuff. But Marino and Elway, Montana, those were and Aikman was around. I would put Marino and Elway in the Montana category. They were better than Troy Aikman. They were better than Jim Kelly. Those guys were good, but I mean, we're talking about like Hall of Fame, like, you know, top 5 ever kind of conversation. I mean, Marino, Elway, Joe Montana, you know, you're going to get some of those guys to be talked about for sure. Dan Marino.
LSU with a 10-7 lead. It was a really good start for LSU in this game, even though it was a very methodical offensive attack. Now they've given Max Johnson a chance to air it out a little bit. Absolutely. You know, the rain has been a little frustrating. It's starting to calm down a little bit for a quarterback. That always messes you up a little bit. But I think
$111.
it's a new play for LSU's offense. They're starting to hit their rhythm. What about LSU's pressure? They brought
Bang, bang, bang.
Started with an Alabama near upset. How come we haven't seen more of it tonight? I think they're going to start dialing it up. The problem is Zach Calzada's been really good against the pressure.
Hello. Bang, bang, bang for mental health, baby. Holly with a 5 as well. Boom. $111. A $5. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Bang, bang, bang. Alejandro with a 5. Mr. Williams, $111. Let's go. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Holly with a 5. Yes. Mr. Williams, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Said for the mental health. That's important. I mean, Baker's mental health went up. He's like, shit, at least I'm on the Panthers now. Then I was hearing people talk today saying that they think that Darnold is still going to start over him. Why? You know, but I guess if they want to fuck up their team a little bit, then I guess you do start Darnold, I guess. But very interesting when you hear things on podcasts and TV, some of these random things that people like to come up with for clickbait. Dan Marino.
That ball had to come out right off the break, right as soon as A-Chain broke on that out route. It didn't. The hesitation came at your offensive line, and 5 made quick protection to protect for that long.
No matter what is happening with an LSU football program, they seem to always have talented defensive tackles. I tell you, so maybe the most talented they've had.
Kobe Bryant. We know Mr. Williams likes Kobe. Kobe, Kobe, Kobe. Rest in peace. Kobe. I mean, even if you didn't like him when he played, you know, Blazer fans, we really got frustrated. But when you just even looking at his presence, if you hear him talk, is such an inspirational guy, a leader. I don't think I've ever, you know, based off like, you know, greatest players in any sport, he is one of the greatest. Like, you know, Jordan is always talked about, but I got Kobe right there with him. Phenomenal player. $111. Dodgers win, Dodgers win, Dodgers win. There we go, baby. Appreciate you. $111. And then Holly with a fiver. Now we got to get her some Tommy.
72 all in the seventh overtime. Kendrick Rogers off with severe cramps in his calves. Got together just in time to get back in the game. Grab Kellenbach's 2-point conversion pass. Tied an NCAA record for most overtimes in an FBS game before it was broken this year with Illinois in Penn State. 74 points allowed by LSU, the most ever given up by a ranked team. And we talked to Jimbo about a little bit about that game, but mostly about the overtime rules that have come about because of it. You saw it in Auburn today. He said, I don't like the new rules. But we got to figure out a different way to do it. If LSU had to play the next week, they would have been without about half their team. Dehydration, injuries, that was a marathon of a game. Yeah, I mean, I think it was a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction, right? You change the rules for a game that is really the exception. It's not the rule that hardly ever happens in the history of football. I'll tell you what, I like the new rules from a standpoint of it's exciting. The back and forth 2-point drills, 2-point conversions, but I agree. I think it's not perfect. Got to be a middle ground. Fair catch taken at the 38 by Trey Palmer for that 47-yard punt.
Tommy Winch. $5. Appreciate you. Gators. Florida Gators. The quality of Mr. Williams with the dono. 131, baby. Appreciate you. Are you talking to me? Of course you could. I try to be an inspiration. I think these guys are just talking about the clickbait stuff, but yes, rest in peace, Kobe. No. Kobe.
Johnson celebrating a 61-yard touchdown pass. It was Trey Palmer. Underwear and socks. What vision and speed. And the Tigers. I don't know if you can put a magnitude on it. It's a huge game, right? It's a big game. It's the first game. Man, last year, it didn't like this. It feels great. JT Daniels, man, he played some tremendous roles. JT Daniels is ridiculous. He can put us in the right situation on each play. Preparation isn't the issue. You want to be the guy that everyone can trust on to know his assignment. Everyone else's assignment. JT Daniels has had a very unusual trajectory. Respect comes from the effort and the strain you put in for each other. That's what it's about. Attention to detail. Bengals was the third guy to start quarterback last year for Georgia. Understanding how and when to distribute.
Kobe.
All the weapons you have a good recipe for a chance to get your team. When it comes to an offensive standpoint, they got to go back to the drawing board, try to figure out what they can do to try to move the ball against this defense. 37 again.
Kobe pictures, they just like give you a creepy kind of like eerie feeling when you look at him. He died in the helicopter crash with his daughter Gigi, but like there's such greatness with the 24 and the 8 number and the Lakers. Like, I mean, his impact on basketball and him and as a person, like his motivational stuff that you see, like videos on YouTube or Instagram or Twitter, like he's one of like the most intelligent, realist people that was on planet Earth. Like, as far as the Mamba mentality of, that work ethic, there's a reason why Jordan and Kobe were so much better. And I put Tom Brady in that same category as well. They want to win, and they want to win more than you. And they're willing to do whatever it takes and work harder than anyone else. And that's why I work so hard. I try to be the Kobe Bryant, I try to be the Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? I try to be that of YouTube. Like I really try to grind. I'm not trying to just make it. I'm trying to build a legacy. To be special. Okay, that's what you try to go for, but you got to be able to be grinding and work for it. That's facts. Shout out to the best fans on planet Earth. You guys, love you. Chiefs. Dude, his speeches are so motivational. I'll still watch him to this day. Like I was a Blazer fan and we didn't like him. He always killed us. It's just always, we just lose them. He just crushed everyone. But then after he retired, I really started to appreciate him more and more and more. And then seeing what he did with his kids and hear him talk. And then more stuff got released on the internet with like behind the scenes stuff. And yeah, an incredible player. An incredible, just man in general. I mean, I know he had that one incident where he cheated on his wife, and obviously they did like supposedly the consensual thing, but then the girl tried to say that she got raped or whatever, and was like trying to get money from him, and then it was like consensual, and then they were gonna have this whole big thing or whatever and stuff. But other than that one thing in the media, that was really the only thing that happened. Just like he cheated on his wife with that. Was like a hotel employee or something like that. I don't know if alcohol was involved or something, but I assume something was involved. Weed, alcohol, blow, something for him to, But I miss the guy. I wish he was still alive. I enjoyed seeing him courtside, with his daughter, and he was very involved in his daughter's life for, basketball and everything else with the rest of his kids and everything. So I did live stream when he died. I was actually doing the Pro Bowl, and then I was doing the Reese's Senior Bowl or whatever. And then right when the Senior Bowl was about to end, and I was going to do like the Pro Bowl, and then they were messaging me he died or whatever. I was like, no. And then everyone turned on the news, and I got like so many people that hopped in the stream, and they're like, dude, did you hear about Kobe? I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. I was actually live streaming when Kobe passed.
Find out how much your home's worth for free at homelight.com.
When these meetings start, we know that football right around the corner. You all know this is one of my favorite things to do.
This fan base loves football. They breathe it 365 days out of you.
And this is why you want to be in the SEC. I've been trying to tell people everybody wants to play in the SEC, man. It's my passion. That's what I do.
There is no conference like this league.
Time here in the SEC. We'll be back with more action after these messages.
Holly's like, now there's a fine-looking man. But she's not talking about me. She's talking about Tommy Winch. Tommy Winch. Tommy.
Uses the latest technology and science to give you your real hair back permanently. That's a promise backed by the Bosley guarantee. And right now they've got an incredible free offer for you.
Yeah, Tommy is handsome.
Text down below. They're going to give you the
There we go, baby. Get that Stranger Things on, man. I'm always going to recommend the good stuff. Trust me. And once you started watching, you got hooked. And that's what happens when you have great shows, period. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning, probably, bro. We'll talk Mariners. Yes.
For your free information kit and free gift card, $250
I mean, if you're a fan of the show, you know, for me, it's like everything is good. So it's like I didn't really think any of the seasons were bad. I mean, everything is a 10 out of 10 to me. It's just a matter of, you know, the storyline in 1 and the storyline in 4. But I mean, if you're already watching season 1, you're not going to stop. I mean, I've never met anyone that just watched season 1 and like, oh, this sucks. Like, I've never heard that.
Eastern College Football Prime Time is presented by Subway. Second half from Death Valley. This is the SEC on ESPN. Welcome back. Tom Hart, Jordan Rogers, Coach Bibler down on the field. It's a halftime lead for LSU of 17-7. Colt talked today in a host run.
I don't know if we talked about this, Holly, too, and I don't know if you've researched the show or not, but Robin, obviously in the you know, kind of yellow shirt with the black undershirt. Did you know that's Uma Thurman's daughter? If you look at her face, she looks like Uma, and no wonder she's got that kind of personality about her too. But Uma Thurman's daughter is Robin. Crazy. I watched the championship game, but I thought that the kicking, the O-line, a lot of things were poor. Quarterback play. The only cool thing about the USFL was the camera angles, honestly. Camera angles was cool. Hopefully the XFL will be better. Of course, man, I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to give you some photos and, you know. Yes, tore his Achilles, went back and made both free throws. Absolutely. I like his motivational stuff that he talks about. I definitely, you know, try to grind it out. And, you know, I'm not just trying to, you know, have a YouTube channel. I'm trying to, you know, leave a legacy behind. I want to be able to help as many people as I can in my life before I'm gone. That's facts. This is perfect timing for me to be able to slide my picture in there. I saw the comment. I was like, ooh. That's a fine looking man. Who are we talking about? Dusty Bun? That's a fine looking man. Steve? That's a fine looking man. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah. So many iconic moments in season 4. Eddie.
Texas couldn't hold it. An absolute bullet there by Zach Calzada. A really good throw. It was accurate, but man, this ball has some RPMs on it. Watch this. When he's in rhythm, one hits, let it go. Right on the money. Preston, not able to bring it down. The intended receiver right through his hands. So the previous play, you want to rip that ball. It's a curl around it.
Eddie Munson.
Johnson bringing pressure wasn't as easy when A&M went empty. Let's see what they do with the running back A-chain. They bring 5. Calzada pushed out of the pocket. Off balance, flicks it downfield, incomplete. And LSU forces a punt on the first possession of the second half. That was number 97, Glenn Logan, providing some pressure on Calzada that time. That's a quarterback running flat. A right-handed quarterback running flat to your left. Performance by LSU over the last 3.5 games, considering the talent that they have lost this season. With multiple first rounders. This is a line drive punt. That's a Tino All the way down to the 24. Palmer trying to slow play this one. That doesn't work out for him. 57-yard punt. Here's Max Johnson in the first half. Yeah, mentioned dynamic throwing the football downfield. That was the wheel route earlier to Grape. Jenkins right on the money. Couple good quick throws in this one. The jailbreak screen.
What you guys know about Eddie? Huh? What you know about Eddie? One of the stars of season 4. Absolutely. That's a fine looking man. Such a great cast. Absolutely. And I love everyone because they're all different. You know, it's like you don't really have anyone that's like similar to each other. We're going to get a lot of Will in season 5. It started with Will and it's going to end with Will. Crazy, right?
That's what makes this kid special, though. He's talented, yes, but he's such a
Yes.
Palmer picks up only a couple. Banks assists. He's the ping pong champion.
Oh, Eddie, who? I mean, obviously the epic solo riff. Are you kidding me? That was one of the most iconic things in any show that I've ever seen ever. And this just to see Dusty Bun as soon as he starts his riff, you know. This is for Chrissy. And then he starts going, and then you start to see Dusty like bob his head a little bit. Like, yeah, you could just see like the connection that Dusty has with Steve and with Eddie. Yeah, you can always mention anything that you got going on. Ask any question to me or anybody in the room. You know what I mean? We're a big family here. So, like I said, and it's nice that we can literally talk about anything. It's not just sports. And I think a lot of people don't realize that. Like once they actually hop in, like we're not going to just talk. You know, if the video is labeled NFL, Dodgers, or Mariners coverage, that's not like we're going to talk about just that for 5 hours. So, yes. Yes, I need to go. And next year in Seattle. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna want a lot of pieces. So, yeah, the bond and the friendship was just you could just see it on screen. Let me see if I can find a cool one with Eddie and Dusty Bun. Dustin. I didn't find one with. Ooh. Didn't find that, but I did find cool Dustin one. Hopefully it works. Joe Namath doing some kind of insurance or Medicare drunk. Watch out. Watch out.
They'll check for plans with extra benefits like prescriptions, dental coverage, and the benefit that adds money back to your Social Security check every single month. Call now. I called to get everything I deserve.
I called to check my zip code for a plan with a benefit that adds money back to my Social Security check.
I called to check my zip code.
Millions of people have called the Medicare coverage helpline. Call, check your zip code, see if you're eligible, and get what you deserve. Call now.
Call 1-800-821-6476. That's 1-800-821-6476 now.
All right, time for a beer. My first sip of beer, 3 hours, 22 minutes in. That's what happens, like yesterday. All right, let's watch O-Dog take his first sip of beer. That's what you guys have been waiting for. 3 hours and 23 minutes. Dan Marino, Kobe, Bean Bryant, Tommy, Winchell, Kobe, Eddie.
High school track coach convinced him to try the javelin. So what do I do with this thing? Just throw it. Turns out he was pretty good at it.
Yeah, we talk ribs, man. For show. I'm getting that for show.
Double slant complete to Anaya Smith for a first down. Physically, what we can talk about with Jamal Clark could go the rest of this football game, but maybe mentally, emotionally, where his game has improved the most. He went up to every single player in the locker room last week after the ULM game, which was a win, and just said, fellas, not good enough. We need to pick it up. It needs to be more. It needs to be extra. One of just 4 players in LSU history to wear that number 18.
Ribs.
First and 10. Anaya Smith out of the backfield. And he picks up maybe a half-yard goal. Following up with what you just said, Tom.
Ribs, baby. All about that rib life. I'm living my rib life.
This is his quote. We have not had a linebacker with all of his tools.
All the fucking ribs.
At this university. Well, you think about the dudes that have played that position.
Ribs.
To hear something like that from a guy like Tommy Moffitt, pretty impressive. He opened the season with a 14-tackle performance against UCLA. He had 20 in the loss to Ole Miss.
Damn, when I have it like full screen, these ribs are so big. My computer is as big as a TV because obviously, you know, I have to have lots of room, and this iMac and this close up of these fucking ribs because like the computer is like almost like a 30-inch TV. Oh my God. Is this what it looks like? My goodness. Like when people watch it on TV and like a big screen. Wow. Wow. 131 in donos. Let's get to 150. Baby. Yeah, I think Zachary, aka Zach, when he gets to be the man, the social worker man, Zach Zabala. Zachary Zabala. Yes, I think everyone on planet Earth wants the special teams to improve, especially Tom Grossi and every Packer fan on planet Earth, and even us NFL fans, and including you, Zach. We all are looking forward to good special teams. It might be time to replace Mason Crosby, honestly. Special teams can kill you. You know what I mean? Offensive line, you know, but having a good kicker and punter is very essential to being a good team. I mean, the Bengals rode, obviously, their kicker all the way to the Super Bowl. How many was he? I'll have to put some kickers. Oh, baby, special teams, baby. Now we dive deep in the deep end. What do we mean by that? We won't just do the pro photo. We will also do the college photo. And that's what it's about. Gators. Just like Tommy Winch Winch. Gators. That's a fire photo. Gators. A McRib. I'll eat a McRib. $20 holla. Special teams galore. Poof. Thank you so much. Eddie thanks you. Stranger Things. Tommy Winch Winch. Tommy Golf. Tommy Golf. And I got another. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Tommy Winch Pinch. Tommy Winch Winch. Tommy. Tommy. Tommy.
I know how you feel.
My biggest fear was a man.
But I knew I was never alone because people care.
Look at this handsome man.
So walk right in.
Get back on.
There he is. He will be on the show. He will be on the show.
Together, we can put an end.
Holly Hundo. Thank you. Appreciate you.
The feeling that comes from knowing you're inspiring your customers, uniting your team,
Appreciate you.
recognizing achievements, and
Bang bang. $20 holla. Appreciate you, Harry.
from the experts at 4Imprint, your partners in creating special moments and memories by making people smile.
So it's crazy. You probably don't know the story, Zach, but this is Holly's favorite player, special teams punter for the Chiefs, and she actually ran into him. We always bring the pictures up of him every day, right, for months and months and months, and we talked about it, and we must have talked it into existence. And then just recently, she was at a liquor store that she never goes to, and she actually met him. Like, what are the chances of that happening? Like 1 in a billion? You know, it's just as much of a chance of me getting a Julio foul ball in Julio's rookie year. I mean, it's just, you're a good person, right? And you just, good karma. And then things like that happen. Crazy. And if you look at her photo, look who's with her in the photo. It's Tommy. Pretty freaking sweet. We're special here, okay? We're not average, okay? We're the best of the best of the best, sir, with honors, like Men in Black. Will Smith, before he went crazy, from Jada. 151 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. Yeah. The downfall was special teams and also run defense the prior 2 years to the Bucks and Niners too. But the defense has gotten much better. You just need Jair Alexander to stay healthy. And since we bring up Jair Alexander, why don't we show a picture of Jair Alexander? Why don't we do that? $2. Thank you, Sarah. Ooh. Well, someone will look that up. I don't know. I think special teams photos are almost some of the coolest. Like sometimes special teams photos like this are cooler than linebacker photos or wide receiver photos. Like I just love the position. Was it Colquitt there on the ground? And then you got Butker, just about to, like he just had the ball and it was just kicked for a field goal and they're both looking to see if it's going wide left, wide right, or going down the middle. Like this is an amazing action shot. This is actually one of my favorite photos out of all the ones that I have. I just love kicker photos. They're just so cool. Punter photo is pretty cool too. The butt kicker. Ballin'. I mean, I don't know where most people have Jair top 3, but it's like maybe you like Xavier Howard because he intercepts better. But Jair is right there, obviously with Jalen Ramsey, towards the top. Jair, is right there with Xavier Howard. Jalen Ramsey's 1, and then you go Alexander 2 or Xavier Howard. I mean, if you're putting Jair at 3, I mean, who's going to complain? Maybe Packer fans are bitching or whatever, but if you're 2 or 3, who gives a shit? I mean, you're really good, right? And then you got a few other guys that are talented. I mean, I'm not sure if I would put Diggs top 5. I think I would put AJ Terrell on the Falcons above him. He got a lot of picks, but he gave up a shitload of yards. So $2 from Sada. 153. Jameis Meza with a 3-er. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. 156. Indonos. Yeah, let's get a Jair Alexander. I always like seeing defense. So if you know me, like I said, what separates me from everyone else on YouTube and the people that are in this room is that we actually give you fandom rather than what's common. So I'm going to be, defense and offensive line. Holly is going to be special teams, offensive line, defense. Like a lot of us are defense first rather than offense first, which is, I think, 95% of the country. It's like offense, quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers, tight ends. But I like the offensive line and I like defense. I'm a linebacker guy and safety guy first, but I like D tackles, D ends. I like corners. I love offensive linemen. I love right tackle, left tackle, guards, and centers. And then I like the other stuff after those guys. I just have an appreciation for the hard workers in, the sport. So the underappreciated hog mollies that don't get the love. D linemen get the love because they get the sack lunches. Yum, 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 yum. Right? It's 12 noon. Do you know what time it is? Yes, I do. It's sack lunch time. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. And then Madden steals it and puts it in their video game, which they did. They put sack lunch in the video game, and I did not get any money. How dare they? A little Packer love on the channel. Bang! How about that for HD for you? I mean, they got Oregon Duck colors. I mean, if I was going to pick my team just based off the colors, it would have been Packers because I'm a Duck fan.
The toss to Palmer. Can't find any space on the edge, and that will leave 3rd and long.
Your green and yellow is cool, but this is too sweet, baby. The green apple, the best uniforms in college football, helmets, cleats, the colors, the swag, everything. Ducks, baby. This is pretty cool. Jair is very good. Very good. I mean, what other YouTube channel is going to be this interactive with their fans? I've never seen another one. It's a great photo. There's many photos. And I know you're not talking about this photo. We're talking about a lot of these other photos. All of them are awesome photos. Appreciate you, brother. Yes, the goats are in the building. Rodgers, yeah, because they went against Mahomes and Allen, but I think Rodgers and Brady play more often than those two. So, like, I would assume that Mahomes is athletic, but Josh Allen looks like he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Like, he doesn't look like he might be able to throw a football, but I doubt that he can golf. But maybe, over practice, he'll get better. But if I looked at all 4 of them, just based off looks, Josh Allen looks like he'd be the worst. Like, he'd just fucking fuck up and hit the ball too hard. 4, just go like right into the water, right into the sand trap.
So features like automatic emergency braking will work properly.
Yeah, see? Pizzo. It's my boy Pizzo, $5. Pizzo, what do you want for a photo, brother? Choose a photo. Okay. Favorite player, and I'll throw up a photo for you. I'll find a fresh one for you.
What's next?
Yes, the match.
doesn't have to stop you. Get coverage.
Pizzo.
Touchdown with good to go on
We got a dono train going.
proof of insurance on the spot.
Oregon did beat Wisconsin.
And get things back.
Pizzo. Dollar, dollar, dollar. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's what it's about, right? And then even when we get more people, it'll be more difficult, because I'm gonna give you my personality, but I want to make sure that I can make it as interactive as possible. That's why I put up as many comments as I can. But we talk about numerous things, and you're not going to be able to get the visuals like this anywhere else, where you might talk this and then bounce to Ribs, and then we go Jair, and then maybe all of a sudden we go Dan Marino, and then maybe Baker Mayfield. Then maybe I do NASCAR and we do Chase Elliott. Then we go Derek Thomas, and then maybe Julio, and then maybe Macho Man, and then who knows, maybe OBJ, maybe Tom Brady, maybe Jordan, and then maybe we go all the way to Game of Thrones. Often imitated, never duplicated. Yo boy, NWSF. Stone cold stunning the competition, and it's not even close. Facts. Oh, yeah. And I appreciate that. I tried to be. Oh, perfect choice, dude. Since we are talking about corners, I haven't seen a photo of him in months. Let's do it. Great choice. I mean, Xavier Howard is the ball hawk. He's the best. He's the best at intercepting the football in the league right now. I mean, I know Diggs got 11 or whatever, but if I'm picking one guy year in and year out, it's Xavier Howard. He's already proven it year in and year out. Diggs had a good year, but I don't know if he's going to get 10 or more every year. I don't think so. Plus, the Dolphins got cool colors. That like turquoise and then the dolphin on the helmet. It's pretty cool. It's a cool look. This one doesn't have Xavier Howard, but it's just really dope. So we're going to show it. I was like, I was just going through and I was like, this is kind of cool. There's no reason to continue running backwards. You have a clean pocket, only 4 rushers, but the pressure on earlier downs really sped things up for Calzada there, and you were seeing ghosts. He ended up on Royal Street, digging in and punting away. Man, of course I'm going to give you visual greatness. Where else are you going to get visual greatness? Huh? You let me know where you're going to get visual greatness like this. You're not. Let's go. I saw that one. I was like, ooh. That's a very cool photo. I'm proud to carry on this legacy, but from a bigger space. We still freshly roast, season, and dip delicious nuts here in New Jersey and deliver them with the freshest dried fruits, snacks, and sweets to families that love our products all around the country, including mine. We think you'll love nuts.com too. So check us out and enjoy free shipping on your first order. When these meetings start, we know that football right around the corner. You all know this is one of my favorite things to do. It's fan base that loves football. They breathe it 365 days out of the year. And this is why you want to be in the SEC. I've been trying to tell people everybody wants to play in the SEC, man. It's my passion. That's what I do. There is no conference like this league. SEC. Do whatever it takes to win. Pay the families of the parents millions of dollars as long as they sign on the dotted line for Nick Saban. Go Bama. Roll Tide. Hey guys. Hey Joey. Sorry. I need to drink more beer. I've had one sip in almost 4 hours. What the hell's wrong with me? I just have fun hanging out with you guys. Shows my priorities are where they're at. I'm really trying to be better. I'm really trying to work hard to not drink as much and not party as much. And like I said, I've been streaming every day for fucking what? Like 5 hours every day for like 3 weeks, besides those couple days that I went camping. So stud, absolute stud muffin. Yeah, baby. Aaron Donald being the best defensive player ever. We got to see what he does in the rest of his career, because I still think people are going to put like, Lawrence Taylor, Reggie White. They're going to probably put those two ahead of him. But if he gets another Super Bowl under the belt, then maybe the conversation, will be different. But he needs one more, I think, to, But I mean, he's definitely in the conversation. It's pretty much Reggie White, Lawrence Taylor, Aaron Donald. I mean, I think that's really or Deion Sanders for corner. X gonna give it to you. Fins up, baby. Fins up, baby. And I got a Marino in here, Pizzle. Marino. I don't know. You weren't in here when I did the Marino. That's why you got to be in here all 5 hours. You never know what you're going to miss. Or watch the replay. Yeah, I think a lot of Packer fans were hoping for the easy fix. But, Rodgers and Watson, they should be able to have some chemistry. Yes. I love defense. I like a defense. Defense, very nice.
Or so we thought in a check to the sideline for Max Johnson.
I mean, if we're doing Jair and we're doing Xavier Howard, we might as well do Jalen Ramsey too, right? I mean, he was just talking about Aaron Donald there, so. Ron. Ron Donald. Aaron Donald getting his bag. Aaron Donald.
Third year as a starter on this LSU offensive line. Johnson on play action, complete for a first down.
Nothing like football pictures in HD, man. Just wrestling pictures, food, football players. It's just awesome. I mean, I mean, sometimes I just get mesmerized, you know what I mean? I don't even have to be on gummies or drink beer. I just start staring at the photo and just noticing all the little details. It's refreshing for even my eyes.
Seventh play of the drive. Johnson fakes the hitch, goes on the sideline. Incomplete. And bench one to the flag, and never came. Devontae Richardson had him covered up. First target to bench tonight.
Secondary represented. Michael in the building. Hybrid in the building. Hybrid, you want some Lamar? I know a lot of times we don't get a whole lot of Ravens representation on the channel. Bye-bye, Jalen Ramsey. Hello, Lamar Jackson. How about that, huh? You know? It's like you don't even need to dono to get Lamar. Life is good. He's like, I want to see some Ravens. Well, Ravens you want, Ravens you get. Even though you didn't ask, guess what? Boom, I got you. And of course, I'm going to pick something Pamp. Yes, sir. Lamar Jackson. I like you a lot more than Kyler. I like Dak a little bit more than Lamar, but Lamar is definitely, dynamic, the most dynamic quarterback. There's not many guys that can run for 100 and throw for 300. Lamar. You got the purple Lamar jersey, right? And I'll even give you another one, but I'll give you the black one. HD. He's pointing to NWSF. He's like, NWSF is the greatest. They are original, one of a kind, the best of the best of the best, baby. You got to keep people engaged. Everybody. 161 in, don't know. Let's get to 200, baby. He said, I want some Xavier Howard. Boom, you get Xavier Howard. Said, Vince up, baby. Michael, how are you? I'm good. Best throwback uniforms in the league. I mean, there's a lot of them. I know a lot of people don't like the creamsicles, but I think the Eagles have an awesome throwback. I like the Seattle Seahawks throwback. I like the Houston Oilers throwback. I mean, there's a lot of amazing throwbacks. Anything old is cool. Even though people think that the orange is ugly, you know what I mean? Of course, I like, what we have, but just for the history of being the Yucks and being shitty. This orange reminds me of Tennessee Volunteers, and it reminds me of a college jersey rather than NFL jersey. That's why I like it. I have a Doug Williams in the closet. Sewn. G4 Cheap. All the goats from the building, and we get newbies coming in, and you just never know who's going to show up when, especially when I stream for 5 hours. Sometimes people are busy, so it's always nice to see the people coming in. Oh yeah. I like seeing defensive players on the stream. Who doesn't?
Watched a lot of soccer at the office lately. Seems to be causing a rise in workplace injuries. Setting up a goal, that's just brilliant. I just love it. Oh, my ankle! I won't work for weeks.
John, get up. He's fine.
Oh, no! My ankle! Oh. Dale, you want me to get down to Denver? Oh, yeah. It's pretty easy. You get out on the main road here. You go straight about half a mile, maybe a little less, and take your left.
$161.
Straight another half a mile. And then you take a hard left, right? And then you go.
Yeah, Simmons is good. Watch out for my boy Vita Vea, though. He's coming. All right, Jordan Davis as a rookie would be pretty good. Fletcher Cox, but yeah, let's throw up a Jeffrey Simmons. I'll do a Jeffrey Simmons for you. Your boy works quick, you know what I mean? I'm like fucking tech support, but I'm fucking working for you guys. The Asian sensation is what they called me. Damn right. Do I have him already? I think I do. Of course I do. Got to work quick in this game. Jeffrey Simmons. Bang! Thank you. It hasn't been easy at times, but a lot of times, I'm doing my dream, right? And so if I can literally entertain you guys, entertain myself while I'm entertaining you guys, and we can talk about mental health and being an advocate for that and helping people smile and, and then also educating and then talking and conversating and, giving each other tips on how to be happy and cool stuff that's coming out. I don't really think there's another show like this on YouTube where you get this kind of interaction with the fans. There's a lot of channels that have amazing fan bases, but I don't think the connection is as strong individually, person for person, than it is here. I really do make a really strong effort to be able to get to know everybody. I appreciate that very, very much. And Tommy Winch says, thank you. Love you. Appreciate you very much. Eddie. Some good stuff right there. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. From one goat to another, Derek Thomas says, thank you, Holly Winch Winch. Appreciate you. Who's the goat? It's Holly, right down there. Yes, sir. Goat status. And speaking of goats, we'll probably get Cyberpunk here within the hour. Sometime between now and midnight, my time. Where are the goats? Oh, there they are. They're in the room. The best fans on planet Earth. You already know who they are. You guys. Thank you. Appreciate you. I mean, if you would have told me that I was doing 5-hour streams, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-hour streams, I'd be like, there's no fucking way. There's just no way. But you guys make it possible. And plus, if I'm staying up late anyways, you know. Oh, I can pull up photos at any time. I already got like 10,000 saved.
Relative to the talent they have on the field to start the year. Calzada on the run. Here's A.J. And another Aggie first down. Takes it for 16 that time.
I'll give you a Ray Nitschke.
The behind A.J. has 60 yards on this Texas A&M drive with the Aggies down 10. And those are on one side, Jimbo Fisher on the other, and a coaching opening coming at LSU. Andrew!
Love you, boy. Hey, Tyler, what happened? You my son, you know that? Yeah. Love you, boy.
Ray Nitschke. Got you. You want Ray, you get Ray. You don't even have to wait till Packer football season. That's not how it works. You talk about something, and then you get results right away. I mean, what other YouTube channel caters to is, you know, the fans, the friends, the family this way? Nobody. We do, though. I mean, can you imagine if other people actually knew you can go to a channel and actually be heard and not just be another face or being a faceless person or just a number? Like you actually can like be known as a human on a YouTube channel, even if you don't donate. Doesn't matter. Look at that. Hey, I got you. Boom. You want a Nitschke? Boom. I got one. Zach's like, damn, this guy's good. I'm going to be here for live. Holly Hundo. A bang, bang, bang. So you're already coming up with the terminology. You just have to watch a show like a couple times and you already know how things are going to roll. Yes, sir. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Bang, bang, bang. Why do you want to donos? Baby, Chief of Chief. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it's like my favorite. I like Gator Blue more than the Dolphins turquoise, but I like the Dolphins turquoise because there's no other team that has a color like that. So it definitely stands out. I don't know. Dan Marino looks pretty damn good in this fucking jersey. The old school. I like that look. This is kind of brighter. It's similar, but yeah, we love you. Is Lamar a quarterback or running back? Yeah, I know, right? Super talented. Hybrid says, I don't think nobody likes Kyler. Yeah, I mean, Kyler's a good player. You know what I mean? It's just that, he just needs to learn how to play in November and December, and the narrative will change. And we need to see you win a playoff game. Yeah. Yeah, Colts defense is nice. Colts got a lot of fun players to watch. Quentin Nelson, Darius Leonard, DeForest Buckner from my Ducks that was on the Niners. Well, Quiddy Pay. They got Matty Ice, Jonathan Taylor. Not Jonathan Taylor Thomas from Step by Step. Don't get confused. Touchdown, Texas A&M. In the background is LSU versus Texas A&M, because I'm just a psychopath in sports and whatnot. So I figured I could be watching USFL or PBA bowling. Should I watch PBA bowling? I can watch the USFL championship, but I've already watched it. I can watch top 10 best years in draft history. I'd rather watch a game, though. PBA bowling, college football. What is this? That's the A&M LSU. I'm going to rewatch the Mariner game, even though I watched it already. I can watch NFL Live. Laura Rutledge, Marcus Spears, Mina Kimes. I don't really like this show, but let's see what they have to offer. Okay, I'm turning it on NFL Live on ESPN2, and if I hear any bullshit, it's getting turned off immediately. Jacoby Brissett will start games. Watson is suspended. The Deshaun Watson discipline decision expected before training camp. Well, it better be 2 years or forever. The crumble cookie, baby. Are you guys bringing up the crumble again? You talk about something, boom, O-Dog delivers. I know about what do you guys know about the crumble? I know we talked about it before. What you guys know about the crumble? You guys talk about the crumble, right? And then boom, O-Dog comes and delivers within 30 seconds. I mean, NFL Network, are you watching? I mean, do you need help? ESPN, I know you do.
And the Browns identified Jacoby Brissett as the type of quarterback that they wanted. So that was somebody they went out and saw. And then
Ian Rappaport.
It's almost like they built that quarterback depth.
The crumble cookie is wow. Look at that. You got to talk about it. Boom. Picture. Boom.
Jacoby Brissett was in Miami last year. And look, there were people in Miami last year, coaches on that staff, that felt like he should have gotten more playing time than he did. And sometimes he was capable of playing over Tua Tagovailoa. So they believed in him in Miami.
Yeah, O-line, and D-line for sack lunches, and the running game will be the most important thing for you guys. The rookies and everything else, Sky Moore, it'll all fall into place, you know what I mean? But it's really going to be the running game, the O-line, and how that works out this season, and getting pressure on the quarterback. You have to get, deflection, sack lunches, and if you guys are just like average at it, you're not going to make the playoffs. You guys will be third, and maybe the Broncos and like the Chargers pass you. But if you do get good running game and you do get good sack lunches, then you can finish first. So it's just a matter of if you can get good production out of the O-line, the D-line, and the running game, and that'll be the difference between getting first, second, or third in the division, in my opinion.
Watson and Mayfield, two of several quarterbacks who were on the move this offseason, joining some big names like Matty Ryan, Russell Wilson, and Carson Wentz. One guy who is not on that list, at least not yet, that would be 49ers quarterback Jimmy Garoppolo. Yeah, I
mean, like I said, you see a lot of channels, and even when we have 50 in the room, 100 in the room, or 1,000 down the road when we have more, I'm going to keep being me. I'm gonna try to go through as many comments as possible to make sure that I might not be able to read every comment that person posts, but if there's like 100 people in the room, I can at least do one comment of every person that, you know what I mean, to make sure that everyone feels heard and recognized. If someone types in like 10 comments, I'm not going to be able to do all of them because obviously there's so many people in the room, but I definitely like being able to interact. And, you know, obviously if you have fun things to talk about, and we got a lot of intelligent, hardworking people in the room, and it's always makes the, you know, the show better, you know, because it never ends. It really, literally never ends. Yeah.
More hesitant to release Jimmy Garoppolo for the idea and the thought that there would be potential he could wind up in the same division playing for Seattle. So if the 49ers needed even more incentive to hold on to Jimmy Garoppolo and not release him, that would be it. So I don't expect
No bowling. I won't do that.
I'm going to be releasing Jimmy Garoppolo anytime this summer. And then the question becomes, is there another quarterback situation?
Oh gosh, you had to sit there and watch bowling and golf. Oh my God. I mean, I remember stuff that would come on, you know what I mean? But I just remember like MASH being on and being pissed. I'm like, fuck MASH. Like I've watched it before, but when you're a kid, you know, it's like, I want to watch Saved by the Bell. I don't want to watch MASH, you know? I want to see AC Slater and Zach and Kelly Kapowski. I don't want to watch, you know, some military MASH people. Ba, 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 ba.
We all are, and I think Trey Lance should be the starter this year. But also, you have a team that went to the NFC Championship game. You have a team that is a
Yeah, I mean, I always remember a lot of people too, based off their name, you know, the photo, and you know, I usually try to remember everyone's information, you know, who their favorite team are, who their favorite players are, where they live in the country. Like I truly do care about the fans. It's not just like a faceless person that's donating or you know, talking to me. Like I really try to, and I do talk to a lot of people on Instagram and Twitter off the show. You know, I do try to, you know, make those bonds with certain people. So yes, I think the run game and the D line getting sack lunches are going to be the most concerning thing, and also being able to stay healthy with the running backs, and also maybe having to look for a new one next year. Oh yeah, every weekend. But I remember having like In Living Color and Simpsons and like, you know, the good stuff, Saved by the Bell. But every once in a while, you know, there was bowling or tennis or golf or, you know, something. I'm like, God damn it. I mean, I loved college hoops back when I was a kid. I loved it. Loved the NBA, and I loved college hoops. I would always watch college hoops in the morning. I couldn't wait. Cartoons, and then boom, college hoops, or cartoons, Saved by the Bell, and then college hoops. Or I would just go outside and hang out with my dad, shoot hoops, and play catch with him.
Or return from war, dreaming of the possibilities ahead. Where your dad waited for his dad to come home from.
All right, no, nothing new there. The last one was from Mr. Williams and Hala Honda. So nothing there. But we got, you know, we're doing good. Still, I feel like it's crazy. We've been streaming I've been streaming for over 4 hours, and I won't even bullshit you right now. I really feel like Andy Reid right now in this cheeseburger and this Holly Hundo greatness. Like I really feel I've only been on for like an hour. Like it just seems like that. But when you're having so much fun, like on Holly has fun, you know, making her artwork, and I can talk about it and tell you how awesome it is, and then you look at it and you're like, damn, yeah, it is. And yes, talented you. I see you. Talent. Keep doing your thing. So your Hank Stram, is it finished yet or no? Yeah, and I already know, I mean, we're going to get bigger and bigger, and we're going to get people that will, you know, there'll be people that stay up super late that are looking for somewhere to hang out. But I think the main thing is just being able to go somewhere where you can actually feel like you're, you know, an actual person. Like you can actually have a conversation with someone and have great conversations with people in the room, you know, instead of just, you know, just being one of the, you know, thousands and millions of people. I mean, everyone wants to be listened and heard and recognized, right? You know, I think that's why want to be able to showcase you guys so much, because that's what I would want if I was, going to be a part of a channel. Like I would want to be able to, not have to, necessarily donate 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100 just to be able to get my name heard. It's like, you want to be able to have more than just be like, oh, $10, thanks. You know what I mean? You want to be able to actually, have a vibe. Thanks for $10. Bye. You don't want it to be like that.
So isn't oral B? Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth. So clean, you'll feel like you've just left the dentist. Oral B, brush like a pro.
Ever wonder why Kit Kats are so
Chief, well, Chief.
There's your answer.
I saw some alien stuff today. I was reading some stuff. The Hank Stram is finished, still a sketch. I wanted to do the full color portraits, but needed an uninterrupted couple hours of work on those. Have you posted it on your Twitter or no? I haven't looked, so I didn't know if you did or not. Did you post it on Twitter yet or no?
It's so fun. So you have two things coming together like force of nature. It's meant to be,
Yes, I do.
Oh, you did? Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Of course I'm going to like it. Of course I'm going to retweet it. Boom, because that's what I do. You support your friends. Oh, I love this. Let's go. God, I wish I could have just like a pinky's worth of talent than what you have. Bum, 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 bum. What a difference a day makes. All right, let's get the Hank Stram on the stream. That's the best thing about the stream too, is like I can pull stuff from like Instagram and Twitter, so it's not just like, you got something personal that's cool. Like I can actually on live time, boom, 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 takes me a couple seconds, and then look at that. There it is. You're not gonna see any other YouTuber do that. That's facts. All right, so first, let's look at the photo. Okay, there's Hank. Handsome coach. Look at the phone. What the hell is the guy using on the next to him on the left? Is that a phone? Look at that. Why? Look at the ends, the little turquoise ends. What has he got? Little Oreos in his ears and his mouthpiece? What a weird looking phone back in like 1960. Unbelievable. I never noticed that in that photo until just now. Crazy. And take a look at his face, and then you got to make sure you're looking at the face. Okay.
From the Apex in Las Vegas with our lightweight main event. The prelim started at 6 Eastern, followed by the main card at 9 Eastern on ESPN and on ESPN Plus, which you can get by going to ESPN.
Dramatic build up. Love it. Absolutely love it. Look at you. You got quite a few that you've done, and all of them are awesome. They're like so lifelike to, you know what I mean? Like I couldn't even do any of these, like even if I wanted to, like not even close. Like my shit would be so horrible. Travis Kelce, boom. Andy Reid, boom, with a cheeseburger. Derek Thomas, boom. And I still have some of the other ones that you've done as well. And then now the next one, Hank Stram, boom. I love it that you did the one with like, and then it's got the KC players behind, right? So obviously you got the little football players with the helmet right there. I noticed the little subtle details there. So he's obviously in front of the players. He's got his suit on. I like it that you didn't color in the whole thing on the left side right there. And then his eyebrows, nose, and the mouth and the chin and the hair. Perfect. Ear, the hair, the eyebrows, the eyes, but especially the eyes, the nose, and the mouth and the hair. Money. Perfecto. Look at you. Love it. You know what those photos are? Money. So good. Bang, bang for those photos. Even Cactus Jack likes them. He's like, damn, those are good.
Same as it ever was, in what could be, dare we say, his last dance.
Yeah, I figured when I saw that I was taking Paisley for a walk, and then I saw that and I started watching it. I'm like, ooh. I was like, that is cool. That is cool. I was like, then I got like kind of inspired too. I was like, ooh, I was like, because we were talking about it. So I was like, you know what? If I send this video, maybe that would give you a little inspiration, and it did. So that's awesome. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
So now he is back in uniform and will be on the field for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Dan Orlowski, what do you expect the Buccaneers offense to look like this season? Obviously, with Tom Brady.
I'll show you a picture of me and Paisley today. Beautiful Oregon weather. I wasn't underwater in a tent camping for 3 days, so that was nice.
First of all, pass first, still run when needed. Second, I'll focus on a little bit of the Gronk issue because I think it's much bigger than people are allowing it to be.
I hear Paisley Pup.
On third down, and we're trying to get information.
I hear her. Hold on.
Motion Gronk,
I hear Paisley Puppy. I hear the Paisley Puppy. Hold on. Crumble cookies have to go. Paisley Pup. I hear you, Paisley. Hold on. I love you.
I think in the red zone it would be huge. And not that there's nobody else on their team that can't be a person in the red zone, but the comfort level, the trust level, I'm going to
This is us today.
build this play on third down in the red zone for Rob Gronkowski. That's going to be messy. I think in the smash mouth run game, Gronk had done such a good job of really transitioning over the last 2 years, certainly being a pass threat, but still being relatively dominant in the run game. So I think that's the biggest loss for him, and how do they replace that? The reality for me is we won't know what this offense truly is until the back end of November, early December. And that's when, hopefully for him and their team, Chris Godwin, their superstar receiver, comes back from his ACL surgery and looks somewhat of himself. If he's back 90-95% at the end of the season, and you go him, Mike Evans, an offensive line that still should be okay, and Russell Gage, who comes over from Atlanta, then we're talking about a team that, because they will be in the playoffs, can go make a run.
Yeah, my issue is, and Dan, I'm with you on a lot of those points. My thing is, we're underestimating the loss of Gronk, but I think we're even more so underestimating the loss of Chris Godwin. So Chris Godwin led the team in catches. Chris Godwin led the team in targets. Chris Godwin led the team in receiving yards. And like a lot of those numbers were by a lot, right? Over 21 or 24 more catches than the next person on the roster. And so I understand that Mike Evans got a lot of those touchdowns.
A little bit of Paisley Pup in your life.
But I think the Chris Godwin loss, at least early in the season,
What's up?
will be felt when it comes to Brady going to go to. And then you go to Gronk, obviously. Gronk has 65 red zone touchdowns
I know.
in 143 games, almost every other game. Gronk's first catch actually was a first touchdown,
That's awesome. The video was very cool. Very, very cool. I loved it. I'm always going to try to be able to, find the things, especially if I know who you're, if we're talking about finding things on the internet, there's not going to be too many people that I think that can find things quicker, or I'm always going to try to find the things that are very, very good. And yeah, you knocked it out of the park. That's awesome.
Clarity for us here on the Chris Godwin situation. Obviously, he's been a key contributor to this Tampa offense, but again, recovering from that torn ACL. We heard Dan and Sam both allude to this. So what is the latest on his rehab process?
Well, Shay, it's been exactly 200 days today since Chris Godwin.
All right, let's go on a field trip. Let's go to Kansas City. What do you guys say? Should we go to Kansas City? All right, here we go. We're going from Hawaii to Kansas City in 3, 2, 1. Oh, touchdown, Chiefs.
I think the goal will be to see if he's ready for opening day, which I don't think is out of the question right now. And that would be a big boost to an offense that we know for now is going to be with that Rob
Awesome.
who earlier this offseason announced his retirement.
Yeah, I'm good. But I usually, for me, it's like I like to be honest. There's a lot of times where people will be dishonest and lie, but yeah, such a weird phone. That's like the oldest. I've never. It looks like a stethoscope, but it's one's going in his ear and he's talking into it. So it's like a broken stethoscope that's got mint Oreo cookies at the bottom, or like some kind of candy that's stuck there at the end. Max is in the building. What a deal. He's like, it's 1:18. Yeah. Oh, Paisley just ran by with a blanket in her mouth. Bye. Hi, Paisley. Her blanket. It's her baby blankie. She's just going crazy. Bye. Oh, my God. It's so funny. Paisley's just dragging her blanket. Bye. You silly girl. Bye. She's literally just running back and forth with this blanket. Oh, my gosh. Yes, absolutely. Oh.
I'm a rapper, actor, even one of the and as a man of many flavors, I can't wait to try.
Yeah, she's going crazy.
Now I have some plans to attend to.
Of course, anytime I could be the inspiration. Inspiration. Thank you. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. We're in Kansas City.
You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium to top.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, we got to be able to motivate each other and, you know, push each other. You know, if you're hanging around people that don't make you smile and motivate you, you're in the wrong circle. You need to be able to be around people that are like-minded, that if you're a grinder, you need to hang around grinders, but that's kind of hard because for me, I don't know too many. You know what I mean? I feel like, you know, there's not really a lot of people, you know, I try to inspire people, but I don't think anyone's really going to have my work ethic. And, you know, I don't expect anyone to have my work ethic here in Oregon, but I mean, if you do have talent, like my buddy Brooks, who's the beat maker, if he would just apply himself like I do, I think that, I mean, he would have already gotten a big beat sold by now, you know, for like $2,000, $5,000, $10,000. I mean, if Busta Rhymes reached out to you already and you're not even taking it serious yet, and, you know, like now you are, but I mean, if you would have been taking it serious, like in the last 5 years, like, you know, who knows where you would be now, but I hope that he keeps going. And he's really talented. Like, he could be a millionaire. He's really that good at the beats. Like, you know, like someone could buy his beat for like $10,000 and, you know, and then he wouldn't have to work anymore. And he could just focus on music alone and just making beats. You're the best. 191. And you got to see some kisses. All right, man. Brewers, baby. Zach with the Brewers. All right, I'll leave you with a Brewer photo. I'll give you a Jair Alexander. And we'll go Yelich before you go, unless you already left already. But I work quick. Green Bay Packers, Milwaukee Brewers. Have a great night, brother. We'll see you tomorrow. It's nice when you get people that come back, a regular. Have a great day. Crush it tomorrow. Crush it tomorrow. Make Friday your bitch. All right? Have a great day. Yeah, it's awesome when you can have someone that will add something to the community instead of someone just trying to instigate or talk shit or argue or, you know, talk about Deshaun Watson, you know, being innocent. Like, it's nice to be able to have people that can actually bring something to the table. So, see you tomorrow, brother. I already knew I was going to like Zach based off his profile pic. And I know sometimes when you have a love like a pet like that, and even though, you know, that was a tough situation, but we love you here. Come back and hang out. Paisley pup. Yep. Paisley pup creating mischief. All puppers do. Yes. Oh, you're still there. There you go. Here, stay here for a second, and I'll get you one more. I mean, I already got you the Nitschke, but I'll do one more, and you can take off.
Cindy, do you think our crispy flavor will last forever?
All we have is thin crust summer, Billy.
But I love you.
No, you love the flavor of this thin.
I got to give you a white jersey, Yelich. Okay? I already found it. That's how quick I work, baby. Yeah.
Here's NHL Draft is tonight from the Bell Center in Montreal at 7 Eastern on ESPN and ESPN Plus. John Bushcross hosts
I got you one more. He's like, damn, this guy is the greatest. You just want to be able to, you know, get some sleep and leave the room in a good mood, a great mood, the best mood, all the moods. Okay, so we already got a cool photo here. Let's take your comment down so we can really just like appreciate the picture. Look at the ball and the bat, and then boom, you got this one, and then hey, bang right here, hey, boom, and boom. There you go. Christian Yelich. Have a great night, brother. He's still here. Mental health is the best, like when we can improve it. Yes, right. And like everybody, like I said, there's a lot of people that have different personalities that come into the room, but I think a lot of us do have a lot of things in common too. And I like to be able to share, different things that can help me, that might help you. And sometimes it's, you don't want to judge something like NASCAR. NASCAR sucks. And then I jump back into it and I'm like, oh my gosh, like I really do enjoy this. And I like the NASCAR community. Like it's a market that I can tap into, and I feel I'm really good at it, and I'll get better and better. Napa know-how, and that's what your boy does. So it doesn't matter what it is, even something as obscure as NASCAR. Hey, I can do it, and we're gonna have fun, no matter if it's NASCAR, wrestling, baseball, football, basketball. It don't matter, or even TV shows like True Blood, or Game of Thrones, or Dexter, or you already know. Eddie. The Stranger Things. Have a good night, bro. Yeah, and a lot of the people, we have struggled with depression or anxiety. So it's not just me, that's fucking had a hard time. A lot of people have had it or going through it now, or getting over it, getting better. But I feel like, if you have a pet, if you go walk, you do listen to music, you do try to eat better, you do communicate with people in this room, this can be your lifeline. I mean, it really can. Like, you can really change your life. And I'm really trying to take a lot of the bad habits away. And I've tried to be much better. Like, as long as I'm here and I'm grinding, then that means I'm not doing something that I'm not supposed to do. And I'm not sabotaging myself or my dream. I'm going to keep grinding it out. And, sometimes depression hits and you just can't control it. But I feel that, if I put myself in a good position to win, and I know what my triggers are that are going to put me in a good headspace or a bad headspace, then I know if I listen to music and I listen to this and I walk right with Paisley, right, that I know that that's going to make my day great. And I look forward to hanging out with you guys every day. Just to, I know I want to hear what happened in your guys' day. I want to know what's going on in your guys' life. So, got an amazing family here.
That's enough. Robbie Anderson, an ascending receiver. That's enough. And oh, by the way, you have a defense.
Well, I'm halfway through my first beer, 4 hours and 25 minutes in, so I'm only going to have one. So I guess that's a good sign.
Not even to mention the offensive line, those three pieces that are lost. You just mentioned Icky Ekwonu, Austin Corbett.
One beer for your boy, Tommy.
Great additions to an offensive line that was 29th in pass pro last year and 28th overall in the last 2 seasons under this head coach. And so for me, it doesn't matter if those pieces are good enough or it's enough, and it has to be enough for Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I agree, man. Listen, I'm a Baker guy. I've had Baker's back a long time, and I think you said it the right way. You got to make it work. Everyone's going to say, well, how do the Panthers make this work? It's not all on them. Baker's got to go in and understand, dude, you're the number 1 pick, bud. And this is going to be your 4th coach in 5 years. Hugh Jackson wasn't good enough, whether you agree with it or not. And Freddie Kitchens, I agree.
Whatever makes you happy,
They bring in Kevin Stefanski. Now it doesn't work. Now you're going to another team and another coach staff. And I love Baker. Dude, you got to make it work. I'm not pretending that the Carolina Panthers skill group is like the St. Louis.
See, connecting people. That's what we do.
This is a good enough group. There's a reason.
Yeah, I did. Zini Panini asked me if I had TikTok, because I do I send you guys some of like those dog photos or the videos and whatnot. But I was like, okay, I can't do the TikTok thing. I can't do it. I got too many things I'm doing. I mean, I know I can promote myself on there, probably get more subs for YouTube if I did a TikTok, but I don't know. I don't know if I really want to do it. That's more time that I would invest in that platform. I mean, do I really want to do that when I'm so invested in the Instagram and the Twitter and the Facebook and this? That would be another thing I have to do, but it's not like I'm, lazy and it's just, I don't know if I want to be on that platform. I know there's opportunities there for people for sure. Hi, Paisley. I hear you.
And takes this team into meaningful games and into the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years. In 2 of his last 2 seasons when he's healthy, he's gone to the playoffs. And then people are going, whoa. Maybe Cleveland had it wrong about Baker Mayfield, and maybe it wasn't just Baker. But, dude, you got to make it work. You got to figure out a way that if and when you get on the field, you step on and you play a high level of football consistently. What
whatever this team needs at that spot, you got to get it done because the roster is there. I don't think this roster is nearly as bad as people make it out to be. Good quarterback.
Don't put your teeth out.
And obviously a healthy Chris.
No
Godwin.
TVs.
And I would even.
Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, no, I would add to that, just to the point, bringing in Cam late in the season. The Panthers lost their last 7 games last season. That's pretty much all of November and December, even into January. That's when it matters. And yes, Baker Mayfield is great at game-winning drives. The Panthers quarterbacks haven't been, and Baker Mayfield has been. And so bring that kind of energy.
Calm down.
When it comes to these close games, right? Games that are decided by one score or less. That's when we need you. And I think that's what
so
Baker
good.
will actually provide. I think people will be.
You smell good. You look pretty.
I think the Carolina
You're a pretty girl.
can make the playoffs with Baker Mayfield at quarterback. Their defense is hands down good enough. Their offensive line, which was their big time weak point, has been addressed by addressing an offensive lineman 6th in the draft, who people have said was the best offensive lineman in the draft, Ike Ekwonu, and then going to get Bradley Bozeman, not just to play guard like he did early on and with the Baltimore Ravens. Now he's playing his natural position, which he played in college, center. He played his last year in Baltimore at center, which is positive. And then you also have offensive lineman Austin Corbett, who just
I love you.
Super Bowl, right? Like so we are.
God, I love this fucking dog so much.
This team was one of the most penalized.
Like literally, I would rather hang out with her than any of my friends here in Oregon. Like
they're some of the least penalized O-linemen. And so for me,
the bond between a boy and his dog. My goodness.
And I think Baker will be successful. And I think that's what it's going to take. Baker being successful in clutch moments, i.e. fourth quarter, i.e. November and December football, for this team to go and make a playoff run.
Yeah, he's going to have to be good in pressure situations. There's also pressure on this head coach in Matt Rule because this is a big year.
Oh, look who it is.
We've got some really good news here on NFL Live.
Caitlin in the building. How are you? How's your trip going? Mr. Williams says, me like you donos. She's not back yet. I think she was gone for she's going to be gone for a month. Oh, Bristol race at night. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm going to lose my lid. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to go to Napa. No how. I'm going to try to find some Chase Elliott merch tomorrow at Napa. So wish me luck. I'm looking. I'm going to be looking for this. You know, whatever I can find. I'm hoping to find some kind of car, a Chase Elliott car that I can buy.
Squirmy, family not getting clean.
Caitlin is here. Now the party can start. There's our favorite papas.
Just cleans better. With the diamond leaf texture, your family can use less while still getting clean.
Yeah, she'll never bite me. She'll just, and then she'll make noises and stuff. But I mean, if she, doesn't have anyone to pay attention to her, she just wants to snug. She just, literally around 5 or 6, I was watching the Yankees and the Red Sox. And then we literally just were like spooning each other, like one way, or she'll hug me from behind, or I'll hug her, and we'll just kind of lay there together. And sometimes her face will be where my face is. Sometimes she wants to stretch out, and her legs will be where my face is, and she'll stretch out like a big wiener dog. And sometimes she likes to get in between my legs and curl up and do like a little ball because she likes to feel the warmth of my legs and whatnot. So. Oh my gosh, it's just crazy. I mean, like I said, friends call and I'm like, I'd rather just grind on YouTube and, which is the most important thing for me right now, since it is my full-time job. And then if I do have time, I'm spending it with her. I mean, that's the bottom line. I got her a nail trim from your guys' donations last night. Thank you guys so much. I got that. I gave her a shampoo. I was going to pay for them to do it, but then I did it myself. So I did a double shampoo. So I can use as much shampoo as I want. So I did 2 different kinds to make sure that she smelled good. And then I went to Petco after, even though she had to take a dump in the car. She was whining, but I told her to hold it and she didn't piss or shit in the vehicle, which was good. And then I got her a bacon bone, which is like $15 bone with 4 sides. And it's bacon infused and it's incredible. It'll last a month or a month and a half. So sometimes you got to get that quality bacon bone. I mean, the dog loves it. Ooh, you are. I got a friend, Brittany, that I went to high school with that's there visiting her mom right now. She's sent me some pictures and it looks amazing there in Tennessee.
She has a verified
I think she's in
approval, and
Nashville.
sellers know she's backed by Rocket Mortgage. So Barbie wins. But we have. You could buy Castle Grayskull. Find and finance your dream house with Rocket Homes and Rocket Mortgage.
If Mark, Mr. Cartoon Machado, didn't have the fighting spirit,
Nashville road trip.
he never would have perfected the street look.
Titans, Chiefs. Road trip. That'd be crazy.
That's what makes it mine. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Angie's List is now Angie, and it's easier than ever to get your projects done right. With Angie, you can connect with top pros and see ratings and reviews. And when you book and pay through Angie, you're covered by our happiness guarantee. Check out Angie.com today. Angie, and done.
MLS Heineken Rivalry Week is on ESPN.
Boom. We went from Kansas City to Eugene, Oregon. This is where I'm at home. God, I can't wait to go. The vibe. Oh my gosh. So incredible. Just like if you're at a Chiefs game. I mean, the vibe is just, the fans are so rabid here. I mean, we don't have an NFL team, so we give all our passion to Ducks and Blazers, but it's mostly Ducks. Oh, Mortal Kombat. The Mortal Kombat movie that came out like a year or two ago was very good. I saw it over at my buddy's house on surround sound. I was like, holy shit. I was like, this one is sweet. It's a lot better than the corny one from the 90s, but I still like that one. I think the only thing that we talked about with my friends is that the Liu Kang in the new one, they made him kind of femme a little bit. Like the actor that they chose wasn't really as like strong, as a Liu Kang, as we remember, was it Lou Diamond Phillips that did Liu Kang in the first one. And then they did this Asian actor, I believe, but it was kind of more of like a feminine, like kung fu guy, instead of someone that was like more badass. Like, it just was kind of weird to see someone kind of passive. And it's not like they were like gay or feminine, like, Liu Kang doing his like moves, and he was just like, being kind of that particular way. But it was a weird choice for an actor for Liu Kang and what we remember him in the video games, as well as the role. If you haven't seen Mortal Kombat, once you watch it, you'll be like, oh, okay, I see what he's saying. But yeah, definitely the actor that plays Liu Kang was a weird choice. But it's not like they can have all the original actors like Kano and Sonya and all the people from the other one. And again, there's nothing wrong with being gay or bi or straight or anything like that. It's just that particular Liu Kang character, whoever did the roll call, to be able to have that person, weird choice, but it's still an awesome movie though. So if you're a fan, they finally got it right. Yeah, is that the one that you're watching? Yeah, that one's a cool movie, dude. Really cool on surround sound. Like, I can watch it more than once. I haven't seen it since my buddy's house, but I was impressed. But I think a lot of my friends said that too. They're like, God, the Liu Kang is like kind of like passive and like, I don't know, it was just kind of a weird choice for that actor. So I mean, if you want to stick to your Chiefs theme, you could end up going. I mean, I would like to see Christian Okoye if you're going to stick with Chiefs. Otherwise, I could just be like, oh, Ken Griffey Jr. Oh, the Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, NWO. You know what I mean? But I think Dante Hall would be cool. The human joystick, and you could do like an Atari joystick on the bottom, like you did with I'm an idea guy too. I come up with it, but like how you did this Andy Reid, right? So then if you did, like, for example, Dante Hall, right? And then you do the face, and instead of the cheeseburger, you do an Atari joystick right there at the bottom with the red dot. You know what I mean? Because it's like, that gives you that joystick kind of look. It wouldn't be a Nintendo controller. It would have to be like an Atari controller, black, the stick in the middle with the button. I think that would be very cool. I think that would give it that extra, touch of greatness. That's what I would do. I'm an idea guy. You can tell. It would be sweet. And all your Chiefs friends would be like, ooh, so cool. Yeah, but Dante Hall, Atari controller there right at the bottom. Very cool. Christian Okoye with the big-ass shoulder pads would be awesome. If I'm just thinking of guys, or even Joe Montana in the Chiefs uniform would be very cool, rocking the 19. I'm just throwing names out there. So, You can go old or you can go new. Dwayne over the rainbow. You could do Dwayne Bowe. I mean, it just depends on what you want. I mean, you literally can do any player and anybody is going to be, oh, that's awesome. But I think the Dante Hall with the joystick, would give you that extra flair. Special teams, right? Punt returner, kick returner. It's up your wheelhouse.
When Michael Thomas is healthy, he's 110, 120 catch receiver for 1,500 yards. And they'll move them all around in different places and change these personnel groupings and create all these favorable matchups for him. And then those favorable matchups lead to favorable matchups for other players like Chris Olave that Shefty mentioned out of Ohio State, or the addition of a Jarvis Landry who's
it doesn't even have to be humans.
Jarvis Landry has the chance to be the number 3 option on this offense. Think about that, everybody.
Oh yeah, Jamal Charles would be cool too.
Alvin Kamara has the chance to be the 4th pass catching option in this offense. And so Michael Thomas,
that might be the winner. I'm just saying. I mean, everyone's suggestions are great, but I mean, if you're going to keep it Chiefs, why not do a special teams player, arguably the best one you've had, and just adding that extra detail of, that makes it your HH, your Holly Hundo designs, and you can actually have that extra detail. Because I'm not the only one that mentioned the cheeseburger. All the hardcore Chiefs fans are like, oh my gosh, that just took the photo to 10 out of 10 to 11 out of 10 when you add something like that. So if you do the photo and then boom, you do the joystick, the Atari joystick right there, color it in, black with the red dot, and then you do the joystick, and oh my gosh, the fans will love it. Will love it. Because I'm already loving it, and I'm just talking about it. You see how these NFL teams need to hire me? Like you got Cyberpunk, working at Coca-Cola and, the beer companies for designs. I'm right here. You know what I mean? You give me 10 seconds, I talk about something, boom, great idea. But I think the Dante Hall one would be perfect because you do like special teams. There is a theme to his name, as the nickname is the human joystick, Atari controller. Yo, boy.
The Saints are 4-1 against the Bucs in the last 2 years. One loss came in the postseason. And so, Dan, for the Saints to be the second option from this division into the postseason, what has to go right?
Yeah, I've said this. I'll make myself clear. I'm not penciling in the.
I did see that the Yu-Gi-Oh! He died supposedly snorkeling. And see, I read so much. I read everything. And I did see the Yu-Gi-Oh! He did pass away at 60. He was snorkeling. They found his body in the water, and it looked like maybe a shark or something, bit him or injured him. But they did find his snorkeling gear. Why do I know this? Because I read. There you go, delete.
And constantly challenged and not resting on their laurels. And if they go through a rough stretch, is Sean able to pull them
Boom.
out? Is Dennis Allen able to pull them out of the bad stuff and refocus? Does Jameis Winston play with that? I got 2 strikes.
Peyton Manning to do it as like Tennessee. Peyton Manning, right? Peyton Manning is a Colt. Peyton Manning is a Bronco. Like in that, like that freeze frame that Joe Montana that I showed you, like this, like this, like this. Like you could definitely come up with some cool ideas to see how, that's where my brain goes. Peyton Manning as Tennessee Volunteer, boom. Indianapolis Colt, boom. Denver Bronco, but I know you're a Chief fan, so the Bronco thing is the Broncos, but
I believe that the Saints are a significant drop-off at all from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah, I hear you. And we're over here talking about the Panthers and how they have a really
Dante Hall.
So obviously this will be interesting no matter how it shakes up. We're going.
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Japanese guy, and he was snorkeling and, supposedly they think something bit him or injured him. Like, they didn't really go into detail on the damage on his body, but then, dying during. Well, they assume because they're snorkeling gear. So either he committed suicide or an accident happened or foul play. Yes. Well, I don't know. There could be a lot of other awful ways to die, getting burned alive, drowning, obviously getting shot and stabbed and other stuff. But I imagine the, being burnt alive. I mean, obviously, if you get like in a car accident, it might be like instant, so you don't feel it. But I mean, being burned alive or drowning would probably be pretty. You'd be seeing the light for sure. Yeah. The only reason I know that is because, like I said, I usually spend about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours a day reading. So every if I'm not hanging out with Paisley, which I am all the time, I'm usually reading. You know, so Space Kitties. Well, you can do that too. You can draw Paisley. I mean, you can always do kitties too. But if you did a Paisley photo, that would be pretty epic. You know, either baby Paisley or, you know, if you want to do Space Kitties, you could do that too. But Paisley would be awesome. I know you like doing dogs and cats. God, what a cutie. Cutie patootie. Oh my gosh. This is the day that O-Dog fell in love. I mean, that could be on top of a on a front of a dog food bag. I mean, how cute is that? That could be on a Purina puppy chow. Love her. Let's check. Have you seen any castles or anything? What's going on with the castles and everything? Yeah, Paisley would be very, very cool.
What would it say? You complete me. Should we start a podcast? Does your rich?
Yeah. No, I know from the super bad movie. Yeah. Speaking of Space Kitties, let's throw some Space Kitties up.
It's a gas card. You'll always use gas.
I mean, we don't need to get a $50 donation to get some Space Kitties. We can just do a little fitty for the Space Kitties on here too. I think I can find a new Space Kitty photo for you guys too. Just like look at all the Space Kitty. I just love pets. I mean, just pets are just so good. So good for your life. I can't even imagine my life without Paisley anymore. Like seriously, it's just. Okay, we'll start with this Space Kitty. I like it like that.
A dental tool is round for a reason. So is an oral Grape. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth. So clean, you'll feel like you just left the dentist. Oral Grape.
Oh my God. I found some really cool. Oh my God. This is so good. I don't think I'll be able to format this, but oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh, please, please, please. Oh my God. This is too good. Space Kitty and an astronaut like, oh my gosh. I don't think this will work though. Oh my God. Okay, I'll attempt to see if I can get this to work, but okay, come on. We got to pray. Let's see if we get this.
We reduced that down to as little as 24 to 36 months. Lastly, how about
Astronaut Kitty.
We can help reduce that too. Visit Credit Associates.
I gotta look to see and preview it to see if it's actually big enough for the screen though. You can't just put up any mediocre astronaut kitty. You know, it has to be the best astronaut kitty that I've ever seen. Okay. This one's so super clear and sharp though. You get like the inside. Oh, oh, Orion for the win. My life is complete. Okay. I can end the stream now. We'll go for another 14 minutes, 13 minutes, and then we'll see where we're at. And if we want to keep going more, you guys can. I mean, I can always go for the 5-hour, 30-minute mark. We can go for another 45 minutes, but we'll go for another 13 because I'm going to make it a clean 5 hours. But oh my God, Orion for the win. If your life was you know, you woke up this morning and you were having a horrible day, yeah, you're welcome. Literally a Space Kitty. Oh wow, really? Jeez. Sober, drinking, or like slipped and hit your head, or wow, that's crazy. Were you at the bottom of the pool party? Jeez. Well, at least that you know they got you in time and everything. So.
Time that we have, trust the coaching staff, trust the relationships that will be formed, that continue to be formed. Trust the guys in the room like Alan Lazard and Randall Cobb.
You haven't seen a castle in 3 days. Oh, okay.
Physically, though.
Oh, okay. If you were at different restaurants and eat different foods. Oh, good. You know, that's always good to get out there and try things. Hell yeah.
You know, have physical gifts.
What kind of TV do they have over there? Like they obviously have their own Scottish programming, I guess, with like news and do they do rugby out there? I assume they do rugby out there.
I have confidence in Aaron Rodgers in being the MVP, two-time back-to-back MVP quarterback, and I have confidence that he knows how to do it without Devontae Adams. He did it in 2011.
Oh, Space Kitty is good.
Without Devontae Adams, yes, Jordy Nelson was there.
$9 to $200.
When Devontae Adams was a rookie, he wasn't leading the team in catches.
Christian Watson, Alan the Lizard Lazard, Randall Cobb.
Sammy Watkins, who's been in the NFL. Randall Cobb, who understands Aaron Rodgers really well, can help some of the other guys like Christian Watson understand.
Christian Watson could be a budding star like Sky Moore. You're going to see some numbers from Watson and Moore from Green Bay and the Chiefs.
Yeah, I mean, Molly, push back to that is we're not thinking about this.
He slipped into the pool and did touch the bottom at one point. Oh, wow.
You got to win the Super Bowl, but so all right. So the more I think about the Packers, the more I look at them as
She says it is indeed.
like the team that whooped them in the playoffs a couple years ago, and that's the 2000.
I had some Brewers stuff up earlier. I don't know if you saw it, though. You probably did. Brought some Yelich up. Give you some Brewers.
The ability to do with their tailbacks and offensive line. Top 5 defense.
Yelich.
Top 10 last year.
Yelich.
Obviously had added to that this offseason with their draft picks. And then the story of that 2019.
Christian Yelich. And guess what? Remember when I told you that Cyberpunk was going to hop in sometime between now at 11 to midnight? 3 minutes to go. And guess who comes in the room? It's your boy, Cyberpunk, with a $34 donation. Boom, shakalaka. Cyber.
We consider it, say, 2014. I played against those teams. Those receivers were dudes. Greg Jennings, Jordy Nelson, Jermichael Finley at tight end. Like, that team was loaded skill position-wise. This team is not, certainly on the perimeter. And I think
Yeah, I got another one for you.
it's hard for me to sit here and
Cyberpunk 53. Always holding it down like Holly Hundo, doing big things and trying to get big rangs. Appreciate you, my goat, Cyberpunk 53 and Holly Hundo. Appreciate you. The best. You, Cyberpunk, my dude. Bang, 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 bang. Yelich.
Like Odell Beckham Jr. or Julio Jones to have a veteran presence there.
This ESPN NFL Live is horrible. This is not even really watchable. I mean, it's not horrible, but gosh, I would rather watch actually a game than.
So they went out and signed Sammy Watkins, but I don't know if that solves everything. There are some wide receivers out there. It would make sense for this team to add one. I'm sure there are players and coaches in that building that want to see another wide receiver on that roster before the regular season begins.
Well, time's ticking, that's for sure. It's time now for one more thing.
Yelich.
Here for Aaron Rodgers.
Cyber. Appreciate you, bro. Yelich.
And for someone who's getting his first tattoo, this is
Yelich.
agree or disagree on this new ink that Aaron Rodgers has. Sam, you're smiling. Go ahead.
Well, I like where he's going with it. I see the Lions, one's roaring, one's a little bit calm, but I'm just confused. Why are we talking about Aaron Rodgers?
I'll even give you a Robin Yount. I'll even go Brewers Robin Yount for you, and then we'll get some Chiefs on here too. Yount, brother.
He's just nodding. Yeah, I mean, his brain is significantly bigger than mine, so the tattoo matches.
Adam, are you going to get this ink?
I got a fire photo of some old school Brewers, baby. A lot of people never even notice that the Milwaukee Brewer logo literally has an M and a B in it, even though it's a glove. Do you see that? How the B is sideways and then the M is at the top, but it's actually a mitt. A lot of people don't ever notice that. They just think it's like a mitt, or, you know, they see kind of an M. But if you actually look at it, it's got the B for the Brewers and then M at the top, and it's actually a mitt. How cool is that? Brewers. But shouldn't it be, if you were Brewers, shouldn't it be like a beer bottle? Right? But this is very cool. But if you guys had a beer bottle, right, that said Milwaukee down it or Brewers down it, oh my God. it would be the number one selling thing ever for sure. The Brewers. See, I take care of you guys. Cyber. Dude. I'm all about the space kid. Dude, seriously, that one's staying. That one is really good. You see that? I mean, like, I know that someone, I always was like looking at it and I was like, okay. And I'm always, a design guy too. And, Cyber, as an artist, you're an artist. I'm not an artist, but I always look at subtle details. And I was like, oh my God, look at that. It's a mitt, but you see the M. I was like, oh my God, it's a B right there. Milwaukee Brewers. Like, how cool is that? Like, I love little hidden meanings and messages. And I love the color. And yeah, it's freaking sweet. See? But when people just glance at it, it just looks like a mitt. Or you see the M, but you don't really see the B because the B is like, it looks like a 6. And, it looks like Drake, the 6, Toronto. The gang. All right, let me get, let's go a little Jamal Charles for Cyberpunk. I'm going to throw up a Steve DeBerg for whatever reason. I don't know why, but that just came into my brain. So we're going to go Steve DeBerg. But I'm going to go Jamal Charles first. God, these guys are horrible. Get O-Dog on TV stat. But I don't want to be on TV. That's the problem. I want to just be doing YouTube. But gosh, so bad. There's just so many bad programs on TV that shouldn't be on. That's just facts. There's just so many bad podcasts and so many bad things on ESPN and these networks, just like filler content that's just horrible. No wonder people go to YouTube and Twitch because, at least we are creative and we can come up with things that are original. My goodness. Okay. USFL Championship, Birmingham Stallions. Dude, the volume on USFL games is nuts. Like, you turn it on, like, on volume 30, and it's like volume 80. Like, I don't know what they use for their stuff, but it's like always, I have it usually on volume 75. And if I keep it on volume 75, then it'll be like volume 100. What's a Football Life? Dan Marino. Okay. And what's the next one? A Football Life, Jim Kelly. Ooh. And the next one, Football Life, Eric Dickerson. Ooh. Total Access. And then NFL football game at 4 a.m. Chiefs and Rams from 2018 record. That was a game where you guys both scored like 50. Recording. That's at 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. Are we staying up until 4 a.m., which would be 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. your time to actually watch this game and just like say, I'm not going to work. I'm going to watch Chiefs and Rams, one of the greatest games of all time. God, I remember that game. Jamal Charles. That's for my boy. That's for my boy. Oh my gosh. Happy early birthday. Cyber. I'm going to do Dante Hall too because we were talking about him before. I can't find a good enough Steve DeBerg photo, though. I need to find one that I like. A lot of these are just kind of, there's not a good format size for the screen. All right, well, I wanted to do DeBergy, but DeBug. Maybe Len Dawson. I can go old school. I mean, your boy's smart. All right, I am going to go Dante Hall because the DeBerg ones are just awkward shape. I know I'll be able to find a Dante Hall. Maybe this will give you some. Let's see. Throw up the X before Des Bryant. I did watch a thing about Des Bryant beating up everybody today. How he was just angry all the time, always trying to punch people in his Cowboys, training camp, and in games. He was always punching somebody. All right, let me see if I can get this one to format. I mean, if your life was at a horrible place this morning, you look at Space Kitty, boom, life better. Boom, shakalaka. Where's my Dante Hall? All right, please format for me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes. And the Cleveland Browns in the background. See ya. Oh my gosh. I just love being able to showcase just so many, different players and things. And yeah, awesome. Freaking awesome. Chief, well, Chief. He's like, good shit, he says. He says, I like the shit. So the Browns logo looks like a rabbit pushing a shopping cart. Well, the Browns, I mean, gosh, like the worst, you're a color. I mean, at least have a dog pound. At least have a dog on the side and a number on the other. I mean, I could revamp their uniforms and make them look not as hideous, and I would get away from the color scheme of the orange and brown. I know that's their color, but they need a whole new, look. I mean, you could, still use the orange and brown, but maybe, more orange and less brown. Like, brown is like the outline, but primarily like orange and white. I mean, you don't want to be Bengals, but I mean, gosh, brown? Like, who chose that? Brown? And then we're just like, we're lazy. We don't want to come up with a nickname or like an animal. Let's just keep it Browns. We'll just add an S to it, and that's the color, a Crayola crayon. I mean, they might as well just put a Crayola crayon on the side of the helmet. $5. $5. Hara. $5. Hara. Dante Hall. That's a cool one. Shout out to Cyberpunk and Hundo and Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, $111. Holly Hundo, $5. Cyberpunk, $34. And that's just on the Cash App. Plus many, many more donations on here. You guys are awesome. And like I said, got a lot of things to, be able to take care of. And, spoiling Paisley and taking care of her. I love being able to do the things like I'm able to do for her, shampoos and, being able to wash her and get the nails trimmed and just, get her dog bones that cost $14. That's not, splurging, to an animal. But if I know the dog bone's going to last a month and a half and pay $14, or I can buy some for $5 or $10 and they last a week. Well, you do the math. I mean, and it's bacon and the other ones aren't. So, and speaking of bacon, why don't we look at a picture of fucking bacon? Okay. Maybe I can find a picture of this bacon bone and show you. It's incredible. If you have a dog, I would recommend it. It's not this, but it's bacon. Bacon bone. A bacon dog bone. I have to find the name brand though. This is. Oh my gosh, how cute is this? This isn't the actual bacon bone, but it's just like a cute puppy that I saw. So I'm going to put it on the screen. Oh, damn it. It won't let me put it on there. You got to be kidding me. Give me another image. This is, you can't believe you did that to me. I found like the cutest photo. And then they just were like, nope. Sorry, O-Dog. Not today. Ooh. Love it. Oh my gosh. That is cool. Oh my gosh. Do you want me to put it on the stream? I'm going to put it on the stream. That's neat. Neat. Oh, dog likey. Oh, dog likey. Oh, dog like it. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. Oh, this is awesome. Anything that's done on the Instagram or the Twitter. Holly, Hundo, Concepts. Holly, Hundo, Art. Kitty. All right. This Birmingham Philly game actually was pretty good for USFL Championship until Birmingham ran away with it. But right when Magoo threw the pick and Philly has the ball up 3, you're like, oh, but then momentum shifted. Uncle Mo. You hear that, Peter Schrager? Uncle Mo. Uncle Momentum. Not whatever dumbass thing you said on NFL Network. Now Nate's gone and Kay's gone because of your, tomfoolery. If you could have just been an original OG like your boy, maybe they wouldn't have left you. Sad, 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 Peter Schrager. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Paisley Greenies. Yeah, but I haven't bought Greenies. I bought these like blueberry yogurt cookies, and I tried to give those to her, and then I got her the bacon bone. But yeah, I do buy Greenies, and I will buy Greenies tomorrow morning because of the donos that you guys. I need to give her some. Greenies are really good for the teeth, and she loves them. And I don't get the regular Greenies. I get the blueberry Greenies because they smell like blueberry, and it's like I almost want to bite into the cookie or the Greenie, but I can't be doing that. Awesome. Yes, we will do some food picks to wake up. Some food picks. This Dante Hall is staying. Jamar Charles, Space Kitty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know Elliot's not in the room, but I can always do pepperoni pizza. I can do many, many things. Many, many things. I'm going to erase some of the Chase Elliott photos, make room. And time to wake up. Bang. He said, God damn, this guy's good. Chief. Willie? That's so funny. All right, let's throw some greenies up. I'll show you the greenie blueberry. If you haven't tried the greenies blueberry, do it. Oh my God, your dog will go insane. Well, maybe you'll get really stared down, but I'll show you. They have the original bag, but then they have this one. It's in the same section. It's not like you have to go somewhere. You just have to look to your left, and it's there. Magoo, he's like all flustered right now. The coach is like, dude, he's like, calm down. We went 10-1. All the games were in Birmingham. You were the home team the whole way through. We're gonna win. You just threw a pick. There's 8 minutes left. All right. The other team, Philly, is up by 3 with a little bit of Uncle Mo. There's 9 minutes left, but you knew Birmingham was going to come back. You know, their defense is stout. They got Scooby Wright from Arizona. He's got a mullet. He ended up making a big pick 6 in this game to help them seal the win. And when you got guys like that have mullets, you win championships. It was written. Greenies, blueberry. Try it. Your dog will love it. And I swear to God, when you take it out and smell it, you're like, oh my God. This smells good. I don't do the regular. Only blueberry for my boo. Only blueberry for my boo thing. Only blueberry for my girl. The best of the best of the best. Baby. Baby, baby. She said, where's my greenies daddy? I got him. No worries. I got you. I know, seriously, too, because then, like, if they see a cookie or a treat, like, why the fuck am I eating this lamb dog food, which still tastes good, when they can have something like that? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know how that goes. I always try to make sure I give her some treats and whatnot. Let's go back to Holly's photo here real quick. We looked at greenies, and then steak, and then clam chowder, Dante Hall, Space Kitty, Astronaut Kitty, and then Holly's work right here. And then Holly says, is the closest art to a Space Kitty that I've done. The human face was based on the Damon Albarn of Blur and the Gorillas. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's awesome. I wish I could draw. I wish I could draw, and I wish I could cook. I wish I could actually be like Gordon Ramsay, like to be able to have that kind of skill set. You know what I mean? Like, of course, I loved being able to do my dream on here, but if I could learn a skill before I die, it would be, you know, I'm not going to be Gordon Ramsay. It's not like I started cooking at 3 years old, like some of these like proteges when they go to like Master Chef Junior and they're like 8 years old and they're better than like 95% of the people on planet Earth already. Pretty amazing. You know, if you have a passion for something, whether it's cooking, I mean, you get these people that are literally 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and they will be better than you in your entire life, even if you can follow instructions. Gordon Ramsay. Cyber just sent me something. Where are you, Gordon? You know I got you. Gordon. If we talk about food, we got to talk about clam chowder. We got to talk about the steak. We got to talk about the ribs and Mr. Ramsay. I did see a video of an Asian guy that visited every Gordon Ramsay restaurant, spent like $30,000 just to try to get Gordon Ramsay's attention and stuff. And obviously that would be a cool video to make, you know, to be able to actually go to every single Gordon Ramsay restaurant in America. Would be, and there's different ones like Steakhouse, and he's got obviously his beef Wellington that he's known for. I would love to try the beef Wellington. I've never had it. I've seen it on TV, but I've never had it before, and it looks pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, beef Wellington. We'll see. Then we just found the next thing. Oh my God! This is the Gordon Ramsay beef Wellington. Fuck out of here! This guy's shit is like no wonder this shit is expensive. Oh my God! Look at this photo when I bring it up. Beef Wellington, and I did not just do beef Wellington. I did Gordon Ramsay beef Wellington from his restaurant. So I'm gonna give you like the. Oh my God! I don't even know what to say by looking at this thing. That's like, where do I start with this thing? Look at this picture of beef Wellington. I guarantee if you've had beef Wellington, it didn't look like this. And I'm all trying to eat healthier and talk about this and that. And then I see beef Wellington. Oh my goodness. Like, what am I looking at here? I don't know what I'm looking at, and it's beef Wellington, but it's got like the crispy outside, and then it's wrapped around the layer of meat and onion or something, And then it's got the inner portion, which is the beef Wellington, I assume. It almost looks like some kind of alien, but I imagine it's just incredible. I can just imagine what that tastes like. There's a reason why it's Gordon Ramsay. My God, that looks insane. All right, 2:30. Great night. A great night. Oh my God! Yes, I see it. Oh my gosh, I do see it now. The rabbit pushing the cart. I do, because the color, it blends in with the red or orange, so you only see the rabbit pushing the cart instead of the back part of the. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I'll post it on here. Hold on. That's funny. Hold on.
Special teams, and it's going to take that same Herculean team effort as the unquestioned leader is carted off. And this is unfortunately kind of been his career. He won a Jerry Rice Award at the National Freshman of the Year in the FCS.
All right, I'm going to send it to you just really quick so that way I can. Hold on. That is crazy. That's funny. Hey, send it to me in a direct message on the Twitter, so that way I can pull it from there, and then I can pull it on there. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I mean, some people would be like, the meat part looks like too raw or gross or whatever. But I mean, if you eat steak, you're supposed to eat it, medium rare. I mean, I've eaten it, well done, but you don't really get the flavor. You don't have to be a fucking caveman or a cavewoman to enjoy. No, you don't have to be like sucking the juice out of the blood of it, but medium rare is going to get the most juice and flavor, where you don't need to, put barbecue sauce or A1, even though I love condiments, but you're not supposed to dip the steak in sauce if it's done right. It has enough flavor with the rub as it is. This looks insane. I don't even know where to begin with it, but it fucking looks incredible. I want this. You hear that, Gordon? I want this in my tummy. All right, you sent me this thing. I'll show you guys. All right, perfect. You sent me that, and then I'm going to open it up, and then I'll bring the photo up, and then you can see the rabbit pushing the cart. What Cyberpunk is talking about. Browns versus Pack. It's only going to work like that if the orange background is behind the, because if it's not, then you're going to see the helmet. You know what I mean? But
still trying to work his way back in this game. Struggling with cramps right now on that left leg. Cookus is clearly done, left on the cart. Jamar still a chance he could come back in this game.
Okay, I'm bringing it up. All right, look at the Browns. Look, you see it? The back of the helmet blends into the graphic, but just look at the black part. It's a rabbit pushing a cart. That's funny. I never noticed that. Well, I mean, really, you have to have the same orange or red, to have that blend the helmet in where you don't really see it. But yeah, the Cleveland Rabbits, they would be better off. I mean, I would rather them be the Cleveland Rabbits, the Cleveland Hares, the Cleveland Bunny shopping cart pushers, whatever. Anything is better than just Cleveland Browns. It's like the most lazy thing ever. That's crazy. Rabbit pushing a cart, 7-7. Maybe that's why they're 7-7. All right. Even Baker knows it's horrible. He's like, get me the fuck out of here. He said, yes, I'm out of there. This guy's like, ah, damn it. This guy's like, fuck. I know. He's a ketchup guy. He loves ketchup. He got like the Heinz 57 sponsorship immediately because he talked about how much ketchup he liked to eat. All the ketchup. Let me see if I can find a photo of him with the ketchup. Mahomes. Ketchup. Hunts. It's like the Hunt family. $20 to 23, 5:50 to go, and Magoo is trying to lead Birmingham to the championship.
Richie, Big Buffalo, 18 hits.
Hey, what's up, Richie? It's Big Buffalo, 18 hits. I'm already. 18. I love these calls. Big Buffalo. Sounds good.
That's crazy. I never seen that. I never saw the rabbit like that. But I mean, unless you have a graphic that blends in like that, it's so cool. Freaking Cleveland Browns. Gosh, that'd be so tough to be that fan of that franchise. Like just one fuck up after another, and then the whole Deshaun Watson thing. And then they might regret not having Baker, at some point. They don't want to admit it now, but Jacoby Brissett or Baker, I mean, you definitely would want Baker. Salt, a little Salt Bay, and look at the ketchup. 4 bottles of ketchup, Patrick. Calm down. I do love ketchup, though. I can't lie. I like honey mustard, ranch. I am a fiend for definitely things like that, for sure. Well, we got 10 minutes to go, and we'll end the stream at 5 hours and 30 minutes. So if anyone has to go, they can go, but I'll be here for another 10. So, we might as well just, I'm just still watching the end of this matchup, and I wanted to go for about 5 hours, and then we, pretty much are able to go 5 hours and 30 minutes. So, and then Cyber came in the room too with 3 minutes to go. So I want to make sure I can spend at least a half hour with Cyber. I don't know how much time he's got before he's got to go, but at least get a half hour in, which is nice, instead of just being like, oh, he donates and then I'm like, bye. I want to be able to hang out and kind of catch up and everything. So how's your day going? How was your weekend? How's everything going for you today? Yes, honey mustard is the GOAT. I'll take honey mustard over everything. 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes before you have to go? This is the Hank Stram that Holly did. Did you see this one? This is the new one. Did you see that? Awesome. I sent her a video today. I found a Chiefs video on Twitter, and then I sent it to her, and she got a little inspiration, and that's fucking awesome. Every picture, I'm just like blown away. That's like the subtle details with the eyebrows, the hair, the nose, the mouth, and the expression. Obviously, him yelling, at his team all the time. Fucking love it. Love it. Busy as always. I figured you were. Pretty sweet though, right? I mean, like I said, I'm always going to be able to shout you guys out as the #1 supporters of the channel. We get support from Eagles and Saints and a few other teams, Titans, Colts, and there's other representation on the channel. But obviously the kingdom is bar none. I mean, the biggest supporters of this channel. So I am going to cater to the people that take care of me, so if you want things to change, then some things need to be done. Chiefs. I like it because, like I said, I like rooting for the Chiefs. And like I said, I like watching them play. I like the Chargers because of Herbert, and I like the Niners and the Eagles. I like watching them. So, I mean, it kind of all fits good. So, Chiefs. Let me see if I can find a new Mahomes. Doesn't have to be with ketchup, though. The one-on-one with Papa Mahomes. Ooh, look at this. Papa Mahomes. Look at this sweatshirt right here. I've never seen this one. Chiefs Kingdom. Have you seen this one? Oh, of course I can't bring it up. Motherfuck. had Papa Mahomes had this big Kansas City. It's probably like an off-brand, not NFL, but it's cool looking. Oh, now I got to find something else. Couldn't get Papa. Well, this is a good one. This is a cool one. I mean, what's better than, you can always see different things. He had an ab, but more Mahomes. Mo Cheddar. Do some Patrick Mahomes and then some nachos. That sounds good to me. Who are the GOATs? You guys. You guys are the GOATs.
Still just a 3-point game with 3:09 left in the fourth quarter. This is what you want out of a championship game, right? Not this extra point, but you want it to go down to the finish. This is everything that any of us could have dreamed of for this USFL championship game. What a series from Alex Magoo.
Alex Magoo. I don't know about you, but this looks fucking dank. This looks fucking good. Yeah, not good looking good for them at all. Yeah, I didn't know if you were still in the room. Glad you're still in there. Yeah, super nice. And so we got the Chiefs Kingdom. It's O-Dog and Chiefs Kingdom. That's usually what's left at the end of the night. O-Dog, Chief will Chief, Cyber, Holly, Boom Shakalaka. Bang. Thank you so much for being so supportive of me. And, of course, I'm going to motivate and support you guys. And if you ever want any type of, opinion or anything. But the Dante Hall is going to be awesome. And I guarantee once you do it, and like I said, if you do it, the way that like you did this one, Andy Reid, boom, right? And you do, Dante Hall on the side, you can draw his face, and then you got the Atari joystick at the bottom instead of the cheeseburger. Money. It's going to be incredible. People are going to be like, ooh, like you're going to get your Chiefs friends on, on the Twitter and, and just social media, Facebook or Instagram. I know you don't really use the Instagram very much, but you'll post stuff on Twitter. And I mean, I don't have to necessarily be a Chief Kingdom member myself, but Scooby with the pick, the 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown, Birmingham. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, baby. Mahomes, thanks you. Let's find a Tommy in here. Tommy. Appreciate you. Oh, that one was blurry. I don't want that one. You gotta have the other one.
This crossing route coming across. So what does he do? He just is going to sink and get some depth and then finally cut it off. And I want you to watch KJ.
Yeah.
Just a moment right there.
Appreciate you. Is it right now? Is it on right now? Shut up. Is it on right now? Or is it just on today? Now I have to go look. God damn it. Now I have to look. Scrolling, looking ancient. Are they doing a marathon? It's probably not. I mean, it's 12:35 now for me. So I don't think, they'll probably do like a replay. Dude, I was watching, I'll watch all kinds of stuff, but like I said, stuff with space and space travel, NASA stuff. No, right now I have Mysteries of the Abandoned, Ruins of Variety Theater. Mysteries of once a majestic theater hosting entertainment for generations and lavish surroundings now lies mysteriously. Life Below Zero. I like that show. Yeah, so I don't get it here, but maybe it will be coming up. Ah. $2.40. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you all. I appreciate you. I mean, that's a good idea though, right? I mean, like I said, it's just like, you got to be able to have ideas. I think that honestly, if we put our heads together for like 5 minutes, we can come up with a better idea than most people in hours. It's just, you just got to have that personality and think outside the box, and what would be unique and different that that would stand out. And I think your brain and my brain, as well as Cyber's brain, you guys are the artists. I'm the idea guy, so I just give you guys the idea, and you guys can execute that. So I'm really psyched to see what you come up with. I'll be looking for some Dante Hall pictures, and I can always send some to you on Twitter, depending on the pose that you're looking for. But obviously, you're going to be doing more like portrait style, more like straight up. So I'll be looking for you. Oh yeah, Chiefs Kingdom. You tease me, Ancient Aliens. Yes, I can't wait to see a finished masterpiece. Like after you've gone through 2 or 3 sketches, and then you get your final one. Like, oh my gosh, it's just going to be. Have you decided how you're going to be able to label your stuff? Are you just going to do Holly Winchell? Or are you going to do like HH something, HH Creations, or have you decided what you're going to like put as your like logo on your paintings or whatever? Said my bad. It came out yesterday. I didn't even see it yet, but the day before. Okay. I don't record Ancient Aliens, but I just like once in a while I see when it's on, and I'll just do like a marathon type thing. I don't even know what day the new episodes come out as. Like what day does the episodes come out as? Is it Wednesday? Is it Wednesday's Ancient Aliens? HH Creations. I kind of like it too. I won't take you can take credit for it. You don't have to say, oh dog. HH Creations. I love it. Holly Hundo's new business, HH Creations. Yeah, there's plenty of names that you could come up with. Or something more catchy than HH Creations. You can just do HH, HH and something, Or, you could do something with like HH, and you don't have to do the creations part. Like you can do that as like, kind of like your name, HH Creations, but you can do like HH, and then you can do like a logo around the HH of something, a heart, a cat, a dog, something that's meaningful to you. Chiefs logo, instead of the Chief arrow, and instead of KC, maybe you do HH connected for the Chief arrow for like your, like your little logo. That would be cool. So instead of KC on the helmet with the arrowhead, maybe you can do the arrowhead and then you do HH inside, and they like connect, one higher than the other one higher, one lower, kind of like the KC. See? No, not Triple H. Not Triple H. It's a Holly Hundo. Yeah, but you'll come up with something. But I mean, I'm always an idea guy, so. But I think that the arrowhead with the HH in it would be very unique, and your Chiefs. That's facts. All right. Well, we're 5 hours and 32 minutes in. I'm going to end the stream, even though I definitely could go for another hour or two. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Shout out to Holly Hundo being awesome, as well as Cyberpunk, Chief will Chief, and everyone else that's in the building. You guys are awesome, just like Stranger Things. And Eddie, we know he is awesome. You guys are awesome. And like I said, I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And again, I will be back in a few hours and we'll grind it out again. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for your guys' support for me. And like I said, I hope you guys just have a kick-ass Friday. I'll be back very, very soon. You got to incorporate an animal somehow as well. You guys have a great rest of your night. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. I appreciate you. Gang.